post that she knows that I'm almost famous. Neck bang bang, and we dangerous remaining. Time steady changing. I don't know these niggas, and I don't wanna know them. This girl just want that big moment, so she can blow it. That's bogus, but I don't tell her what's what. Don't wanna be stuck, cause she's so starstruck. Wanna be around us, but I just rather play the field, rather keep it real, rather take you out, rather tell you how I feel, and show you that this game is for real. Cause I know that you're in love, you're looking for a star. Walked all this way to find a man with a car, hanging at the bar, champagne, caviar. No, you never seen a nigga like this, like this. You never seen a nigga like this, like this. Girl, you never seen a nigga like this, like this. You never seen a nigga like this, like this. Girl, you never seen a nigga like this. So quit it, you spend seconds, hours, minutes working on your fitness for a nigga to witness. Go quit it, I ain't tripping. You ain't the baddest bitch I'll ever meet. The homie said he already be in the backseat of a Honda Jeep. So the logo shit you can really keep him so cold on him, so cold on him. Few homies in the feds, cause bitch niggas done told on him. Seen them boys in the streets and did a lot more, just stole on them. Niggas know the pan when they feel the heat of that stove on them. Send them to hell, the Lord don't want them. Funny girls in church Sunday morning, Saturday was out hoeing. Show me a worthy opponent, show me a match. No nigga, I'll face mine. Now my mind, no hang time. That's MJ on the baseline. Girl, I know that you're in love, you're looking for a star. Walked all this way to find a man with a car, hanging at the bar, champagne, caviar. No, you never seen a nigga like this.
Wanna see my cars on flatbed. Hey, this is a recession, selling that crack, yeah. Niggas selling super sour and bionic glue, and got Superman powers with them stretch new. New Corvette looking like a transformer. No seatbelt screaming on my damn lawyer. Damn, I'm knee deep in the projects, and Hollywood ain't accepting no nigga from the project. New Corvette looking like a transformer. No seatbelt screaming on my damn lawyer. Damn, I'm knee deep in the projects, and Hollywood ain't accepting no nigga from the project. New Corvette looking like a transformer. No seatbelt screaming on my damn lawyer. New Corvette looking like a transformer. No seatbelt screaming on my damn lawyer. New Corvette looking like a transformer. No seatbelt screaming on my damn lawyer. Damn, I'm knee deep in the projects, and Hollywood ain't accepting no nigga from the project. New Corvette looking like a transformer. No seatbelt screaming on my damn lawyer. Damn, I'm knee deep in the projects, and Hollywood ain't accepting no nigga from the project. New Corvette looking like a transformer. No seatbelt screaming on my damn lawyer. Damn, I'm knee deep in the projects, and Hollywood ain't accepting no nigga from the project. Yeah. John Dillinger shit. Corvette looking like a transformer. No seatbelt screaming on my damn lawyer. Damn, I'm knee deep in the projects, and Hollywood ain't accepting no nigga from the project. New Corvette looking like a transformer. No seatbelt screaming on my damn lawyer. Damn, I'm knee deep in the projects, and Hollywood ain't accepting no nigga from the project. Yeah. John Dillinger shit. Niggas in the hood wanna see my cars on flatbeds. Hey, this is a recession, selling that crack, yeah. Niggas selling super sour and bionic glue, and got Superman powers with them stretch new. New Corvette looking like a transformer. No seatbelt screaming on my damn lawyer. Damn, I'm knee deep in the projects, and Hollywood ain't accepting no nigga.
Good evening, Black family. Thank y'all for tuning in to another episode of the Front Line Blacc News. I'm your host, Che and Crewman. And we are joined with the other host, Lady Che. Gotta get closer, guys. And on tonight's season 3, episode 23 of the Front Line Blacc News, part 2. We'll be discussing the topics we did not get to last night. And those are Ramen Salami or Ramen Noodles, Vivek, Ramen Salami, Ramen Noodles, anti-black campaign that and he denies racism and white supremacy exists after the Jaccsonville, Florida mass shooting. Sista Valerie, whoever the hell she is, says blacks are to blame for the mistreatment from the Demoncrats. 10th inmate dies in Fulton County Jail this year. Free Thinking Raccoons in Denver. Old dead black Democratic media. Cash Money Records hip hop artist BG gets released from prison after 11 years behind bars. And Unhoused neighbor news and Unhoused neighbor sweeps, and he didn't pop up on here on this link, I guess. But Brother Polight being sentenced to 7 years for aggravated child abuse, putting him mildly in a sexual manner with an underage girl. 7 years, sentenced to 7 years in Florida prison and 10 years probation. If we have time, we will get to that. So those are the topics for tonight's show. Lady Che, before we get started with the Ramen Salami, did you have anything you want to tell the people?
Just bear with me. I'm not well. Just bear with me. I'm trying to get through it. But no, I'm good, baby. Good. Yeah, you know I got a bad heart. So just kicked in all of a sudden. Well, he's pulling that up. I'm just gonna say that. All of a sudden,
I lost my whole cue.
could breathe well. It's gonna be all right. It's getting kind of scary lately. So, are you ready?
No, I lost the whole cue.
Aside from that, it's been kind of hard. It's getting harder with all the other stuff going on. So, all of a sudden, I don't want to say all of a sudden, but over the last hour or so, it just started burning up and running a little fever, and kind of just almost like having a hard time moving around. Kind of went like just, you know what I mean? So I got up and stretched around and walked around, but it's just easier to rest because the heart's working so hard right now. And we were, earlier we were watching the game. I'm just gonna talk to Jesse Biden's cue. We were watching the game, and then all of a sudden, I was feeling this sharp pain, and they were just reminding me of something that happened like a little bit earlier ago with the light socket. I was just gonna take a good bath and everything, and then that was hard too. I feel like as a kid is scared. When I get scared, that's when everybody else should get scared. Normally, I don't have any fear. I gotta push it all the way to the edge. That's how it's always been with me. But now I'm starting to feel like a little bit of fear because I've been watching some of our friends pass away from heart conditions over the last year. Well, like 3 people, I think.
Yes.
Different went from congestive heart failure,
Yes.
like me.
Yes.
And I've had it for like 7 years, so I really wasn't thinking that it was going to be that serious until just recently when my friends started passing away and it started getting scary. But I kind of just was like, whatever. Then they throw in, underlying stuff like anybody knows anyone that has COPD. I had COPD with that for smoking cigarettes. They didn't know it's almost like it came with my condition. It's like a combo pack. This is called unspecified. They don't know where it came from. And but it's not for smoking. But that seems to be what is kind of messing up everything. That in the heart. So I just kind of felt a little fear, anxiety from it. Tried it yet?
No, I gotta pull it all back up. Just keep talking, please.
Oh. Sorry, Belly. I thought you moved around and you found it. My bad. So I got like a little scary, but right now, me and him were talking about we go back to the hospital, and fairly, if you know me personally, you should know that it's a struggle for me to do that. I gotta get super fucking scared, and almost like I might start panicking, and then, and only then, will I call the ambulance and they come get me because I know they're gonna admit me then instead of just fucking with my feelings and playing games with me, acting like they don't see anything wrong. I gotta wait. It's almost intentional. You gotta be as sick as fuck. You're like almost damn near unconscious. That's when they take it seriously, and then that's when, Jesse will walk me to the ambulance, give him a fucking hard ass speech, and next thing you know, I'll be there on the way to the hospital getting admitted. It's usually how it works. I mean,
Yes.
sometimes he'll come if he has to come meet me there, and then fuck you with me. Then he gives him a hard ass speech or the look. This shit happens too. But sometimes it's really hard because you can advocate for yourself, but women have a hard time getting their medical needs taken care of, especially us. I say us, I mean Black women. So it's really difficult. Sometimes you just need a man to advocate for you because they got some serious bass in their voice. And, nobody wants to argue with a fucking very militant looking man who's fucking serious. You know what I mean? Yeah, they don't want to argue. They just yes sir and do it. Whereas me, I'm too sick to really fight. I mean, I do argue like a lot, but Jesus Christ, that's because I have to sometimes. But like the last time, I think because you said something to them, that's why they kept me, right?
Mm-hmm.
But prior to that, I'm like, Tuesday again, doesn't fix it. And it kept me for like a couple of days. Then the last time I was in there for like 7.
Mm-hmm.
So it's a long time too. And there's that stuff here, to help me, but it's just not enough. I go home, I have all kinds of things like oxygen. I think the machine's empty, but it's empty. I got that, which is another thing. Like you're only supposed to take a certain amount. Some people are like when they really need it, maybe go up to like level 3. Right now, currently, my level is 5 when I'm at home. Like I have to turn it all the way up. And it's not because my machine isn't working, it's just my body isn't working as good as it used to. That's a lot of oxygen, and she seemed like my avatar. Shout out to the universe. Seemed like my avatar is just falling apart all of a sudden. no matter, and it seems like right when I'm starting to pick up and get super energized to get into something else, or something I want to do, it seems like my body's just the avatar just wants to give up a little bit. It just falls apart at the worst times. And so it's almost like it's just held together a little bit by like, I don't know, hope. I don't know what's hoping what's keeping me. Because up here in my mind, I'm like a young kid, like young, energized, super angry, super conscious person, you know what I mean? Still got like life in my brain. I feel like I still got life, you know? And the body is just acting like there's no life left. It doesn't make sense. It's not listening to me. So, like, nah, we've been through too much. Now's not the time. So, all of a sudden, that's what happened. I had taken a bath and got dressed and everything, came out because we had a show. Then we were listening to our podcast, Diet, because, Jason Black and Tariq Sheed. And all of a sudden, Tariq is still going on. He's still alive, right?
No, he's off.
Oh, he's off, yeah. But that's when I got like really, really sick, like just started burning up. Now, like, it's kind of coming down a little bit. It's not as bad. But the coughing and the fluid from the fluid around my heart it's a lot. I'm starting to feel a little scared. I had a moment of fear today, like actual tears. I was telling Jesse in the morning. He's like, "Are you gonna go?
Well, today on the podcast, ladies and gentlemen, we want to respond to a
scared to do it.
sister.
I was scared because I didn't want to fall into like a coma or something like that. You ready?
Just about. Finish your thought, please.
If you're ready, I'll stop.
Just finish. What else? I know you have something else to say.
Yeah, Billy, I went into like a coma, a physical coma, like 7 times documented. And each time it's always the same thing that happens. My hip goes out, like I'll be standing up, walking around, and then bam, drop. And I'll be like coughing like this, and I usually have like a blood clot in my lung, and I'll be standing around trying to get it out, and walking, bam, fall. That's it. Straight coma. Just went to sleep right there. You hearing 7 times, 7 fucking times, and each time it's like they might get me out like 3 days. One time it was like 17, and it just depends on me, I gotta want to come out. The last time I was drugging out 17 days. So I was supposed to go into transition everything. I was just going through some shit, and I just drug it out. Somebody said something to me, and I came out. It was a lie. My villain lied to me. Yeah, man. That's the shock of the look on her face when I woke up. She lied, and then I snapped at it, and it just took off. Got up, just took off. It's like a miracle, But each time I had to teach myself how to walk, like, right after that. And so I got scared this morning. Just coughing like that, my hip that felt like, what is it, like slipped? It's like when you blow your knee. Same thing happens with your hip. For no fucking reason at all. I was fine like 2 days ago. Like I haven't been doing anything, I've been just resting and reading. Resting, reading, and grieving. So really not doing anything, just kind of in one spot. And when that happened, just the thought of that had caused me so much fear, because Jesse was going to the food bank, and I just got scared. I was, like, all of a sudden, just saying it out loud and provoked tears, because you know what, Valley, we don't talk to each other. We don't talk about shit, Black family. We let that shit build and build and build and build and build, and we pick on each other, we fight with each other, But we don't ever talk to each other because we're too proud or whatever the fuck is going on. But we don't talk to each other, so when we say things out loud, it's really effective.
Everybody's going through something. Are you done, Lady Tay?
I've been done. I've been waiting for you.
Okay.
Go.
All right. So thank you, Lady Tay, for that update. Keep Lady Tay in our thoughts and our prayers. She goes to the hospital tomorrow and gets this rectified. So, Black family, the first topic of the evening is that Vivek Ramen Salami, bad Salami, he denies racism and white supremacy exists after Jaccsonville, Florida massacre.
Shout out to Lisa Cabrera. If you're not tuned in, subscribe to it. Really, really part of our educational Black podcast diet.
Ladies and gentlemen, Vivek Bad Salami got something to say after the Jacksonville shooting. This dude is a coward. He's a coward. Just look at how he does this. He always makes sure he's in a safe space before he comes out against the Black community. And what I mean by that, he'll be in a TV studio, or he's doing some lame ass interview, or he's in a town hall in Iowa where none of us would be in the crowd. So he makes sure it's a very safe situation for him. And there's a very limited amount of our people around. So he don't want to be challenged. Oh, he absolutely don't want that. So let's get into this story. This is what he has come out to say post the Jacksonville shooting. So he sure got a lot to say when Black folk ain't around nowhere. Coward. So at a town hall in Pella, Iowa on Friday, 2024 GOP presidential candidate Vivek Bad Salami declared our diversity is not our strength. Compared to Black Congresswoman, which he called the Grand Wizard of the KKK, which she has done nothing to that magnitude. So he goes on to say, I'm sure the boogeyman, a white supremacist, exists somewhere in America. I've just never met it. You know why you never met it, Vivek, with your melanated ass? You never met it because you don't challenge it. See, as long as you go along with it, of course you're not going to have any problems with it. That's just common sense. Never seen one, never met one in my life, right? Bad Salami said at a lunch hosted by the local county Republican Party. Maybe I'll meet a unicorn soon. Maybe those exist too. So he sounds very much like Candace Owens, doesn't he? In a sense. Remember, she said racism is over. So I would love Candace Owens' response on what's the difference between her and Vivek, other than he's running for president. You know, he's just as melanated as she is. So it'd be interesting to see what she would have to say. I noticed when anything like this is said, she goes awfully silent, you know? I'm just saying. So barely 24 hours later, a white gunman armed with a handgun and AR-15. And remember, he drew swastikas on his weapon, just like Peyton Gendron put the N-word on his. You know, these guys are so unoriginal, it's not even funny. Before he went into a Jacksonville, Florida store and killed 3 random people that never did a damn thing to him in his entire life. And then he turned around and did the cowardly thing and took his life. So ladies and gentlemen, according to the police, the shooter had a detailed manifesto, and you know, he left behind a lot of grieving families and a grieving community down there in Jacksonville. And it just goes over how he originally went to a historically Black university prior to going to Dollar General. So he targeted specifically the Black community. There's no doubt about it. And that's in the manifesto that they have failed to show the public up until now. You know, they're really safeguarding that manifesto. And that's what he said. He wanted to kill Jackson.
Hey, what's going on with you, man? I'm back in Nevada now. And I try to, you know, tune in earlier when I was up in St. George.
Yeah, we started we're dealing with a situation where they
of
about
that
to go to the
race
hospital
at the
again
time
tomorrow.
was in danger.
Oh, man.
On
Of course,
Sunday,
wish her well.
defended his existence.
It's a pleasant 78 degrees out here.
Not a significant factor in American
we're talking
politics.
about right now.
The media.
We're talking about Ramen Salami right now.
Focusing too much on race.
Man, fuck Ramen Salami, man. I like to whoop his ass because he doesn't know what the fuck he's talking about. And our boy there, man,
he announced his
you know, that come on there
has
out of
presidential run.
I believe he's out of Tennessee, who was saying that Ayanna Presley needs to sue that bastard for defamation of her character.
Oh, you talking about
so anyway,
Tim Black?
I was responding to
no, not you know, the brother who comes on, man. You know, we get with him, man. It's not Tim Black.
But you know what? People that look like him,
the other brother,
experience racism here in America. They may deny it.
Huh?
Billy Dean?
But there's no way he walked.
No, not Billy Dean. It's the brother that hosted. Is it Joe Scott? Is it Philip Scott?
He has ignored it.
Yeah, when he was talking about this no good bastard Ramen Salami. Yeah. And I'm putting it out there. This is Shabaka saying, court for Front Line Blacc News. Fuck Vivek Ramaswamy in his ass, okay? He ain't shit. The motherfucker don't know what the hell he's talking about. And Ayanna Presley needs to sue that bastard is because he defamed her character, saying that that woman has the philosophy of the Ku Klux Klan.
Yeah,
get the fuck out of here. Get the fuck out of here. This bastard does not know what he's talking about. And fuck you, Vivek Ramaswamy.
Okay, y'all, let me show you this.
Yeah, he was using her as a proxy for all of us.
Let me zoom in so you can.
Yeah, pretty much, yes.
Very clear. Now, he said he never experienced any racism, right?
Bullshit.
But look at this. Republican presidential hopeful Vivek Bad Salami called out an Iowa paper for printing a cartoon he described as bigotry. So let me go down and show you this cartoon. Here's the cartoon. Here's the cartoon. So you can see they got, because he's the CEO of this anti-woke, you know, we know what anti-woke is. And you see his name here, 2024, show us your birth certificate, get me a slushy, APU, Muslim, hello MAGA friends. And he called them out and said this was bigotry. But then in the same breath, he's trying to convince us that he never experienced racism. He don't know what that is, right? And you can see he is being very dishonest. Yeah. So if you didn't experience that before,
and fuck this motherfucker,
right.
And you called out this Iowa paper for posting this cartoon, and Vivek himself called this bigotry. Now, I want to show you when this came out. This article came out in June, so you can't even say June 26, 2023. All right? And it is labeled, the cartoon, June 22nd, 2023 is when it was posted up on Twitter. And he got upset about it and called it bigotry. But according to him, you know, he never experienced this and don't know what it is. That's why when it comes down to Vivek, Bad Salami, if his lips are moving, he's lying.
Yep. Like the police.
Plain and simple.
This bastard is only 37 years old.
Yes,
Lies from this.
Man, this son of a bitch don't know what the fuck he's talking about just based on his age. Yeah, Vivek Ramaswamy, call into Shabaka's Black Experience, you trick ass motherfucker. The number is 516-418-5996 and press 1, motherfucker, and we'll be happy to have your sorry ass on the show. You're full of shit.
The left. So it doesn't matter where it comes from. You claim you didn't experience this. And this is not a left or right thing. You know, they made very specific references in that cartoon. All right. And so this was a publication that comes out of Iowa at QC Times. Absolutely has the right to print this, but still shameful. Oh, it's bigotry, huh? Yeah, Muslim. You know, show us your birth certificate because they don't believe you were born here. They don't believe you were
I believe the motherfucker was hatched, to be honest about it.
You out for being a Muslim. And I know what the slushy is because, you know, many of y'all own these 7-Eleven, you know, convenience stores. So that's why the slushy is in there. Yeah, no, it's very specific things that was leveled against Bad Salami. That's why he called it bigotry. So this dude is a hypocrite. You know, in one instance, you're saying you experienced this. In another, it is plain and clear that you did. So, you know, it just tells me the vast majority of things that comes out of his mouth is a load of BS, y'all. But please tell me what you think.
He's full of shit.
Yep. Please.
Period. This motherfucker is pissing on people, telling them it's rain, taking a dump as in human shit, telling them it's snow on top of their goddamn heads, and it surprises me how people could be so goddamn ignorant to sit up here to listen to this ignorant ass bastard. Fuck you, Salami.
Yeah. We get probe with the message, Lady Shay. Thoughts?
Well, obviously, first of all, he's in America, and no matter where he goes, he's gonna face all sorts of racist shit. Just because you're Indian, whatever, is it East Indian or something like that, whatever. Just because you're Indian does not mean that you're not gonna experience any fucking hatred from the dominant society. The other thing is that, you know, he's a hypocrite and a liar, and he's racist, low-key racist. Been saying that since the Don Lemon thing. You know what I mean? And he's black. Like he's so cool. When he did the Republican debate, and he opened it up with that first little sentence that he spoke, man, I was like, this is the corniest motherfucking dude ever. And nobody thought that shit was funny. I don't know how everybody gave him so much props. Like I thought that because he looked like, you know, he had a little pushback, but he didn't really. You know what I mean? He didn't really. Christy clowned him. Everybody was clowning him a little bit. Everybody was so, I don't know what they saw that we didn't see. Hey, you know what I mean? We watched the debate. Did you think he won? Or that he took over the debate like they tried to make it seem? Hell nah. I didn't think he did either. If anything, I just thought he was loud talking and stupid. And plus, I didn't like him anyway. I didn't like him because I knew he's racist.
Mhm.
Just because you got melanin in your skin does not mean you know anything. You're still racist. You're still working for white supremacy, and he's a kiss ass. Like,
And he's with the pharmaceutical company.
exactly. And so
Okay. And also, too, Lady Chair, if I might add, you know, he's from that caste system that Kamala Harris is from, that Brother Paris had broke down so eloquently. Yeah, he's at the top of their social strata. And when it comes to our people, if we was in India, you know, we'll be just like how they treat us here at the United States. We would be considered untouchables. You know what I'm saying?
the worst of the worst. Yeah.
Yeah, exactly. So therefore, you know, for all our listeners to understand is that, oh yeah, I have my moments, but you know, I'm semi-educated, you know what I'm saying? I do know the word is educated. And one thing I cannot and will not stand out of my years of growing up in the inner city of Los Angeles is to have my intelligence insulted. And this is what this son of a bitch is doing, not only to our people, but the general public as a whole. And the cold part about it is that you have people who don't totally understand us as a people, but when they listen to shit like this from this ass wipe, okay, then you know they're gonna foment, you know, their hatred toward us and don't even know. It's just like how we tell our man Sarge about Dr. Charles Drew, who came up with the concept of blood plasma that saved a lot of lives of the soldiers in World War II. But look what happened to Dr. Charles Drew. He got in an automobile accident. He was bleeding real badly, and the closest hospital refused to admit Dr. Charles Drew simply because he was a black man, and they did not recognize the fact that this man had developed the concept of the plasma that saved so many lives of soldiers in World War II. See, so when you get a son of a bitch like this dickhead motherfucker right here, okay, that you know, he's throwing mud on us on a collective basis, okay? I wouldn't even call this bastard a fucking American. Oh, yes, I would. Yeah, let me correct myself. Yes, I would, because he exemplifies the typical ethos of white America in regard to us.
Sabaka, this is a tether.
He's a tether class.
Okay.
Generation tether. This is shit I'm talking about. That's why the Pan-Africanism, that shit is dead, Sabaka. We just gotta face grips with it. These motherfuckers that's coming over here are not trying to build no camaraderie with us. They're trying to get in bed with racism and white supremacy, and they think they're gonna out the white supremacists. Why they got the dump and fucking stupid ass the Panties running? Why in the hell would they choose this goddamn confused fucking
hypocrite? Yeah, ramen noodles, ramen salami
over the real deal, over the real McCoy.
Well, okay, it's because see what America hates, Jesse, as you know, on a collective basis, it does not want to come face to face with itself. Now, that's what Dr. King brought.
Man, Shabaka, like, he's not going to be a black face or melanated face for the Republican Party. There was too much.
No, he's not.
That's why they didn't allow stupid ass elders up there. That was too much. Him, coon ass Scott up there.
Right.
Ramen Noodles. And you had, what's that other Uncle Tom ass scratching?
Leo Terrell.
Oh, he wasn't even up there. It was just Tim Scott and Ramen Salami.
Elders. Oh, okay.
Up there.
Yeah, Elders was nothing.
Okay.
He was
So Vivek, he's not dumb. Book wise, he's not dumb. Like he's
no, he's not.
So he knows what the fuck he's doing. He's playing that white supremacist card with the anti-black hatred.
Right.
And he's ride that into the sunset. And he knows the Republican base is so stupid. They're gonna eat that shit hook, line, and sinker. because their anti-black
right,
trumps their party or
right.
their feelings toward, but they're not gonna let they'll let him do this little parade, little mascot, and they're not gonna select him. He's not gonna be selected. He stands no chance of getting the Republican nomination. It's more
Okay, but what?
and a dog and pony show.
But what they were?
Why would they
Yeah.
choose him when they have actual white supremacists,
Right,
color and all, paleness and all, running?
right.
They're gonna pick him. So he think he gonna out white supremacist the white supremacist? That's not gonna happen.
No, not in the United States. It ain't. You know what I'm saying? And the very, very sad part, Brother Parrish, you know, to prove your point even more so, the level of hatred here is at an all-time high now. You see what I'm saying? It really is. And of course, as
I don't think it ever diminished.
no, well, you know what?
Error,
You know what?
error.
Yeah, what they did was they put a veil on it. You know, like how you take like artwork or a bust and you put a veil on it
Yeah.
for a minute. And then what you do is you unveil it, you know, when you figure that the political fervor is right. This is what they're doing with this trick, you see, because as you so eloquently point out, on Shabaka's Black Experience Enhanced and Frontline Black News, which Shabaka's Black Experience Enhanced is a division of, okay, is that they come to us with this subtle shit, and what the miseducational system has done, it has dummied down our youth, okay, particularly the generation after mine, okay, because see, my generation,
the generation after you is Gen X.
That's okay, and I'm of
generation.
and I'm of the baby boom. I'm of the baby boomer generation.
Correct.
Mm-hmm. And and what it is,
baby boomer.
Right. And the thing is that they're trying so much to eradicate this history of our progress, of us becoming self-sufficient for ourselves, to sit up here with this kumbaya, you know, ass scratching bullshit, which it is. You see what I mean? And this is why, you know, guys like Elders and Leo Terrell or other brain dead Negro they got out there, because it's 3 years, because they got a new brain dead motherfucker out there. In addition to this asshole right here. Oh yeah, Tim Scott. Okay, now Tim Scott is going to sit up there and tell a flagrant, blatant lie, is that this country is not a racist country. Okay, so once again, ladies and gentlemen, he pulled out.
Don't forget
Kamala Harris. Yeah, and Kamala. And then, you know, so what they doing is they going to the bathroom, they pulling out their Johnson or whatever, and they pissing on us like we're shitting a toilet. You see what I'm saying? They really are. And I mean, and I hate to be so vulgar in my description, but to say anything less will be uncivilized.
Yep.
I mean, really, you know? And just like how I think I got banned on Facebook for about 30 days, is when I got up there and said, well, they was talking about, well, the children in these detention centers or these refugee centers or whatever, putting all the immigrants when the dump was in power, right? And they want us to sit up there and cry about that. But yet, though, America does not want to come up and own up to its tragic horrors that they committed on black children on an auction block, taking 3-4-year-old babies away from them parents. And they never see their parents again. And only God knows what happened to those little babies.
Yep. Shout out to the viewer.
Say, oh, yeah. Yeah, and we definitely appreciate the viewer, you know, for getting with us. Definitely hit our chat box, you know, with your comments. You know what I'm saying? And we appreciate you watching us. Please share it. You know, it's because here we're gonna give it to you the way it really is. We don't Yeah, we don't sugarcoat shit right here.
No.
Okay. And if we are too blunt, or
we don't sprinkle sugar on shit.
Exactly. We're not gonna sit up there and spray Lysol on a pile of shit. No, Lysol, yeah, but we're not gonna put Febreze on a pile of shit.
No.
Say that we're not gonna do. You say? Because if it wasn't for the slave labor prior to the Industrial Revolution in the United States, then the
And
United States, England, France.
We are not gonna try to cover up funk with fucking perfume and cologne.
Right.
Exactly.
Yeah,
Let's say, yeah, say, and Vivek Ramaswamy, man, you know, he can go to hell, man. He don't know what the fuck he's talking about.
He know what he's talking about. The Republicans are stupid. So
right.
Stupid. They're gonna his gospel. He's telling them that they want to hear.
Exactly. You know, and just like that song by James Brown in the early 70s, Vivek Ramaswamy is talking loud and saying nothing.
Saying exactly.
Yeah, ask the chairman about that record by James Brown. Everybody had that record. Talking loud, boom, boom, and saying nothing, boom, boom.
Yep.
Oh, yeah.
Yep.
Oh, yeah.
Yep.
And then just to show you that, yes, sir.
Yeah. Still love it. We gave them that. We know they watch.
Yep.
We stop us from going over the network.
Responding to nothing.
Scary asses over here do it. We sure as fuck won't do it. I already in. There.
Cool mammy. Fucking cool mammy. The one that was at that white bitch sitting on her couch.
Yeah. It's shit about the marriage. God, man, it's pride, man. That like.
Hold on. I'm trying to quit difficult.
Yeah, like that's.
Okay, so here they come up throwing monkey wrenches in our algorithms again, huh? Well, that just...
Yeah, can you hear us?
Yeah, I hear you, brother Che. I hear Lady Che.
Because I'm about to go in and then calm down. Maybe the album will be all right. Just calm down.
It's the internet. What's stupid right now? Finish your thought, lady. Move on to the next topic.
I gotta get to the Jeff.
So yeah, Roman.
Yeah, so
and a chance.
Yeah,
just wasting.
Yeah, the next time I see you,
all he's doing.
The next time I see old Joe up there, I'm gonna ask Joe, and we're already gonna know what he's gonna say about this salami ramen noodle motherfucker, and I'm willing to bet dollars to donuts. Okay, is that Joe is gonna endorse him and like him and all this old type of shit. But Joe running for state legislature there in the great state of North Carolina, he needs to cut a reparations bill in that state legislature.
The Wi-Fi. If I can hold it down, just keep talking.
Yes, sir. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, you know, I'm going impromptu now as, you know, as a host right here for Front Line Blacc News, you know, is dealing with the algorithms and what have you. And we're putting it out there, ladies and gentlemen, is that the day of the Yassa Boss, the day of the ass scratcher is over, okay? Now, when you get assholes like this Rami Salami or Top Roomum and brain dead motherfuckers like Uncle Tim Scott, Larry Elders, Leo Terrell, what have you, you know, the Yassa Boston type, they are extremely dangerous, okay, is because they are pushing an alternative agenda, which is a direct threat to the existence of the black male. Say they want to exterminate the black male, but they still need his labor. They still need his intellectual property, okay, but they don't want to give the black male credit for not even being alive. You know, they just want to give the black male like he's something to fuck over, something to incarcerate, to get the slave labor, you know, with the 13th Amendment, whereas that says slavery is illegal except for punishment as a crime. Now, I saw on a video earlier today, you know, where this white guy was talking about the 13th Amendment. And he had pointed out that he had an associate, you know, who was a black man, who was overly charged and overly sentenced, you know, of a case. And I forgot which state it was. But he had pointed out that there was this young brother's first offense, and they were giving him like a minimum of 37 years on a minor charge. And the white fellow was saying is that he had been hit with 13 or 14 charges himself, got out, went back in, and he was just pointing out, you know, the injustice of the judicial system in regard to when it comes to black people. And I believe that Malcolm X, prior to his death, was trying to introduce some type of resolution to the United Nations of human rights violations against black people in the United States. Now, keep in mind, people, and I'm putting it out there, is that the United Nations is nothing more than a puppet regime for the United States. And this is why I appreciate what they're doing in Niger. This is why I appreciate, you know, what they're doing in other mineral-rich African nations, of where they got to unify it as a fist, okay? Because you just simply got to bring those digits together, you see. And I'm not talking about digital shit. I'm not talking about digital currency. I'm talking about digits on your left and right hands that's commonly referred to as fingers. And when you spread them apart, okay, they're divided. But when you bring them together, you got an implosion of these digits. And this is what we need on a massive economical scale worldwide. And then the quote unquote elite, okay, will fold like a deck of cards. You say, now, the Joe Gibson types who get up there and talking about, well, you got to unite all the people and all that, you could best believe if we was to go for that bullshit hook, line, and sinker, once again, we'll be at the back of the bus, okay? This is a new day.
Bus.
Yeah, and this is a new awakening.
The bus. They trying to put
yes, sir.
immigrants ahead of us.
Oh, yeah. Mm-hmm. And to prove your point even further,
in the front of the line.
Yes, sir. And to prove your point even further, Brother Che, look what they're doing in the Chicago police stations. Got the immigrants coming in there sleeping on the floors.
Yeah, I wish it would have
been. Of all places, Chicago.
I wish it could have been here for the Saturday show, because we went in on all of that.
Yep. But, you know, I was taking me some very well needed R&R.
Yes.
Resting and recreation, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah. No,
but I'm back at it. You know, got a very, very busy schedule coming up. And then also, too, and I want to, you know, not to get and let me know if I'm getting off topic, Brother Che. But we're going to start crumb bumming on this artificial intelligence shit. Now, the reason I'm doing that, we all know that a laptop, a computer, damn whole huge database, you see what I'm saying, could be infected and only program of what has been input to it. Case in point, of a damn man going around swinging a goddamn Johnson talking about he's a woman. That's impossible.
That shit has to stop.
And once again, I say it again, I got a crisp $100 bill for any one of you motherfuckers out there. Huh?
The bet is still going.
It's still going.
Years. They still ain't took us up on it.
Yeah, right. And when they lose the bet, Okay, you give us $1,000, but if you could prove that, we will be happy to give you $100.
Lady Tay, do you
Mm-hmm.
Modelo? Lady Tay,
And
do you want to kill this Modelo?
oh shit, drinking Modelo. Oh man, I was up there, man, getting fucked up off of tequila sunrises. Shit, that's why I'm out of it now, you know, doing this trek out here. Mm-hmm.
Do you need any water?
But I'm stoned. Yeah, I'm stone sober, drinking this damn coffee to get my ass home so I can crash out like a light. And with this here being Sunday night, I'm waiting for the streets of Las Vegas to clear out so they don't all that have these crazy out of town drunk motherfuckers. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, so I'm avoiding that. This is what they call defensive driving, folks. Yes, sir.
I gotta move us along. All right.
Yes, sir.
Thank you for holding it down. We're gonna move on to the topic. And that is some sister named Valerie, the Democratic, says that we're to blame for the mistreatment that we received from the Democratic Party because we don't vote.
Wow, so somebody else is shitting on us again, calling it snow, pissing on our heads, telling us it's raining. We supposed to sit there and say, yes, Charlie, yeah, we so good, yeah, we so great with you about. Fuck that! That's an insult to my intelligence.
The Democratic shield, I know that.
Fuck that.
I can't accept that.
All right, shout out to Phil Scott again.
Well, tonight on the podcast, ladies and gentlemen, we want to respond to a sister in the community. She decided to stitch my video with a response on TikTok. And at that time period, I made a video about the shooting that happened in Jacksonville. And I was advocating for us to have an anti-Black hate crime bill.
Yes, you damn skip it.
And, you know, we need reparations, etc. Right?
Yes.
Well, we're going to play the video and her response. I'll stop at certain points just to respond to it. So let's get
really piss you off.
and also represented by Ayanna Presley. And I told them,
hey, this is Miss Val. I decided to.
Oh, Miss Val.
Look at this fucking
Content creators message. It's just a quick snippet of what he was trying to say. Basically, he wants us to hold the Democrats accountable. He said he went on the X platform and addressed Representative Talib and others about the shooting in Florida and that we need protection like Biden did with the Agent Act. Brother, I really need us to really go back, stay focused, and pay attention. There were things put out there by the Democrats to protect us.
Oh my God, bitch! What?
Go back and look.
What have the Democrats put out there legislative wise to protect us?
Whatever, but proposals
that has not benefited all these other groups. What
proposals are you talking about? Because if you were there, I would be talking about them. What did they do to protect Black people? I don't remember a single solitary thing. And if you're supposed to be educating me, sister, then you should be telling me exactly where to go look, what it's about, and how is it they were proposing things to protect the Black community, right? So we already know where this is going, folks. We already know where this is going. She is kind of like a physical manifestation of people that be in the comments section when I make, the podcast on these sort of topics. But let's continue.
For Floyd, Policing Act, and others. And President Biden is prepared to sign it. The problem is with those bills is that Republicans block them. So though I understand where your heart is, I too want to hold our representatives accountable. But this is our responsibility as well We slept at the switch. We did not send people to Congress to push forward the agenda that you say you want. We didn't do that, us. We didn't get up off of our behinds and go vote. We did that.
Who is we?
Yeah.
So,
Lady,
with that
freeze
being
that,
said,
Brother Paris. I got something to say, if I may, sir.
Yeah.
do better.
Oh, that's
We
lucky
have
he's in the
to
other room.
be accountable for our
Hold on
own.
one second.
So if those things are the things that you want, then we have to send people in the House and in the Senate that would do just what you asked them. So those two women have always had our back, the women that you calling out. But I noticed you're not calling out from people that blocked it on the Republican side. Go research them and then call them out too. Because that's where it lies.
Okay, let me get this straight. So everything that happened with the Democrats in 2020 is the Black community's fault. It's our fault why we're not protected because we didn't go out and vote enough to send enough people to Congress to vote for our issues. Do you know the Asian community does not have much representation in Congress at all? They don't have many people in the House. They don't have many people in the Senate. The Congressional Black Caucus is one of the largest caucuses out there. And yet the Asians with a small amount of people on Congress get protection and get way more done in their community than we do. The Asian community don't go out there canvassing and vote, telling you to vote for Democrat and any of that. Yet the Asian community has gotten more out of this Democrat administration than the Black community has gotten. When have you ever seen many Asians canvassing about anything? No, they don't do that. So it's our fault, right? It's 100% our fault. You mentioned Rashida Tlaib. That's what I was actually mentioning, Ayanna Pressley, that's a two. And you mentioned the George Floyd bill. Let's talk about the George Floyd bill. The George Floyd bill was passed in the House along party lines. When it got up to the Senate, there were negotiations between Karen Bass, Cory Booker, and Tim Scott. They're going back
all ass scratchers.
Negotiations about the part about qualified immunity. That was really the only thing they was having a back and forth about. Now, Karen Bass claimed that they scaled some things back out of the George Floyd bill to make some concessions, but they still didn't like what Tim Scott was presenting. So they walked away from the table. They didn't keep hammering it out. They didn't keep trying. Tim Scott said he wanted to keep trying, but Karen Bass and Cory Booker said, no, I'm not going to waste my time negotiating this anymore. They didn't bring to the public and say, hey, this is what's going on with the bill. This is what's in it. This is what's going on. None of that. They just threw their hands up and say, no, we're not negotiating with them no more. And that's where it went. It didn't even go up for a vote in the Senate at all. So how could you say the Republicans blocked it? It didn't even go up for a vote. Y'all still negotiating the bill to go up for a vote in the Senate. I mean, if you really want to tell the truth, it's not hard to go research that. You can take 2 minutes and find that out, right? So why is it that Karen Bass and Cory Booker didn't come to the community and tell us everything that was going on? Why didn't they do town halls, get feedback about what Tim Scott and the Republicans are talking about? Why didn't they say, hey, you want us to keep fighting for this bill or you want us to back off and let's see if we can get some more people in the Senate? They didn't come to the Black community at all about that. But the Democrats said, get us in there and we can get this done. And the Black community did their freaking part. So, ma'am, see, the problem with our community, ma'am, is this. You and your generation, ma'am. I shouldn't be talking about this at all. Your generation had more of an opportunity to get ahead. Y'all had a fresh start after the Civil Rights Movement. Y'all didn't build on that. Y'all was partying and BSing. I'm not saying you in particular, not you, but I'm saying the generation was partying and BSing in the 70s instead of continuing to work after we got some strides. Y'all partied and BS, didn't do anything for us, and in the 70s, that's when they start flooding the country with different immigrants. I remember I was doing some research about, you know, we were talking about Vivek Ramaswamy, when all the Indians started coming in mass. They didn't start coming in mass until about 1976. This is when all these different immigrant groups start coming in. Like,
no, actually, Mr. Scott, it was about 1978 to 1980. I'm of that generation.
And y'all can do all this free love, and you can do whatever you want to do. These immigrant groups was coming in, and they were working on trying to finesse us in our community.
Not trying to, they did, Mr. Scott.
You didn't stay on the Democrats, didn't stay on the Republicans, didn't stay on anybody. And we know what happened in the 1980s, that you had HIV come in, the crack epidemic come in. I mean, it was just one after another attacking the Black community. I mean, so ma'am, I should not.
Well, that's what the Reagan administration was about.
They should get an anti-Black hate crime bill. Y'all had it. Now we got to talk about it. And now we so much behind the 8 ball with this situation in this country. These immigrant groups have got a footing in this country because y'all didn't solidify anything for generations like myself and even younger. Let's call that what it is, ma'am. Let's continue.
Us sticking together with an agenda, voting people in who will stick with our agenda and implementing it so that the president can sign it. If we don't have enough votes in the House, nothing gets done, as you can see. If we don't have a 60-seat threshold in the Senate, it's not going anywhere. That's how that works.
Ma'am, if I may comment, Brother Paris.
Going out there, knocking on doors, explaining the situation to our people, explaining how everything that happens by not voting or voting in the right way impacts their life. That's what we can do. We can work together.
Okay, ma'am, if I may say, what we need to do is make a fucking economical impact that would change our lives. And look at the Montgomery bus boycott that caused the economical shift. And that was the only time that we got these motherfuckers' attention. Also, too, look at the Second Amendment that this country swears to uphold to the fullest until 1967.
And the same thing gonna keep happening. I guarantee. But the majority of us stay on the same.
Ma'am, the only thing you guaranteeing is talking a bunch of bullshit, and you are diverting of what the fuck needs to be done of us building our own economical resources and empire and connecting, you know, with our brethren throughout the diaspora.
Yeah. That's the only way we're gonna get stuff done.
This broad belongs on Cartoon News Network.
Times have changed.
She's a joke.
You're not going to reach a whole lot of people. Let me just give you an example. Because YouTube normally sends out your, you know, like kind of like what you did the previous month. We talking about on this channel I'm on, not every channel I have. But just this channel alone, I reached 1.1 million people.
That's what I'm talking about.
I couldn't reach 1.1 million people by canvassing a video. I couldn't physically do that. You know how many people it would take to get to 1.1 million homes or smartphones or whatever? I mean, so come on. Even if some people are repeat viewers, there's still going to be a lot more than I can physically go reach people. So no, ma'am, we reach people all over the world with our messages. Right. This is not the old days. So y'all need to kind of come up to modern times. Even when I get older, I'm still going to want to be on the new technology, the new everything. Because if you don't keep up with the times, that's what really makes you old. Yeah. Because you're not keeping up with what's going on, right? You got AI.
Mr. Scott, getting old is inevitable, sir.
Anything else that I can utilize that would benefit the message?
That's inevitable, sir. Getting old is inevitable, Mr. Scott. I respect you, sir, and I appreciate your knowledge, but you're missing a whole lot of key elements right there. And due to the fact, Mr. Scott, is that they have dummied down your generation. And I'm not talking about shit that I read. I'm not talking about shit, well, I'm up in guessing, you know, yeah, it's about bullshit. I'm talking about what the fuck I lived through. And that raggedy ass ancient mama, well, I don't want to call the woman the B word, and I'm not.
That's what she is, though.
Yeah.
Call spade a spade.
Yeah.
What the hell she is?
Yeah, pretty much. And what it is as you so eloquently pointed out, Brother Paris, and definitely wish you well with the Unity Party and what have you. See, these Negroes have been programmed to dummy us down, to dummy down our youth, particularly the babies who were born in the 1970s that came up in the 1980s and the 1990s. And then when they infused the black community with narcotics and what have you that they've been doing, you know, when you look at Harlem, which is one of our most strongholds of a black renaissance, Harlem. Okay, they did this systemically, they did this intentionally, is because they fear a black uprising. But what it is though, white America, you don't have nothing to fear. You really don't. When you should really start fearing white America is when we educate our youth and they coming out that bullshit showing the crack of their ass, when they come out that bullshit of calling our women the B word, and then this is why we created the hashtag resurrection of the mental dead. Okay, and then as a brother the Renaissance man, who gives some very, very excellent video presentations, is look at the Haitian Revolution. Say, this is why Haiti is systemically has been one of the poorest nations in the Western Hemisphere, is because France has never forgiven the Haitian Revolution. They never forgave Dessalines and Toussaint L'Ouverture. You see what I'm saying? They did not come out ass scratching in Yassa Boston.
Haiti learned from us how to get this shit cracking.
Okay, Nat Turner.
Like Haiti was just so like revolutionary. They learned from the United States how the slave masters.
Okay.
Either way, now.
Okay, Brother Che. Okay.
Right now needs a asylum in the worst way. More than anybody else. We got more than anybody else right now. Haiti needs us. You know
Haiti needs to doing cool.
That too.
That spirit of desolation not there anymore.
Yeah. You're right about that, Brother Che. And it's very, very sad. You know, it really is. It's really very, very sad.
Get over here and get the bag. There were places I've so many of them from Haiti.
Yes, sir.
I can't remember her to do that stupid shit.
It's still enslaved in Dominican Republic. Oh, sugar.
Yeah, the whole diaspora, Lady Che.
There's no.
It's the whole diaspora.
Like, you're really gonna stand with this Pan-Africanism shit, or you're not. Why are we
right?
Have to toe the fucking line for that shit? It's not.
Yeah. And
so until it's reciprocated, in my opinion,
right,
it is dead.
Okay. Hey, man, you're an educated man. You're an intelligent man. You know what I'm saying? And you have one thing, Brother Che, that I no longer have, which is youth on your side. You see, and again, you got to keep it out there going, you know. And then, you know, for those of you out there, you know, checking us out, I'm just letting it be known that I'm on the highway right here. It's in the middle of the night. I'm heading back to Sin City. Okay. And if I get pulled over or stopped over here and come up dead, I did not commit suicide. And I want to make that perfectly clear. You know what I'm saying? And I'm getting on this damn I-15 heading southbound. You know what I mean? Yeah. So therefore, when you hear the Joe Gibsons and what have you, and the thing about Joe Gibson is, I don't hate Joe Gibson. He's stating how he honestly feels. Okay, he is a white supremacist. He believes in the Second Amendment.
Don't even know nothing.
Huh?
You're in the shit.
Yeah, yeah. And then also too, as I've mentioned on his show, is that he needs to check out the case with Joanne Little. And if you could pull that up, Brother Che, you know, for a future reference, where Ms. Little was incarcerated and a white prison guard, jailer, or whatever tried to sexually assault Ms. Little. She defended herself by any means necessary, and she killed the motherfucker as well as she should, okay? She produced physical evidence, okay, of how this asshole tried to violate her, and the sister, you know, defended herself, and more power to her. You see what I mean? Because, you know, it was to act wrong, Brother Che.
Yeah, I think we're going in and out again. Can you hear me?
Yeah, you buffering.
Okay, all right, I'm on the road traveling. Okay, hold on. Okay, what about now?
Yeah, we can hear you. Can you hear us?
Oh, yes, sir. I hear you loud and clear.
Okay, good. All right, I gotta finish this video.
And so here, yes, sir. So here's Shabaka out here on the road. If you can see,
Finish your thoughts about finish the video.
yes, sir. So I'm out here on the road. You know, I'm about an hour out of Las Vegas. You know what I'm saying? And what have you? You know. And I am in the Pacific time zone now, Brother Che.
Okay.
I was in a mountain time zone.
Yeah.
And it's warm out here. Yeah, we got this desert heat. You know what I mean?
Uh-huh.
Yeah, but it's just very, very interesting. Huh?
Is that it, Shabaka? Because I gotta finish this video.
Oh, yes, sir. Please finish the video. Yes, sir.
That are willing to spend millions of dollars to reach out to black people because black people are expected to vote like that.
Yep.
If we even just sit home, they're losing their freaking mind. They're not losing their mind if the Asian community don't show up, or the Hispanic community, or the East Indian community, the Arab community. No other community freak out about but us. So, ma'am, that's kind of talking down on us a little bit because we have been the most faithful and patriotic group in this country. We've never attacked the country. We never tried to overthrow the country, never stormed the Capitol. We've never done anything like that. We have done everything in the right way. Right. We have signed up to vote. We have voted. Even in the midst of a global pandemic, we have voted. This Democrat Party is in your generation is just straight up liars. You say that we don't have enough people. We got to get 60 people. We got to do this and we got to do that. It's funny. The Ukrainians don't have to get 60
That's
people.
That's what I'm saying about this Pan-Africanism
illegal immigrants coming across that
Why
border
do we
every
always
day.
gotta
Right.
Don't have to give them a thing. Then you talk about we need to get people in politics that look like us, is gonna do things for us. Every time black people do it, it's a black face representing white supremacy.
Black politicians.
Look at
Ain't nothing gotten better for
Brandon
us.
Johnson. They thought he was gonna do right by black people.
I didn't.
What he ended
I
up
definitely
doing,
didn't. I know
the
from the
same
kid
old
he wasn't
same
gonna do
old,
shit for black
selling
people.
out the black community. Every time
Right.
we put a black person somewhere, it's the same story. No matter if it's Chicago,
we don't have
Houston, LA.
I wish we had more Eric Mays, but we don't. And I wish we had more the mayor of Enfield that's receiving all them goddamn threats and hate letters and flyers. Leaflets.
Right.
I wish we had more black politicians like that, but we don't.
Yeah. And what it is,
yes, about
is
ass scratching,
right?
coonstresses and coons that are using everybody else's best interests and doing for everybody else but us. Congressional Black Caucus, or as we should call it, the Congressional Immigrant Caucus, or the anybody but black
Right.
caucus, because they do for everybody but black people. What's the point of having a black caucus if you're not gonna do something specifically for black people?
I caucus is straight.
Right. You're right.
You know, the Hispanic caucus, they do what they do. They do for specifically Hispanic people.
But they really don't get it.
Yes, sir.
The Asian Pacific caucus, who do they do for? Do they do for everybody? No, they do for Asians.
They don't even think about black
Right. You're right. But when we come up here and advocate doing something for ourselves, you get all the division within that systemic. You get all the division.
We are in an abusive
on the
goddamn Democrats.
Right.
Janet Jackson said in one of her hit songs, "What have you done for me lately?" The fuck have y'all done?
Exactly.
Not a motherfucking thing. But y'all think
exactly
that Ray and caught Mahler around, and she caught herself dancing and smoking weed, listening to Tupac, even though when she was in college, Tupac wasn't even around at all.
Exactly.
That bitch is straight line.
Right.
And neither was Snoop.
Straight
And then
right.
Trying to say that she took a photo out with Dougie Fresh, and she's trying to say that hip hop was created by Caribbeans and Africans. No, hip hop was created by foundational Black Americans, descendants of American chattel slavery. No other group.
Yep.
But I gotta finish this video, or I'm just gonna.
Yes, sir.
Yeah.
New York, Miami, it don't matter what city it is, the black politician is always selling us out, and black people do vote for them. So, man, with all that, let's get out here and vote and find people and do X, Y, Z. No, because your black politicians are truly blue. They're not black. Whatever blue say, whatever blue wants to do, not what black say and what black want to do. They don't even speak up when they're supposed to speak up for the black community.
They're Democrat.
Look at Jacksonville. Where was the outcry and the rage from the Congressional Black Caucus?
Pittman.
Even that old Bundy Ruckus, Jacoby Pittman, is sitting up here defending DeSantis, and she's a Democrat.
Talking about
instead of sitting up here going in on him, but we know the black politician is nothing but lackeys for white supremacy. This is why they want to attack like that.
She probably
because as long as they are white, they're not gonna do that because they're gonna stay in their place. Because even if they are on the Democrat Party, they still white. So you better not talk to Massa like that. Let's call it what it is. We are in a major effed up position in this country, and we're losing daily because of the mindset that you have.
And you fucking Democrats.
It's not just you. It is
and you roly-poly
in the
Martins,
black
you Jeff
community.
Farts, all you lousy sons
And we're
of bitches.
losing all the time.
Right.
And we're not
Facts.
because you're really believing in this Democrat Party.
You're an enemy
for
to our
salvation.
people, and you need to be exposed as such.
Instead of y'all taking advantage of the gains we had through the civil rights movement,
And dealt with
built
as
upon
such.
that, and building generational wealth for the kids, so people like myself could come into it, and people younger than me can come into it. Y'all didn't do that.
Right.
Too busy
White
fucking
women with
partying.
feminism and let
Oh, I
them
wanna
tell you
feel
your man
good.
can't be in the house because with the welfare. All kind of things happen
Sell out the black community.
that led us to this point.
Mm-hmm.
And now
No tangible.
we still basically playing catch up.
And
Yep.
they say motherfuckers just
And we
say,
playing catch up
"Government
dealing with
Facts.
hostile immigrants.
Mm-hmm.
And the reason why I say hostile is because they come in here entitled.
Yeah.
They didn't go through the civil rights movement. They
No.
didn't go through Jim Crow. They didn't
No.
go through segregation.
No.
They didn't go through the redlining. They didn't go
No.
through any of that. They come in here entitled
Yeah.
and stepping on our backs to get what they want,
Mm-hmm.
and they demand a piece of the pie too. And they haven't fought for none of it.
No.
Yep. Yep.
My issue is this:
Them is
we're not going to stop talking
them
about
is facts.
it. We need to
Right.
stop talking about it on platforms or whatever. Then nobody would have known what happened to George Floyd
Right.
if they would have been listening to you.
Exactly.
The young sister that saw what happened to George Floyd, you wouldn't even have known that happened. That sister wouldn't have recorded it and
Mhm.
posted it, and everybody talked about
Facts.
it.
Right.
Nobody would have known about Trayvon Martin if nobody would have posted it and talked about it. Breonna Taylor or Sandra, or anything that happened to us. Nobody would have known about it if we didn't post and talk about it. The internet is a great tool for us.
Yeah.
The cell phone, a great tool for us.
This part
the
about
cell phone
AI,
has
though, I
been
don't
an
agree with.
equalizer that you didn't have. See, in this country, I'm white
But
and I
people are
say
so
so.
stupid now, Shabaka. Motherfuckers don't read no more. They don't read. They don't research. They can't even write their own fucking names.
You understand? So we can't do I'm white and I say so.
Yeah.
You didn't have that.
And that's the problem with artificial intelligence. Is because it could be programmed.
We use every tool at our disposal to enact justice. But we also gonna call y'all when y'all
they don't
wrong,
know how to
even in our own
read, and they're too
community.
fucking. Oh God.
And that's why I said
not even lazy. They're too arrogant to admit it.
I don't fit in with a whole lot of people in this community. I really don't. This is why you don't see me.
No, they're too arrogant and
You won't see
stubborn
me
to
at
admit it.
certain events. You won't see me.
Nobody wants to
because
admit that they're
I keep
ignorant.
the game with a lot
Nobody
of
wants to admit that they don't know
You got some
something.
people out here claiming they're
Nobody wants to
activists and they just
admit
straight up
that they don't know
Democrats.
how to read, or they're
They just wear
illiterate.
activists.
Yep.
And they're not really gonna go too hard against the Democrats. Some of them, not all, some.
Well, solution
Then,
problems are supposed to be solved by questions and answers.
People want to be all egotistical. It's a whole lot of things why I don't fool with a whole lot of people. I'm cool by myself. I tell you that all the time. I'm good. And once I sense ego from you, and that's very ugly. That ego that be going on. Oh boy, if I sense ego in you, you won't be around me 2 seconds. I hate ego because ego leads to corruption. I've seen it happen too many times.
These motherfuckers think they're above reproach. Ain't nobody above reproach.
Right.
What I'm saying here is black people have done enough.
Exactly.
We've done enough. And we still are in a position that we in by design. With the help of black politicians. Because as I said before many times,
black politicians, black Pope pimp, Pope chop fucking preachers.
Right.
And Pookies and Ray Rays.
Man, and it's really so sad because, you know, it's really sad. Because we don't want.
We would not.
Hold on, y'all. We got like 5 more minutes. Hold y'all thoughts, please.
All right.
If black politicians didn't assist white supremacy on sabotaging us. See, other groups, they politicians don't sabotage them. This is why they're getting ahead. But yet you still believe that we can just go out here and vote for these politicians and things gonna be so much better for us. We've been voting for the Democrats the past 50 years. Nothing has changed. Nothing. Pastor Pork Chop has been a problem in our community too. He's not doing anything. He's a lackey for the Democrats too.
Fuck that kumbaya shit.
Right. Facts.
And he's the Republicans, you don't vote for them.
Fuck the Republicans.
How can I hold them accountable when you don't vote for them? You vote 80 to 90% Democrat.
Right.
What am I gonna tell them?
Right.
There's not much I could say.
Right.
They ain't got on board by now.
Y'all really believe that both of these people's gonna
fucking decade. If you ain't got on code by now, you ain't never gonna get on code.
Asians don't do any of that, and they get way more out of Democrats than you do. The LGBT community is not out there canvassing about LGBT issues. They're not knocking on the door telling you about the LGBT, are they? And the LGBT community get more out of Democrats than black folks do. Illegal. Not knocking on your door, talking about voting for them, voting for them because they support illegal immigration. Yet the Democrats do more for them.
And they can't even fucking vote.
All these people that get things from the Democrats. Ukrainians, they're not coming over knocking on my door, but yet they get more of my tax dollars than I do.
Right.
But I'm supposed to go out there in 100-degree heat in Texas and knocking on strange people's door. No, I'm a black man. I probably get my behind shot.
Exactly.
Because they show up, that's a threat. Lady, no. You really need to rethink of what you're saying. I'm just saying. She's not the only one.
Yeah, he's damn right about that.
She's not the only one.
Making us want to do other shit.
She's not.
Bitch, you ain't gonna do it.
That's why I tell black folks, the ones that at least have my mindset, you better not follow these people.
It just sounds good.
Do what you can for your family, have a plan for your family.
Everybody
have
has
no
one.
problem making sure your family is taken care of. But people like this will bring you down. Don't let these people in this community bring you down. Don't let these black politicians bring you down either. Don't you let them do it. Because all they're looking for is for the Democrats to do. Well, I am so sick and tired of hearing about Democrats. I'm so sick and tired of hearing about Republicans too.
Right.
I'm gonna say, what are we doing for our community? What are we building? What schools are we building? What businesses are we building? Are we hiring people in our community? What are we actually doing? I'm tired of hearing the same thing.
We stagnated. No, we stagnated.
Them treating us bad on the job. Well, you know good and well we can't work for them without dealing with some freaking discrimination. So why aren't we pushing more job creation for ourselves?
Right.
But people like that,
exactly.
Well, we Democrats, and they'll pass a bill so they can't discriminate. They got all the discrimination laws on the books. Trust me. Yep. Every law you could think of is just about on the books.
And they benefit everybody but us.
We really don't.
Yep.
We just don't have enforcement of those laws.
Yeah. But the laws only as good as enforcement.
Well, y'all let me know what y'all think about what this lady is saying. This is why we get nowhere as a people. This is an elder in our community. When we have an elder like this telling us messages in this way, I don't know her personally, but I just don't think
elders put in work to help our people.
I just don't think she's accomplished a whole lot in the community like that.
Babble.
She depends too much on the Democrats. Because people know when you're actually doing something, you don't depend on no freaking Democrat or Republican.
She's not a lady.
You depend on your God.
She's the mammy on
you depend on yourself. You depend on your family. You depend on the network you build with people.
Ass kissing, ass bride. Go ahead, she can stay right here.
But I know a lot of people are tired of losing. I don't like to collectively lose either. Even if I am personally winning in some areas, I'm still part of the community, so I'm still collectively losing at the same time, right?
Anyway,
but what we need to do is, like I said before, we need to get with like-minded people.
They don't
one person, two people that's like-minded, just like us.
Unfortunately, Shabaka's generation, they don't give a fuck.
Because
yeah. See, that's what it is, brother Che. They've been dummied down. See, my generation, man, had been dummied down, man, and they led to believe all this bullshit about going out there to Los Angeles, being the next star.
They were happy to be able to sit at the lunch counter with Master and sit on the same
exactly.
And pay their Master's politics.
Exactly.
You tell that right off nowhere, you know what I mean? Not even not even generationally back then. She shouldn't be in the house.
At least the silent generation had established some shit in the traditional.
Right.
The baby boomers, all y'all, unfortunately, I'm just using you as a euphemism, Shabaka.
Yes.
Right.
Your generation, all y'all want to do was parlay, have racial sexual access, and escapism.
Pretty much, yes. No, those are facts. You'll get no argument from me on that. Those are absolute facts. When I was up there, man, trying to educate people, man, they saying, "Oh, nigga, you crazy. What's better than what we got here? To get away from this good old mass, he sure been kind to us." You see what I'm saying? Now they doing this shit digitally. You know what I mean? I mean, look, what's that dude's name out there in L.A.? Billy Porter?
Oh, my God.
Classic example. Classic example.
What about that share 10 with everybody else on the highway?
He's going to have a sign that says, we'll sell pussy for food.
I have another actor.
Yeah.
Another fictional character. You can't tell if you try to be a bride.
Oh, yeah.
How you going to have weed and act like a female but got a whole beard? That's the cold confusion to me. And they want to get mad because nobody knows what the fuck you are. It's just an act of fiction. They're getting all kind of legislation.
Like Shabaka said, if you swing in a Johnson, you're a fucking man.
Period.
That's how
now that motherfucker got his human rights and he's got his civil rights. but he ain't got no goddamn right coming up to me or any other man that is heterosexual. And excuse the expression, ladies, that means a man who likes pussy. Okay? And this fool with an Adam's apple and a 5 o'clock shadow and the hands the size of baseball mitts talking about he's a fucking woman. This is one seriously confused individual. You see what I'm saying?
The fucking
Huh?
About your pronouns.
I refuse to
Messing
learn
with that
shit.
fucking bullshit, the pronoun shit.
Yeah.
You called me the wrong pronoun.
Well, whatever, because call yourself that.
Yeah.
The fiction, you're a fictional tale that's getting all kind of fucking benefits. So as soon as the fucking U.S. really wake up and realize they've been giving money to fucking fictional tales, they're gonna fucking come to a real understanding that they fucked us more by giving all this beneficial shit to fucking
under the guise of acceptance.
Under guise of whatever. But when it came to
and all inclusive.
Yeah.
Got denied everything.
But no, they always preaching that. You need to just accept them.
And fuck that. You accept the fact that everybody's black and you owe them. How about that?
Exactly.
Yeah, crickets, right?
Accept the fact that if you don't give us tangibles, you're not getting our fucking vote.
Right,
Accept that fact.
Accept that.
Period.
Accept that.
You Demoncrats.
That part.
Like, you got,
but what about the Republicans? Like Uncle Phil said, when black people start voting 80% fucking Republican, we can go in on the reptilians, even though we already go in on them.
Right.
Staying here too with the fucking coon and motherfucking immigrants and anybody else who don't want to fucking get on the right side of fucking codification and fucking black for fucking anything and do the right shit.
Remember, they laughed at black first. Now all of a sudden they unapologetically black.
Whatever.
Which one is it?
Yeah.
No, it's only when it's convenient and somebody dies and they can collect a photo op and act like they're doing something for the fucking community. A one-time thing.
Right.
How do you have a stay black license plate, but when we're gonna get to this in a couple topics. But how you gonna say you got a license plate that says stay black, and then when you're asked, are you black, you say you're anything but black.
You say you're an alien.
Oh, okay. Well, what that is, sir, is self-hatred that has been programmed into us in the American ethos. And I think Dr. Carter G. Woodson did it right when he said about the miseducation of the Negro.
Yep. But
you see?
Let's just topic up, Lady Che. What's your thoughts on it?
I say my thoughts, man. I gotta keep going out for like the whole hour about this shit because it really upsets us. Like, we're like one brain right now. If all of us are in the same room, it really is upsetting that there's so much pushback from our own people. And it is
all
fucking
skin folk is not kinfolk.
Yeah, exactly. And it's very upsetting. And
if you don't know what the fuck black is, and
the
fact that there's multiple ways you can spell black and you say stupid shit like, what is that?
Yeah.
Then you're not one of our people.
Right. You out there, you call us ignorant when you're acting fucking ignorant on fucking on your program.
But we are the same.
We are the world.
Yeah, that bullshit.
Well, fuck them. I don't dap coos, we don't hung coos, we don't talk to them, and you sure as fuck will get this light work every day.
I'm an earthling. No, I'm a black man in America.
I'm not a man.
Period.
Either way, I'm an actual girl. So, you know what I mean?
A natural
woman. I can breed children. What you talking about? You know what I mean? So I don't co-sign that bullshit.
Well, but also too, the miseducation of the Negroes, Carter G said, and then what's happening is that we are so free willing with our talents, our assets, our intellectual property.
It was Curtis Mayfield that did a song about that, right?
Yeah, he did a song in the mid '70s called "Future Shock."
Yeah, where he said, "Uneducated fools from uneducated schools."
Yep. And also too, there was a book written in the '70s called "Future Shock" that I'm gonna have to read.
Okay.
It's because if it's what I'm thinking it is, man, it will be talking about this current shit. that's going on today 50 years later. You see what I mean? You know, a motherfucker like Bill Gates want to buy up all the farmland. And we know why. He wants to plant those GMOs. Just like they got another round of this damn COVID shit that's going to be coming out.
Yeah.
I think that's fear mongering, Shabaka. I told my people on my show, I said, let's just keep doing what we've been doing, which is washing our hands, masking up, vitamins, everything else, and stay around our familiars, meaning the people we know with our close knits. Just keep what we're doing and stay away from the fucking javelins because they try to give us that. And it's just fear mongering. That's what I feel like.
Oh, yes, ma'am.
You can't afford another.
And that's why I want to give a shout out there to New Era Detroit, is because they exposed the jackleg preacher. You know what I'm saying? And another jackleg is a motherfucker by the name of Creflo Dollar. He gonna sit up there and ask the congregation to tithe $3,000 so he can go buy him a goddamn Learjet. Man, fuck that.
We can spread the gospel.
He said that?
Yeah.
Yes.
He wants you to go buy his sorry stinking ass a Learjet so he can go spread the gospel. And I'm willing to bet dollars to donuts that he's gonna have more prostitutes up there than a little bit. I mean, I'm making it plain. You know? I'm making it plain. Say.
Yes, unless you have anything else to add about it.
No, sir.
All right. Well, what was that? Yeah, so shame on you, Valerie. Your coon, Mammy Bear Winch. Them days are over. You old niggas gotta get the hell out the goddamn way. Y'all holding up our progress. Y'all just standing in the fucking way. And old ass, coon ass mammies like her are part of the problem, not the solution at all.
Right. Exactly. You know, still that yassa bossing and ass scratching and what have you.
Yeah, I just
but you know,
we ain't getting nothing tangible for voting.
Yeah, that's right.
Exactly.
Good for the goose, good for the gander. She ain't gonna get her big ass out there to do it, so she gotta stop. She really gotta stop.
Is that your final thought, Lady Chair?
Yes, sir.
All right, so the next topic is 10th inmate dies in Fulton County Jail this year.
Oh, man.
That's sad. Is it indisputable?
No. Democracy now.
And I'm just letting it known, be out there, folks. I'm out here. I'm about 46 miles outside of Las Vegas, you know.
Okay.
Everything is going smooth on the road here and what have you.
You did hear that,
Yep. Yep. And it's 78 degrees.
Okay. That's not bad.
Yeah, 78 degrees.
Here.
Yeah, about here in the desert. You know, coming out to high altitude, the temperature increased, you know.
Yeah, we had a front come through. It was raining earlier, and the temperature then dropped like 30 degrees.
Well, Brother Che, you guys in Denver, Colorado can get all 4 seasons in one day, any given time of the year. I would not believe that had I not witnessed it.
Yeah, exactly. So, the situation in Fulton County, as y'all know, the dump as in human shit was briefly into the Fulton County Jail, and prior to that, we lost our FBA brother LaShawn Thompson, who was eaten alive by bed bugs, fleas, and whatever else vermin in that goddamn jail.
Okay, that's a human rights violation.
And now
that
we have,
and Brother Che, Wouldn't that fall under cruel and unusual punishment, sir?
Yes, it's a violation of your Eighth Amendment rights. So Fulton County Jail, Chandre Delmore is the 10th person to die at the famous facility, at the notorious facility.
Damn.
Mimi,
Damn.
we end today's show in Atlanta with an update from the Fulton County Jail, where Donald Trump and his 18 co-defendants face RICO charges were recently processed. The jail was in the spotlight before Trump arrived, after it came under federal investigation for the death of LaShawn Thompson, who was allegedly eaten alive by insects and bed bugs while living in filth, imprisoned in his cell. His family reached a $4 million settlement with Fulton County last month. Now another man has died in Fulton County custody, the 10th this year. 24-year-old Chandre Delmore was found unresponsive in his cell August 31st after spending 5 months in the Fulton County Jail. Preliminary findings show the otherwise healthy Delmore died Sunday of cardiac arrest. He was given a compassionate release bond the day after he was taken to the hospital. His family said by the time they were told Delmore was intensive care, there was no brain activity. This is his mother, Natasha Holoman.
Oh, man. Wow.
He wouldn't harm anybody. He didn't deserve to die like this. He had his whole life ahead of him. I can't even understand getting a phone call saying he's in ICU. I wasn't expecting to see my son in the condition that he was in when I came out here. I thought I would be able to take my son with me back home. But that didn't happen. And I want answers. I want to know what happened to my son.
Damn right.
Why he had to die.
For more, we're joined by Mauli Mel Davis, attorney for the family of Chandre Delmore. Welcome to Democracy Now! Thanks for joining us from Atlanta. Explain what you understand happened. I was finding it hard to say the prison granted him compassionate release in light of what has taken place.
Good morning, Amy. And this is, again, another tragedy in the Fulton County Jail. And what happened is a mystery to this family, to all of us. Chandre was by all accounts, a healthy 24-year-old who they say has died as a result of cardiac arrest. So right now, as we speak, we are preparing for a second independent autopsy so that we can try to get some answers that this family so desperately deserves. But this is systemic. This is not a one-off, as you mentioned in the intro. This has been ongoing in the Fulton County Jail. Our firm has 3 other families who have lost loved ones in the Fulton County Jail over the last 18 months.
Now, just to understand what took place before last Sunday. Chandre was 24 years old, found unresponsive in a cell, and then what happened?
Then it's our understanding that there was some delay in performing in an attempt to resuscitate him, and then he was transported to Grady Hospital. By the time he was at Grady Hospital, from all the reports that the family has received, he was already likely brain dead. And they arrived, there was no brain activity. They had no conversations with him. He was non-responsive by the time they arrived, and they flew in from Louisiana the very next day that they heard the news. And so, again, it is really inexplicable how this could happen to a healthy young man, and we have not received any answers. And so we're really asking for an extraordinary measure by the Fulton County Sheriff to release and open the jail up and allow us access to go in, view video for ourselves, as well as do interviews with the inmates who were present, as well as the detention officers who were present. And the reason that this is unprecedented is that in most instances, they want you to wait until their investigation is over. At this stage, with as many deaths as they've had, it's our position that we should have equal access and be performing our investigation At the same time, they're performing theirs because theirs have delivered no answers. And again, it has not ended this crisis in the Fulton County Jail.
And just to be clear, 24-year-old Chandra Delmo was healthy before he has a healthy twin, right? A young woman as well, who has just lost her brother. Now, can you explain what a compassionate release bond is? I mean, if he is granted this in the hospital, does it mean it doesn't count as a Fulton County Jail death?
You know, that issue is what we were very concerned with. Was this an attempt to really try to have his death go under the radar and release him so that he would not, in fact, be a part of this growing number of deaths inside of the jail? Again, the explanation given to the family was that he was given this compassionate release because they would be able to have greater access to him while he was in the hospital. And so it's again, unclear what the motivation was, but we're very suspicious. The whole system right now is failing the inmates, it's failing the citizens of Fulton County, and it's, you know, arguably the most dangerous jail in America right now.
So you have called for release of prisoners, and I'm wondering if you can talk about this. Last summer, after an overcrowding crisis, officials outed more jail space. Did this solve the issue?
Clearly, it did not. So the idea that this country can, or even this county can lock its way out of what they believe is a crisis, and it's not working. The bottom line is we have people like Chandra, who has a nonviolent offense, sitting in jail for 5 months on a $5,000 bond, who should have been released. Period. That's it. And so what really needs to happen is they need to go through and look at all of the folks who are currently incarcerated and begin to release people, because it is too dangerous. They should not have a death sentence because they have been accused of a crime. And that is what's happening right now in Fulton County. Essentially, if you are in Fulton County, it's at your own risk of your life that you have been arrested. It could be a traffic stop for forgetting to pay a ticket, and you end up in the jail and dead. That's absurd. And that's what the experience that we have been suffering under here for not just this year. It's 10 this year, was 15 last year.
You mentioned traffic stops.
Now, I wonder what Sarge got to say about that one.
Wait. So he said it was 10 this year and 15 last year
Yep.
that died in Fulton County Jail?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
So that's 25 people that have died in the past 2 years in that jail.
Yeah, which is in Atlanta, Georgia.
And that's just what we know of.
Right.
It sounds like that whole motherfucker needs to be shut down, like they was gonna do Rikers Island in New York.
Exactly. Or like what they did to the old LA County Jail.
Mm-hmm. Talking about the what they call it, the glass house.
No, the glass house is no longer there. That there was headquarters for the Los Angeles Police Department. They built another facility, lapdog headquarters, which is more elaborate than the glass house. They tore down the glass house.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Yes, sir.
Okay. So I think it's like 5 more minutes left of this video.
All right.
Dealing with the police and traffic. This is different from the jail, but today in Atlanta, the family of Johnny Hulliman Sr., the 62-year-old church deacon killed during a Atlanta police officer-involved incident last month, will be viewing the body camera footage. Hulliman had called the police for help himself after a minor traffic accident. His daughter said she was on the phone with her dad when a struggle took place with the officers and said she heard him say, "I can't breathe," and beg for help. What happened there? You're representing his family?
We are, and what we have been able to watch, we actually had a meeting last week with the individual he had the collision with, who filmed at least part of the encounter with Deacon Holloman and this police officer, we could hear him begging. We could hear him saying, "I can't breathe." And we could hear the aggression of this officer and the continued assault against this 62-year-old elder. And today, the city of Atlanta will provide the family access to see the video footage. Unfortunately, it's not being released to the public. But at this point, the family has to have some answers, because this was a minor traffic accident where he called the police and then he ends up dead. So there's a lot going on here in Atlanta and in the state of Georgia that the country should be watching. We should all be concerned about.
City
and,
too.
You know, the young people from the Atlanta University.
Oh, most definitely.
A protest where they marched from the Atlanta University Center to the CNN Center to try to bring about some national attention on the death of Johnny Holman Sr. So
I want to get to one last thing, and that is you're on the board for the Southern Center for Human Rights, which is organizing lawyers to help represent 61 people indicted in Georgia on racketeering charges connected to the Stop Cop City movement. The Attorney General bringing these charges, RICO charges, almost as a kind of response to Donald Trump being indicted on RICO charges. But your comment on this and what these 61 people face, also some charged with domestic terrorism?
This is something, again, that we should all be concerned with. This is fascism. This is an attempt to silence people who are exercising their First Amendment right. This is an attempt to have a chilling effect on people who are organizing against police violence, who are organizing to try to stop this ongoing assault on citizens. There has been no way that the training center that is being proposed would have saved the life of Johnny Holman.
Black family, Nazi Germany learned from the United States.
It really does not center.
Exactly.
Not address.
Particularly on the segregation laws.
Policing and American policing, which is
the segregation and the miscegenation laws.
So violence against us is absolutely
yes, sir.
At every level, at every aspect of the criminal justice system.
Mel Davis, I want to thank you for being with us, attorney for the family. Sean Gray Delmore, who died Sunday after he was found unresponsive in his Fulton County Jail cell after spending 5 months there. Delmore is the 10th person this year to die in custody of the Fulton County Sheriff's Office. That does it for our show. To see our podcast, video and audio podcasts, or sign up for our news, go to democracynow.org. I'm Amy Goodman. Thanks for joining us.
Wow.
Yeah, that's bad.
Yeah, so
that's real bad.
Family. Hopefully they
of course.
They definitely gonna get a bag out of this. They better sue the hell out of Fulton County.
Oh yeah, break the motherfucker. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. It's just a shame.
Sue the motherfucker so damn bad to where the city gotta file bankruptcy on it.
Right. It's just a shame that the CEOs that are responsible for this shit it's not coming out their fucking pension and their goddamn retirement. It's gonna be taxed
exactly
for this horrendous
unfortunately.
Shit.
Yes, sir. Unfortunately. Okay, folks. Just letting everybody know I'm on the outskirts of Las Vegas. I think I have levels to go to the city limits.
Okay.
And I'm yet to see the glow that comes over the mountains, from Sin City.
Okay.
But I'm going through a bunch of construction zones. So I'm just putting it out there, giving an update on where I'm at.
You're on the 15, right?
Yes, sir. That is correct. I am on Interstate 15. Yes, sir. And I'm in a construction zone, and that shit that you're hearing right there is going over that, those grinds they got on the road, but I'm staying within these lines they got.
Okay.
And I'm trying to see so I can see a speed limit sign before I boost my speed, because I think I came out the construction zone. And I'm passing mile marker 70. So take 46 miles and minus that from 70. and that would tell me how many miles I'm out of metropolitan Las Vegas.
Okay, yep, that sounds about right. Lady Che,
Yep.
what are your thoughts on a 10th person that we
I
know
know
of down in
how
the
the
Fulton County?
young man dies of a cardiac arrest when he got a twin. Don't got no cardiac problems. And obviously he never had no cardiac problems. So I think it's some bullshit. Obviously they did something to him. And they were trying to cover it up and give a compassion release after the fact.
Yeah.
But it's all cover up. That place needs to be shut down. Should have shut it down when the man was getting eaten up by the fucking bed bugs.
Yeah.
And the NOI lawyer, he got the right idea. So I guess.
Okay.
Yep.
Gosh.
Okay, my thoughts on that there is that damn county, as far as its administration of justice is concerned, should be investigated for human rights violations.
Yep.
And the motherfuckers who was responsible for the safety of those inmates, man, sue them for their goddamn pensions.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
See, the only fucking way, man, that you're gonna get some change on that is that those responsible, man, they got to be put in a cardboard box.
Yep.
Period.
Yep.
Period. Because ain't nothing sinking in.
Nope.
You see, ain't nothing sinking in, and then the damn union of that police agency needs to be decertified.
For the sheriff's department, the union that's representing the sheriff's department needs to be.
Yes, sir. They need to be decertified for human rights violations.
Yep. Yep. So yeah, I thought some prayers go out to the family of Chandre and LaShawn Thompson and the 8 other people that have died this year alone in that
Right.
God-forsaken jail. God-awful forsaken jail. So unfortunately, family, I gotta move us along. The next topic.
Yes, sir.
Damn Coons. Remember, Shabaka, there's a movie starring the majority of you niggas called Coons.
Right. Ass scratching, yassa bossing, being homie kind of niggas.
Yeah, the Amos and the Andy types.
Right, Jersey, yassa bow. Yeah, Master Charlie, you the bow.
Mm-hmm. That's out. Go ahead. This topic you definitely got to be alert for. I'm trying to check, please. Free Thinking Raccoons in Denver. Old dead black Democratic media. You know who the hell we're talking about. We're talking about the goddamn Democratic Shields. Roly-poly
Yeah.
and Joyless Reeves and them Jeff
Right.
frauds.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Brother.
And then keep in mind.
Hold on, Shabaka, I gotta get this out. You are not
Yes, sir.
damn brother. Change your fucking name. You're disgracing the NOI with the nonsense and coonery and buffoonery that you are displaying on your stupid ass program Monday through Friday. And Ansar should be turning in his fucking grave right now if you know the bullshit that you're putting me and Lady Che through on your stupid ass program. That unfortunately it's the only media outlet out here that talks about black issues without
Right.
They don't even consider themselves fucking black. They're talking about the allies of blackness. No, nigga, you got a license plate that says stay black. Then you need to stay black all the fucking time, not when it's just convenient.
Exactly.
Hey, Millie's in the building. What's crack-a-lackin', cuzzo? We about to go on them coons. You want to jump on?
Oh yeah.
I could put the link in the chat, Jay. Just let me know in the comments. But yeah, we about to go on these coons, these enemies to our fucking people, these people that masquerade in our skin tone in our likeness, but mentally they're anything but black.
Exactly. Exactly.
And here they go. This is the one that blocked you, Shabaka.
Who, Jeff Fart?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, what does that lousy bastard got to say? And that motherfucker's welcome to call in at 516-418-5996. And Jeff Fart, dial the goddamn phone number if you dare.
It's been dares for fucking 3 years. Them cowards ain't gonna call in.
Of course, Brother Che, they're not.
Fucking cowards. The person that would have to hug us on a stupid ass show, they got so much shit to say.
Yeah.
I'm glad that shit's over, so we don't have to talk about it no more. But man, I was ashamed of him. You're ashamed of me because I'm more ashamed of them. You know?
Yeah, so this is the free game Friday at Jeff's Cultural Center. By the way, he does not own that building, Black family. Those that are tuning in from Denver, and I know that y'all tuning in, and y'all gonna listen to this playback. He does not own that building. He rents that building. He's renting that building from white people. And you know how I know? Because my godmother, Medelia Stagger, Frank Stagger's wife of the oldest black barbershop on 5 Points, has a list of all the owners on 5 Points, especially on Wilton.
Oh, that part.
And he is not one of them.
And we have invoices and receipts, so don't play with us. Front Line Blacc News, Front Line Campaign, Revolutionary Agenda, Shabaka's Black Experience Enhanced. We have invoices and receipts. We tell you what the fuck you owe and what the fuck you paid. So,
right.
With that being said,
bro, that beautiful beat footage.
Yeah. So this is stupid ass fucking Jeff Fart's free coon zone. It ain't no free thing going on in there.
Right.
Democratic, what's that called? That shit, group think.
Yeah.
You mean group stink?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, group stink. Yeah. Yeah, Jeff Fart and group stink. Yeah.
So this is him and his new bed wench, Median.
All right.
See, I know she's not FBA.
No.
Jeff is FBA, but this broad, she's not FBA, so she don't know what the fuck she's talking about.
Okay.
So, this is the same one that had that white bitch Kelly Bruff on her couch talking about, I'm gonna sit down with Kelly Bruff and I want to find out what she's gonna do.
The same one that Jesse in the same room, but she won't say he's accessible.
Yeah.
The hypocrisy is real.
You have the nerve to talk shit, banging on my own drum. I can't get one. They won't sell me one, right? So I bought one of my own. Fuck you, me. And she over there, she can't even stay on rhythm during the harvest dance.
Yeah, Zion.
With straight motherfucking hair, but had the audacity to fucking be mugging and tripping. Cause I'm in motherfucking black church. I forgot what color I was. And I didn't give a fuck. They said I can have an African drum, and what I do, I went and got me one.
Yep, you went and got a shaman drum.
I got a shaman drum, and because I was like, this is divine feminine energy. Fucking me. And I can hold it with my left.
And then also too, just putting it out there, not getting off topic, folks. But keep in mind with the African drum, that's how the different nations communicated with each other, because they would have the drum go off, then they'll have another guy at another location so many miles away who would
Interesting fact. I don't want to go off on a tangent on this, but I got to get this out. Here's another interesting fact.
Yes, sir.
All ancient indigenous people have used the drum as a form of communication, not just Africa,
right?
Per se, but all indigenous melanated people on this planet have used the drum as a form of communication, even those that originally were here in America, or what is now America. foundational Black Americans, descendants of American chattel slavery. If y'all gonna steal something, steal that.
Steal it right.
That's right. Yeah, so if you're gonna mug us, at least quote what the fuck we're talking about.
It is trademarked and it is copywritten.
Oh, that sounds like a lawsuit. Boy, we damn sure could use that money.
I'm telling you, man, but
We'll take a $5 million settlement out of court.
be careful with the one motherfucker that it paves the way for your demise. So I would just be careful. In a way,
All right, ladies and gentlemen, I'm just putting it out there. I got Sin City in the windshield.
Okay, good.
So, and my thing is this: like when we go places and I want to buy something, right? Yeah, like for example, an African drum 3 times. Because have you not seen it where they deny me, and even if I have money in my hand, they say no to me,
Yep.
right? And so I would have to stop me from doing whatever fuck I want to do.
Yep.
And it just happened to accommodate my necessities. And it fucking, hey man, shit, if anybody see me on a hand drum, I have video. We can run that footage. The motherfuckers we had to keep up. I was right there in tune with the brothers. So it's not me. It's the fact that they practice colorism. You know, and they say no to my money because I'm fair. My money isn't good enough. And fuck you. I'm still gonna do what I want to do, and I wanted to do it. And she was mad because we're in Black church during Kwanzaa time, and I brought my shit because they never let me touch nothing.
Remember that picture that Jeff Fart had took of us, Shabbat?
Yeah.
That was that day.
That's the last time I seen Brother Answer to.
Wow.
No. Oh, yeah, because you didn't go to Black Arts Festival.
No, it was only the one day. But that was the last time I seen Brother Answer because he made you move out the way so you take pictures of him.
Yeah, he was constantly maneuvering me.
When he won't maneuver me. He didn't maneuver everybody, but he didn't maneuver me. In fact, he put his hand out on his shoulder like he always does, and whispered like, "It's gonna be all right." Yeah, like.
But that was Jeff Fart's camera guy.
That man was so nice to me, man. He's so
but
nice.
He was with the NOI and the FOI, and Brother Ansar. Brother Ansar was really about that work.
Yes, he was. He was so nice.
Right. May he rest in power.
Yeah.
Yes, and you felt safe around Brother Ansar.
That's true. Man,
women, and children felt safe around him.
Right.
Me and Jesse don't show up for things no more because when it comes to certain things, it's about photo ops.
Yeah, it's a bunch of photo ops and kumbaya, and we ain't with none of that shit.
It's your real life activism, so it's not about photo ops.
Can y'all see my picture? That's Sin City out there, folks.
Hold on, Shabak. I'm looking at 3 different screens. Okay, Jay said he's charging his phone. And he's just on the phone having that conversation with his sister. Okay. Oh, you were just on the phone having that conversation. Okay, yeah. Yeah, we about to expose them coons tonight.
Yeah, they getting it.
They getting that major work tonight.
They've been getting it. And that's probably like why I sound in my mind, that sounds like a dude. Like my voice is like really rough.
Okay, I see it now, Shabaka. Yeah, I see the lights.
Yeah, that's Sin City, folks.
Okay.
I feel like
that's Sin City.
Respectful.
Yeah, well, we're gonna give them a reason to be disrespectful tonight.
In my defense, they've been really disrespectful to me. For no motherfucking reason, and I would stop being disrespectful. I go right on the street to listen to your motherfucking secrets.
Right.
So if
we will pull a curtain on all you.
I'd stop.
We will pull curtains and covers off of all y'all.
I would really put some motherfucking respect on my shit because I'm smarter than y'all. Seriously.
A 5th grader, a 5-year-old is smarter than these motherfuckers.
And you hating on me for what? For what? You hating on a poor motherfucker that just got a little bit more light special? But stop it, man. Y'all are fucking whack.
You remind them of what he used to be.
That motherfucker's whack. Whack.
How the fuck
I would never be a mark.
Yeah, straight up. How you go from being bigoted black? I mean, he was with the NOI like for a number of years, Shabaka. and he was a DJ.
Wow.
And these stupid motherfuckers.
Okay, yeah. So you put in some work.
Yeah, in the beginning, because I mean, Pops practically raised this nigga, because he was a latchkey kid. So you know how that shit go. I was a latchkey kid.
Yeah.
So
right.
So I guess I remind him of what he used to be too much. Lady Che just pulls covers on everybody. And we're going to get into this stupid ass video. So they're talking about the tiny homes. And they coined the phrase unhoused neighbors. Wasn't nobody in Colorado or Denver saying unhoused neighbors. They were saying homeless, destitute, indignant, all that flowery language, as Lady Che likes to say. And I used that because I was tired of the demonization that was going on with our unhoused neighbors. And I called them unhoused neighbors because I said they were unhoused, but they were still part of the community.
Right.
Throw them away. You just can't out of sight.
Yeah, you can't ghost them.
So
that's true.
Now they're trying to switch it up because Jeff, he wasn't even man enough to give me the money himself. He had I'm not gonna mention his name.
Yeah, I'm mad at him too, man.
He's with the school board. That's all I'm gonna say. He gave me the money, and now the rest is supposed to be history, except the stupid bitch that's sitting next to him wants him to renege on that. And
how much was it? Said the truth. How much was it? Because I was going in on a little bit of change.
Because a Hamilton.
Jesus Christ.
Talking about this a down payment. Yeah, well, you can start somewhere, nigga. If it's a down payment, you still owe me motherfucking money.
Not that, but I mean, come on, man. That's a little bit of change. You were making a big deal out of it. It took you forever.
After he had wads of money on that show. He showed he had like a 2 fistful of money like this, Shabaka, and he's showing it in the camera.
Damn.
Saying, I'm just gonna say that the one that Lady Che said was buck broken.
Yeah.
And needed to dust it off. Yeah. The one that we went for bat for.
Right.
When they were tar and feathering him.
Yeah. Hey man, I wouldn't
and wanted to publicly castrate him.
Yep, he forgot about them.
You'd be able to connect the dots on who the fuck we talking about.
Yeah, How about that?
Right.
He's the one that gave me the money at the stupid ass vigil that they had for the victims of Jacksonville, fucking motherfucking Walter Palmeter, Ryan Palmeter, whatever the fuck his name is.
Yeah, Palmeter.
Yeah, Palmeter. So
Palmeter.
So I'm trying to give y'all a rundown of what they're talking about. So after he plays his stupid ass music, Anthony Hamilton should be suing him for him using his video every time that he did in the library. But anyway, he's talking about the tiny home villages and how Mike, the newly elected mayor, who stole 90% of Team Paris' shit, but he can't implement it because he didn't come up with it. So he's talking about he's gonna house 1,000 people by the end of the year, and his idea is the nemesis said tough shiz, but he's so stupid.
He's really ignorant.
And you already know who. The Holly.
Well, that's why the hashtag resurrection of the mental dead was created. Well, we got a group by the same name on Facebook.
Yeah, so that's what they're talking about right now. So he's supposed to be implementing these micro communities. So similar to our tiny home communities and the shit that we have with the Paris plan for Denver mayor on a black unapologetically black first agenda.
Right.
To do it. And so they're trying to switch up the language. So they talking about tiny home neighbors because they already know you made a down payment. So you know you're admitting that that is my term, my intellectual property.
Right.
Publicly, you're admitting this, and in secret. So that you're sending your runners to do your dirty work. But that's what they're talking about. So it's supposed to be. There's like 10 sites. I got a whole thing on there on the sticky notes. So there's 10 sites. They're going to be all throughout. They're supposed to be all throughout the city. But these rich ass affluent crackers, especially, is not
right
shit at all. And when, I think y'all can see. Can you see the sticky notes? At the bottom?
Yes, I can. Yes, I can. But keep in mind, I'm also negotiating this traffic as well too.
Yeah, I'm gonna break it down. So the first one is gonna be supposed to be on the west side, like off of Coast Irving. Another one they're gonna put on Yale on the border of Royal, and no crackers is not having it. The ones in Aurora, 1380 South Birch, that's like Cherry Creek area, like Virginia, over there by George Washington High School. Then you got 950 West Alameda. That's definitely the west side. That's like Calumet. Calumet in Alameda. And then you got there used to be a Denny's over there, as a matter of fact. It's a street, there's a big ass vacant lot, and it's been vacant for decades ago. So
damn.
There. Then they got another one they want to build on Santa Fe off of like iLift and Santa Fe. Then they got one they want to build up the street from where I'm at, 45 Quebec Street. They want to they bought the hotel. They bought the old Best Western, Best Western Suites off 70 and on the other side of Sapp Brothers. You remember Sapp Brothers, Shabaka?
Yes, sir.
Yeah, on the other side of that, they just bought that. They bought that for like $8 million, and then
damn,
they bought this raggedy piece of shit. I mean, right now for like 7 million.
They keep putting millions in here.
Damn.
The Fusion Studios, the 120. That's like that's over there by you, over there by the ICE facility and by Jerry, Peoria, basically in 38th. They bought this.
Right.
Yeah, sorry. Oh man, you know how many times I got arrested out of there?
They bought the Star and they bought the one across the street.
Was my trap spot.
The Stay In.
Oh my God, they bought the Star
and the Stay In.
Man, I got arrested like 4 times out of that bitch.
I never got arrested there, but I knew that shit was active.
My trap game was hard.
The next site is on the north side, actually, about 38th and Galapago. The next one is downtown in Capitol Hill. Golden Triangle. 1199 North Bannock. And then 1370, right by the jail. The last one is right by the jail. 1375, the city jail, North Elati. And then the last one is out by fucking DIA off of 50th and Tower.
Right.
So these are the 10 proposed sites. So that's what they're talking about. And I'm giving them that work in the chat. So they trying to ignore me, but they're not ignoring me. and then they put little sneak disses in, but they're blatant disses. They ain't even sneaking with it, but they trying to sneak with it.
Right.
And I'm giving them that work in the chat.
That's always us. They always try to clown us.
All right.
They always need us. Like, I don't need you, nigga. I give you credibility.
Right.
At least I did. You have no credibility.
Right. We never had to pay no.
Yeah. All right. I'm in the heart of Sin City, folks. And by the way, Brother Parrish, we're getting ready to pass Allegiant Stadium.
Oh my God.
Where the Raiders play, you know, Allegiant Stadium where the Raiders play.
Oh my God.
Who beat the Ponies today.
By 1
point. They rode
the
they rode the Pony Express today.
Refs gave
by
y'all that.
1 point.
Yeah, and the refs gave you that. So back to Jeff Fart and crew. So I started the 12-minute mark, right?
Everybody know if you go to the Catholic Church, when you walk in, you be walking out. It's like, it's over? Yeah. Be on time. Like, you better be on time.
So let me tell you who's there, Shabaka. So it's Jeff, Median, Hashem, and JB. And this is their free game Friday. This is where they're supposed to lace us with the game. And what we supposed to do, right? As a community, but when they talking about community, everybody. They ain't talking about black people, they talking about everybody.
We ain't part of the community.
Yeah, that all-inclusive bullshit. Nothing specifically for us.
Nothing. So
no, just us. I feel like we're the only ones that are out of the community. Just Godmother's right across the street.
Right.
And I grew up in fucking Curtis Park. What you talking about?
I grew up in fucking Walton Street Cafe.
Right. So I feel like they just exit us out. Like, we should be really exiting them out because they fucking collaborators.
Right. They're enemies to our people, period.
They get no better.
That part.
Blessed Sacrament.
JB on cold, but he trying to coon for them.
Right.
You
see him struggling.
Mm-hmm.
Give him a little grace, just a little bit.
So they'll show them, and they make Drez look bad, especially fucking Hashem. How you that big and that soft? Hashem is like 6'4", 230 pounds, and he's a straight up TCH.
Yeah, that man is straight like a beat up.
Got straight women tendencies and mannerism or womenisms. I don't know what the hell they call this shit.
This is the Friday show when I was I took the black card away and punished him from all black events.
Now he want to be bliggity black. That's the one that was wearing dashikis and wearing a leather jacket with a LGBTQ flag on it.
Right.
Oh man, that's disrespect to the ancestors.
A whole white woman, the Kwanzaa at the African Center in Aurora.
And you see the national flag anthem of all things.
Lift every voice. Oh, and shout out to you, Queefs, and your bullshit fan base. They were booing them singers.
Yep.
Yeah, we're passing. We're running parallel with the strip here, folks.
Oh shit!
And we're getting ready to pass Allegiant Stadium.
Burn it to the ground.
Yeah. No, now we're passing a hotel here that says dump on the top of it.
Oh, yeah. You said it's up too, huh?
Yeah, it's not. I don't think they got too much clientele going over there.
All right, getting back to Jeff. Okay, so that's JB with the bayonet on, and that's next to him with the dashiki.
Okay.
Yeah, that's the one that said, yeah, we couldn't afford him and we were bigots. And I asked the motherfuckers to define bigot, and they ain't been back since. That was Joe. That was Uta Love's son.
Mm.
What the hell is this guy? Justy. His name is Justice, but he's so
Mhm.
he go by Justy. So he ain't been back since.
Right.
But this Hashim, he's known in Denver, and he's caught in criminal cases for sexual shit that he was alleged of doing to underage men, young men. Yes.
Oh man.
I know all these motherfuckers dirt. JB, he never was good at sports, but he was on Fox 31 for a number of years, and he moved here from Chicago. But he coaches basketball and football, if I'm not mistaken, at East. But he's on code. He's more on code than any of these other mugs, except he didn't say like either. So here we go.
You go to Courtiers, when they do that thing, show the thing of friendship and shake hands, and they make a circle around the whole congregation. You got to say hello to damn near everybody.
That Courtiers, they got the black Jesus, black crucifix,
the Black Catholic church
with the kente cloth on it.
Yeah.
You know, and when you go to their church, they be like, let's say hello to all of our guests. They all break out, Assalamu alaikum. What's the wedding song, bro?
Here and Now. Yeah, that is the Black classic song. But so that one's gonna be played, and then also Nothing Has Ever by Rochelle Farrell and Will Downing. Those two are coming at my wedding.
Yeah.
There's ever.
Yeah. Well,
that's the one. His wedding, he'll be marrying a man, preferably a white man.
Wow.
Them just gave it up.
All right, we're getting ready to pass.
Black wedding.
Wait,
ain't nobody going. That's honeymoon music.
I got married in 74.
That was a little bit before Luther was on the scene.
Yeah,
Luther was still singing jingles back then.
Well, I can just tell you, Here and Now.
Yeah, this won't be at my wedding, but I've always been a fan of the song "Always" by Atlantic Starr.
There's somebody apparently wife this coach this up.
All right, we're passing a great location for those of you for the Pony Express.
You got
current home of the Las Vegas Raiders.
Y'all can't find a home.
Beautiful place.
I just have no home. It's a temporary home. You have no permanent home.
We're passing the infamous Allegiant Stadium, folks. Home of the Raiders.
The only thing y'all pledging allegiance to
is Allegiant Stadium.
So white
yes, sir, folks, and if I really wish I could hold up a picture to it, but we know we're not gonna do this. We ain't gonna do that to the Pony Express.
And she's like, that's
Midnight Star.
Midnight Star.
Is it Midnight?
And look at that great, beautiful sign there, folks.
I don't want
the Raiders.
The viewers can see
Atlantic
it. I'm sure
Wow.
Bang Bang
Shout out to everybody
Undergang
that's
is not feeling it either.
And Medina. Wow.
This stupid bitch is. Oh God, I gotta get this quick dot out.
If
See,
me and Jesse ever get married, we're definitely not playing those black ass songs.
hell no, that's the coon
That's
list.
a cool playlist. We're not playing no cool playlist at our shit ever in life.
Hell no.
If that ever happens,
We would have some
we are
funk.
okay with not
We
having
have some soul. We have something that gets you
Definitely have
make
some
you get
real-
on down
real
and
shit.
boogie.
Yeah, it's definitely gonna be some black empowerment.
And you're gonna be able to dance majorly to it.
Major.
No, this whack ass broad, she raising pillows. she called herself getting donations of pillows, and they fill in the cultural center up with pillows.
Oh yeah.
And they got mad at me because when they first proposed that bullshit, I was like, what good is a pillow if they have nowhere to put it? They have no safe place to put it. And then it was like, no, these are for the communities that Mike Johnson is going to create. Like, you stupid motherfuckers. I'm on city council for the past 7 years. City council was not approving none of this shit. And these these fucking crackers in these rich, affluent areas are not approving it either at these town halls. So they raising pillows for nothing. They just gonna be collecting dust because these communities that they got the pillows for don't even exist currently.
So basically what they're doing is coming out with a pacifier.
Yeah, big time.
And Jesse told me after the fact, because I was kicking it down the hall, my cousin, and he told me after the fact that it got me so upset that you can watch the show and then type in after it's ended.
Mm-hmm.
And so,
oh well, the comments, we got the whole comment section lit.
What's some of the comments we got?
These are comments I left on his show. I said, yep, it's about principles and principalities.
Okay.
I have none. Y'all wouldn't know anything about being unapologetically black. I spelled it correctly, I guess. Y'all won't even acknowledge you are black, and I spelled it 3 different ways.
I think you gotta go up, baby, because that we're on the video. That's not where they're at.
It's on the real time.
Yeah, you gotta do it on the video.
I'm doing the video right now. I just have it paused.
Niggas right here, they're not talking about shit, really, right?
Just the pillows, I think.
Holding it down for the singles. Yeah, the Hashim Devs holding it down for the singles. Here and now and all of that.
So they talking about weddings right now, and then they're gonna move on to the damn tiny home villages.
I don't know why they talking about
and
that.
that's when he gonna start using unhoused neighbors, but he gonna switch it up and say tiny house neighbors.
Play it, baby. Play it.
I'm back from Vail.
Welcome back. You look like you got some fresh air.
Rested.
Oh yeah, he was out in
You know,
Vail
there's this narrative
with the crackers. That's where Mike Johnson's from too, by the way.
Mm-hmm.
For a little conference or something stupid shit. I guess it was about sickle cell anemia or something. But anyway, here we go with this bullshit here.
Of crime, etc. For some reason, we as a society, we don't stop to realize and understand that there's more crime happening from those that are living in a home, coming out of their home to commit crime, than there ever will be in an encampment. But what we tend to do.
Well, we've been saying that for a decade plus. This bitch act like she done said something new. It's like, bitch, we've been saying that shit. Y'all just now getting on board?
They really acted like the experts. Like this bitch was acting like she was a real expert.
No, the experts are right here on this live stream.
Right.
I believe on this live stream has been trying to help.
Right. Definitely.
So with that being said, we're the goddamn experts. These motherfuckers is on the outside looking in. Jeff,
right.
In the last one night in Jerryville. Remember Shabaka was back when we was with Mile High News.
Yep.
Challenged all the mugs that were running in 19 to sleep outside, and only Candy C. Tabaka and this coon ass nigga here showed up.
Right.
Ansar was there too. It was either Ansar or Shabazz was there. And they stayed one night and they said they couldn't do it.
Now imagine to do it for 3-4 months and a few years.
They don't want to imagine that, but we already know what that is.
Oh yeah. Yeah, it's fucked up, man, not having no place to go, man, in the middle of the night.
Especially when it's cold.
Exactly.
I was motherfucking majorly disabled Jesse can tell you, majorly fucking disabled, and I was outside of the sidewalk in the fucking store for 5 motherfucking years.
Yeah. Barefoot.
That's a human rights violation against you there, Lady Check.
All of it is. It's
And also, and I'm passing a vehicle that has a license plate that says Raider Nation, got the Nevada plate of the Raiders on it.
That's my flag.
Oh, man. Don't take that thing, use it for a doormat, man.
Never that. Never
Throw rug.
Just in case y'all forgot what it was over here in Bronco country. So back to this cook ass nigga.
I'd like to score. Hashim, take it from there. I think I heard some stuff.
All right, so bike theft is on a rise. That is an issue.
They're using this currency.
Government
No
spaces
shit,
around them. They ain't got no vacant this and no repurpose that. You know, their community has, you know, no vacancy. But I would, and I hope, and you've been following this, Median, and by the way, Median has about 900 pillows in the cultural center. You're going to be giving pillows to the unhoused. You're going to be giving pillows to the micro community members.
Yes.
See how he switched it up? He knew I was in the motherfucking chat.
Wow.
Any other time, he would have said what he usually says, unhoused neighbors, and not give me or Lady Che any credit for it.
Oh, man, that's no good.
I can't wait till you get to my part.
Yeah, like I said, you know, Brother Chaz, we said, I challenge any one of them motherfuckers to go out there, man, and find a place to sleep, you know, for a week.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah, because they couldn't even hang a day.
For a fucking week.
They couldn't hang a
They
night.
ain't gonna be able to hang with it.
A night, and they had everything they needed, and they still couldn't hang.
And they have the audacity to sit up there to talk about unhoused neighbors, where they don't want to do nothing. That is bullshit.
Yeah.
No, because they got it systemically set up where you can't do nothing.
Right.
Oh, you know, we want everybody to go get vaccinated, get the jab, use your debit card. We need a cashless society. And then that motherfucker's up there talking about he's got a new device to implant in your brain to listen to your damn radio stations.
Yeah, you can change
right.
mind.
Yeah.
But we've been talking Shabaka. We were conscious before it was cool to be conscious. We've been talking about this.
Yes, sir.
But getting back to these coon ass niggas and they're stealing of our intellectual property.
Yeah.
Our house.
Yes.
Yeah.
And community, why don't you send a shout out to everybody who's filling this place up with pillows?
Goddamn pillows. Them pillows is gonna be collecting dust.
Damn. Well, I guess what they could do with the pillows is go get a great big ass bag or a net box and put them in there all together. If you can get you like, say 12 square pillows and put them off in a net where they won't separate, you know, that there'll be a place to sleep tonight. Or you have a device to sleep tonight. And then if you have to sleep out there unhoused, be sure to have your weapons with you.
Boy, these stupid motherfuckers ain't giving it out to the people that's unhoused right now. They're waiting until the shit is built and approved. And when it is built and approved, they thinking and hoping and wishing upon a star that it's approved.
Yeah.
That's where they're going to put them.
Yeah, and they're going to put them in some special interest candidates, man. I already see the setup. What is this? We're in the last quarter of 2023, right?
Yeah, we're moving into the fall.
Yeah, how convenient. Okay, because you got 2024 coming up, and come January the 1st, 2024, all political campaigns is going to be out there. There's going to be a whole lot of motherfuckers out there, you know, putting their feet on the streets.
It's going to be a whole lot of motherfuckers that's going to try to keep us on that Demoncratic plantation.
Exactly. Oh, yeah.
They coming this way.
Oh yeah.
Stay if you want to.
So back to the stupid ass shit.
It's like this is this, and this has changed always. There's the restroom services. This is the on-site. Like
that's all Team Paris. It's all Team Paris. If you actually read the Paris plan, we had 4 years worth of fucking work.
Wow.
Candidates that have any kind of in-depth to their websites.
Even my shit, I got a whole black agenda that everybody kept trying to tell me to hide. I put that motherfucker on the 3rd page, and it's nothing but black everything that we fucking be talking about. I got a black crime bill, I got a black Amber Alert, I got a black everything, every fucking thing. Not to mention I had a homeless plan, a fucking infrastructure plan, everything. I couldn't afford to publish it because I didn't have no money and I wasn't gonna ask for it. And then the shit that they did with my campaign was already over. Like I didn't even have a chance, really, the way they set it up. However, that does not stop nothing at the end of the day. You know,
you still filed. You still filed, and that's all that matters. You had hard enough to put your hat in the ring.
And they showed me. They did.
Okay, brother, check.
Hold on, Shabak. I gotta finish the video, but what's going on?
Okay, I just want to give my closing comments, man. I'm making it.
Get through this.
Yeah, man. Yeah, this road trip, man, got me, man. I finally made it. I got 2 turns to make, and I'm gonna be out of it, man. Shit, boy, that was a trek. But definitely, ladies and gentlemen, always check out Front Line Blacc News. Check out Shabaka's Black Experience Enhanced. You know, and please go to our like page, Shabaka's Black Experience Enhanced. Inbox us with your comments, questions, and concerns. Also, to our haters, you could direct your hate mail right there as well, too. We come on every Tuesday, 6 p.m. in the Pacific, 9 p.m. in the East. Definitely check us out with Grand Rising with Shabaka. And please, play us because they shadow banning us, trying to. And this is a grassroots operation. And we know why they give us the low hits, because they hate the truth. They want everybody to sit there and get pissed on their head talking about it's rain and all that. And this is why we have created the hashtag resurrection of the mental dead. Definitely support Lady Che in her campaign for political office in Aurora, Colorado. Definitely support the Black First agenda, and definitely check out the hashtag resurrection of the mental dead.
Yep, that's our shit.
Exactly.
Shabaka, so what are your closing on this Jeff Fart?
Okay, Jeff Fart is a fraud. Jeff Fart belongs in jail.
Mm-hmm.
He's a fraud.
And an enemy to our people.
Oh, absolutely. Without a doubt.
Ally. No, you ain't no ally.
Yeah, and he's an educated man, but he's acting like a miseducated ass Negro. And you, Mr. Fart, the number to call in is 516-418-5996. 6 p.m. Pacific time zone.
Tell them what days.
On Tuesday, 6 p.m. in the Pacific, 7 p.m. in the Mountain Time Zone. He can get with Grand Rising every Friday morning at 9 a.m. in the Mountain Time Zone. And the number to call in is 516-418-5996. Call if you dare, Mr. Fart.
He said if it's not.
We already know he ain't. Yeah, we already know that Buster motherfucker ain't gonna call in. You see what I'm saying?
And I'm gonna tag all the bus in it.
Oh yeah. And and we don't hate the brother. If any damn thing, I feel sorry for him to allow himself to have a chain on his brain.
Mm-hmm.
The miseducation of the Negro.
Mr. Fard. Change that shit.
Yes.
Green. Mr. Green, and we should be saying Mr. Green because that was his name originally. He's actually, I think he's family on, not blood family, but family nonetheless on that side equation. But anyway, Shabaka, yeah, he's an enemy to our people. And
yes, sir.
License plate from stay black to stay more or stay earthling or whatever the fuck you're going by.
He just needs to go call himself E.T., man, an extraterrestrial.
Yeah.
The motherfucker. All right, folks, this is Shabaka Sankora signing off from Las Vegas, Nevada. I've been out here on the road and I is tired.
Yep,
okay, brother Che.
Have a good night, Shabaka. Get you some rest. We'll holler at
yes,
you
sir, and thank you. Yes, sir, and thank you for having me. Okay, have a nice night.
You too. All right, getting back on this enemy to our people.
They answered so many questions to the community that where the community was like in partnership with. They were like, well, yeah, because right around the corner, they're doing the same thing, but they don't have restrooms. They don't have laundry facilities. They don't have anything. It's just people out there, on their own. And I'm looking at this, it's a community. It's by my house, but, there's folks here all the time. They were even sitting inside of the
one on Montview. What did you say? They're talking about that safe outdoor camp on Montview.
They were using tents at that time. And so the neighborhood bought in. Now, when our good friend, I think it's Pastor Nathan Adams, Pastor Nathan, the Lord told him to look after the unhoused. So I think he just sprung.
That's the one that's with the ACLU, if I'm not mistaken.
Sprung it on his deacons in his congregation and said, here's what we gonna do. When the Lord tells you, you gotta do it. That's a different process.
Yeah.
American civil liberty.
So the neighbors had just learned they was gonna get this in their community, and it was an uproar.
Yeah.
And so I think when you go into all of these communities, you gotta lay the foundation before you tell them what you're about to do. Because if you do that, they're gonna already believe that you made a decision in the first place without them. The dean, you were with us. Did that make sense?
How they did that redistricting. Yeah, exactly how they did that redistricting. Because they had little town hall meetings at Manio and other places where large people could gather, and they had already made their mind up on what redistricting map they was gonna do. They just did a whole dog and pony show for us, making it seem like we were actually our word, our input actually meant something, and everything the community wanted, they went the complete opposite of.
And the thing is, when they set up over in Park Hill off Montview behind the church, they did a similar thing, but they used that Pearl Street the Pearl Street visit and the setup they had there as a little bit of a guide. And they looked at it and they said, well, okay.
It was the same organization.
Yeah, exactly. And so they knew how to take it one step further, one step safer, maybe one step cleaner, maybe one step whatever, and one step as to how to get the people who are living there from Colfax, where they take their buses, or 7th or 23rd or whatever, how they get them back to their facilities. Now that said, the other issue is you were talking about they don't have places, and they shut down all the mental facilities under the Reagan administration. Right out here, and what's the place they used to play football? They used to play the Super Bowl out there in Sheridan. at the old mental hospital that was out there.
I said
Fort
I was
Logan.
there,
Fort Logan. I could not
and I was responsible
save my
for
life.
getting the
So,
tiny home
Fort Logan
villages and
still is
SOS
up.
camps.
They
in
still have the
city, along
facility
with
there.
But they ain't
Tether.
in Denver. And I think Denver or the Mile High Income City is now put a facility together or something.
I don't know if it's like that, and
Yeah,
I don't know if
a
that's
mental
adaptable.
facility.
I don't know if that's adaptable, but at the same time, those all shut down because of abuse by the staff in many situations. And so the staff were taking advantage of the people there. Now that said, too, people that are here on the corner and the tiny houses are here.
If you would like
These people don't want to go in there. They don't want to lose their property. They don't want to lose their bicycles or whatever they've got.
Well, Mayor Mike's not going to arrest them. Some
need to be.
Well, no. Mayor Mike's not going to arrest them.
No, police will arrest Mayor Michael Hancock.
First of all, Black family, the mayor is the top cop of the city. So it's the mayor that's gonna direct those arrests and those sweeps. And this mug reneged on his word, said he wasn't going to sweep any encampments unless he had a non-shelter safe option for our unhoused neighbors to go to. And he's already had at least that just what they're televising, 2 sweeps, and there's permanent sweep spots in downtown Denver. So it really ain't no telling how many sweeps have occurred under his watch and of his ordering. So these mothers, like I said, they're on the outside looking in. They don't know what the hell they're talking about. We're the experts, especially me and Lady J. And these mothers are just talking out both sides of their neck and ass. And they're making complete asses of jackasses of themselves in our community. Like, but this is all, it's for everybody right here, this platform. This ain't a black platform. Front Line Blacc News, this is definitely a black platform. But the Free Coon Zone, that is not a black platform. Though it looks like it on the surface, it's not. So I'm gonna let the video continue. Let each other if you pass out.
Or Mayor Michael Johnson doesn't arrest people; police do.
Oh,
don't take me back to a moment.
I know. I saw you. I started seeing you twitch.
Yeah, don't.
You're like, I'm not going to go there. But then I want to ask a quick question in terms of this moment we're in, because it's challenging.
Yeah.
You know, there's mental illness, there's substance abuse, there's down on the luck, there's a whole bunch of different dynamics with being unhoused. We making progress in these early days, and I think we are.
I would say we are making, we are putting framework together to make progress. I won't say that we're making progress as of yet, but the framework is a part of the process. So as far as how I measure progress with outcomes, and we have not reached an outcome, but we are framing an opportunity to make progress.
You hopeful?
Get arrested.
These pillows have made me hopeful, but I'm hopeful for an opportunity to do something different, do something that hasn't been done before as it pertains to the how we do it.
I think the mayor can do it because he's from a community that doesn't have any of this. Doesn't. I didn't say any of that in this either. No, there are a lot of white folks that is unhoused.
Right.
So it's not a racial thing.
But in Vail, they don't have
all I'm saying is there ain't a lot of black people in Vail either.
Right.
That's what I was saying.
But it does show that there is a social and economic trend on those who are more so unhoused than others.
It's harder to get up there. It's harder to get up there unhoused. You don't have a bus ticket. You ain't gonna get up there. You go by. The first month I came around the corner of Jesus Saves, the drug dealers are standing right there because they know the people have gotten their SSI or whatever the checks they get, and then you can see them dealing.
How come if you can see them, the police didn't see them?
I can see them. Exactly.
Hold on. If I can, I got to ask Medea.
That's true.
Because everything folks are talking about that they are concerned about as it relates to crime, if it's criminal, you know what I mean? Oh, that should be addressed.
on the 1st of the month.
But a lot of it is not.
No check.
A lot of it's not. I'm gonna push back against that narrative some because it's looking like, oh, they're just wasting government resources, right? Like, so we have no idea of who is getting aid that is using their aid that way versus who is actually working as well too, and using their own wages as well on that as well. But the police thing, we've heard throughout the mayor's race that the police are not fully staffed. They aren't even up to their full staff numbers right now. I think there were 170, 180 short. So I don't know what's happened with new graduating classes since then, but that's not one of the things that you can just automatically feel. Like, even if Aurora is doing the whole police reserve thing, posse on patrol or some shit.
So what's really happening out there right now, though? What's going on with, there was the sweeps and, the dignity of individuals, just for being unhoused, they were being criminalized. You know what I mean? Like every election we see needles, we see this. That's already illegal.
Yeah, and it's not just happening with the unhoused.
Exactly. We see this. We see that's fear. However, with this new administration, are folks getting woken up 4 a.m. and swept and pushed here and pushed there, or
says a real sad state of affairs. The new mayor toes the line, and for someone who has had a whole tokenizing white lady on the couch, you think that she would know that the mayor orders the police. Have a good evening.
That's the first one.
Yeah.
Sound like the last.
Or has it all continued? I don't know. Jess, has it continued? Jess, is it still happening?
Twice so far.
It's happened.
Twice so far.
There's been 2 sweeps since the new administration.
That they're televising.
It's had to happen,
right?
There is rats and
rats is the city caused when Michael Hancoon put that hostile infrastructure up downtown with the rocks, boulders, and troughs and the ugly fencing. That was the cause of that. They're not telling you because they don't know what they're talking about, but we do over here at Front Line Campaign.
Inhumane conditions were occurring in this. Inhumanity on top of inhumanity were occurring in these areas.
And it was a different approach, right? There was notice that was given. I think they had like 7 days plus a couple more thereafter. So the approach has been completely different.
She says she thinks because she don't know what the fuck she's talking about. No, actually, the sweep on 18th and Logan, is it the 18th or 17th and Logan? They did not give them 7 days notice. In fact, they only gave them like a day or 2 notice after there was a shooting that somebody got killed at encampment a week or 2 prior. They did not give them 7 days notice. Now, we know this because we're actually front line on the streets, boots on the ground. But Denver Homicide Loud had a whole lawsuit against the city of Denver in 2019, and rest in power to Ray Lyle. It was named after him, but it was like 10 other plaintiffs on the case. And what it was the city was supposed to issue the injunction on the sweeps, but they're not enforcing it, and they haven't been enforcing it since before COVID. And they're supposed to give camps that have 10 or more tents 7 days notice. Camps that only have like up to 4 or 5 tents, they're supposed to give 1 or 2 days notice as a result of the lawsuit. But they've not been adhering to that. They weren't adhering to that under Hancoon, and they damn sure not adhering to it under Johnston.
So when we talk about sweeps and the encampment sweeps, just acknowledgement that there is
sweeps in the encampment sweeps. She don't even know what she's talking about. You should just left it at sweeps. She tried to act like she thinks she's smart, but you're dumb. You don't know what the fuck you talking about. You're on the outside looking in.
is a way that you can actually lean in and do this in a way that gives opportunity for people to adjust, not the way that Hancock was doing the bullshit.
Yeah,
And any way that you go.
Or the police.
Johnson's doing the same bullshit. Like, she's so stupid. She thinks she's smart, but she's really stupid.
Department where they were bringing the rookies out and having the rookies right over here do the sweep with the older cops.
That's hazing.
The older cops standing around. Yeah, exactly. Did you see the pictures this week though about the razor blades and the fentanyl syringes and everything down in the sewer?
Yeah.
So now the sewer, all that water,
that's recycled water.
all that water goes back to the water plant. Are we drinking?
No.
Are we drinking water?
No, let me tell you something.
How do you know?
I know because as a property owner, they got this thing called the backflow thing now. You see that big old thing? You see that little thing
Testing and inspection.
All that stuff measures what could come back into the system.
This is
I don't
the
know.
sewer outside.
Okay, but when they say it's not going to go back into the building, but it's not immediate, not immediately.
Somewhere.
No, it's not.
Once
But
the
when they
water
tell,
goes
but
over-
hold up, when they say don't flush your medications because
There's
that
a
happens
reason.
to get into the water system, there's no filtration
There's
to
a
pull that out. I
reason.
mean, it's a valid type. I'm not in that type of science. I don't know. It's a valid type of thing. But what I want to say is, no matter what plan we go with, there's going to be growing pains with it, and so people are going to have to learn to live with the growing pains. If you did nothing, it's still going to create some pains, right? If you did the best thing that could possibly ever be done, it's still going to create some growing pains. And so people are just going to have to take a dose of get the fuck over it. And we're just going to have to try something else that hasn't been tried. I don't like that whole argument about the rats and the, all of that was used by Hancock.
It's still real.
Like, well, it's real, but you can create a real condition. Like, for example, Medea, if you're a homeowner and here's your community, and I decide to not pick up your trash for a week, and then I don't pick up your trash for 2 weeks, and then I don't pick up your trash for 3 weeks, and then
your waste is just not.
And it's going to start
flowing.
piling up.
Yeah.
Like, wouldn't it be something to where Ian Tafoya was doing things with just bringing water? Why wouldn't you put a place where someone could use the restroom?
Right.
Like right now, if you're walking down the street, and I did a walking tour with some individuals, and they asked me, well, where can we use the restroom? And I'm like, where do you see one? And then all the buildings say you can't use the restroom,
Right.
but because the way they looked, they were able to go into the restaurant and use the restroom, and if they needed to, even perhaps purchase something to be a customer to use the restroom. But if you were around here right now, where would you use the restroom?
Right.
And so for somebody to be a politician to say there's filth and there's rats, but why don't you do something to where if the trash trucks is picking up trash at your house, why aren't you doing sweeps and at least just picking up the garbage?
Okay, so here's my comment. I said Jeff reneged on his down payment for usage of unhoused neighbors. My phrase, and from his show before his trip to bail. Just like Mayor Johnston reneged on his promise to stop the sweeps unless he had a safe, non-shelter option for those in encampments.
100% agree.
So
The rats and all of that were-
the arguments that we use against individuals are really based on the fact that I ain't gonna pick up your trash. I might have one truck where you could use the restroom, all these different things. But if we work together, why not provide trash service? Why not make sure that there's a place where folks can use the restroom? Why not make a place where can do a shower or wash their hands? And there are little units, but I'm just saying, if we're gonna work together, we gotta work together.
I 100% agree. And I would also like to please allow me a disclaimer. These pillows are not indicative of an endorsement. Like Johnson, I do like, I appreciate.
No coon passes allowed. Tune out now. That's the only warning you get. I literally said the same thing on the campaign trail, if you recall.
And applaud. Yes, I appreciate and applaud that there are things that are being done. This is my way of saying this is the leader, and I'm not gonna just sit in my funk and pissed off and all that and not do anything. I'm gonna be.
That was the record got us. My family, Lady K. Lady K. My Lady K, y'all. Wake up.
I am awake. You keep pausing. Let's get it over with. Stop pausing for play.
I said Lady K like 5 times.
I'm tired. Wait.
Very much a participant, and that also gives me an opportunity now to have a voice, because I have a meeting with his cabinet next week to where I am going to have conversations about. So these are the gaps that I see.
I like that approach, because I'm the same way. I'm like, okay, Mayor Mike, which way are you going? How can I help?
Yeah, here's 1,000 pillows, and let's keep talking.
Can we also give some acknowledgement, though? The Johnson administration has started this thing of putting out some bathroom services.
Yeah.
So
it's minimal, but
it's a minimal.
Yeah.
It's a slow process.
And those
it doesn't have to be slow.
Yeah.
We see how fast communities move and ramp up anytime there's something war-esque that's happening. But nonetheless, I mean, they're listening. I mean, I listen to it and listen to the news and look. I mean, they are listening. They are approaching this different than the Hancock administration.
Remember, the Hancock administration was doing sweeps during COVID.
Yeah.
Moving COVID around when the federal government was like, don't do that. Shit. It was like, shit.
Well, listen, if I had to do a sweep during COVID,
this bit.
Right. Like, it was unconsidered.
Back that ass up.
To right? To the people they were moving and to the people they were asking to do the move. Like, what the hell? It's all about putting things at risk. But anyway, yeah.
Medina, there's a note, a message from Angela.
Yes. So this is from Angela Garcia. So here.
Angela Garcia.
Okay. Here we go. I live in Globeville, and tiny home village called the Beloved Village through the Colorado Village Collaborative was at 4400 Pearl for 3 years from 2019 to 2022.
Came from Team Paris.
There are 8 houses on Pearl Street.
Give credit
Only 2 people stayed the entire 3 years because they owned our home. All the others were rentals, and people would move in and move out. We had plenty of issues with the village yelling at each other, fighting with each other, fighting with other homeless people, and one of the villagers sold drugs 10 feet away from the village. The village did nothing about it because he was not doing it on village property. The same guy threatened one of the women who lived on the street, who called and reported him to the village and to the police for selling drugs. I know the CVC says that there has not been an increase of crime anywhere the villagers grow. I don't believe that, because the moment they moved in, we had an influx of break-ins, thefts, loitering. It has become much better since the Beloved Village left.
Thanks.
I believe it's DU that does a study for the CVC. The thing of it is, they don't interview the people closest to the village, so DU is calling somebody who may live 4 or 5 blocks away, who has no interaction with the village on a daily or nightly basis. That's the message you wanted to read.
Hello. Yeah. The reality is that is report from a community that has had a tiny home village.
Mm-hmm.
And I guarantee you, Globeville, Elyria, Swansea is going to get more than their share of. 5.
Far Northeast is as well.
Far Northeast?
Far Northeast is getting like 2.
Globeville, Elyria, Swansea, they don't get more than their share. 5 ain't getting none. None.
Close. Look, they get real close, but they don't cross that line.
None are proposed. None that are proposed
right.
Well, we're in a moment that something has to be done, and it's being done. And when do we come back and evaluate? Where are we at on your timeline?
Yeah. So right now, I think we are still like, I feel like we're still in this space of conception. Like, it's very conceptual. Like, this thing is going to happen. Like, what if this thing happens? It feels like it's starting to move into a space of, okay, here's where we're going. Because if you notice, as the message that's been in the town halls is these are the spaces we're thinking about doing this. This is what we're thinking about doing, which for me, I don't like that vibe. Like, just tell me what you're going to do so I understand, so I know, and I have real questions that you can give me real answers to. So I'm hoping that there's going to be a shift here very soon to where these narratives that are going out, and I don't even know how long this town hall process is. I think it's like 78 town halls or 78 communities that that Johnson is going into. Once those are done, I think that's what we're going to see. Like, it's going to happen no matter what.
Well, let me ask you this, Medine, and also the Hashim Dim and the Dean of Black Journalism. I, as well as you all, get calls every day or more often about someone looking for housing. They're not, you know, they're working.
Yeah.
You know, they're far from what we're seeing on the streets. And
78 neighborhoods.
What do you tell those folks that are saying, you know what, my rent just doubled? I need some housing. What can I do? What advice do you all give? Because one area is being discussed and worked on, but there's a whole missing component of everybody who's just this close to being displaced from where they're at right now based on the economic pressures that are in play right now. What do you, Medine? I got a housing question. I need a place. I need a place to stay.
I first admit that I never have the right answer. I say that out the gate. I don't have the right answer.
You have no answer.
Now, what I can do, however, is I can start walking you through people that I know that are either homeowners that are renting, or help you to navigate into a community. It might mean that you're displaced from where you're currently at to a whole nother side of this. But if this is urgent and we are in a now moment, we need to figure out where can you afford and how can you afford, and start having the conversation of what that adjusted lifestyle is going to look like. But my first response is always, I don't have an answer, and I'm so sorry.
Of course you have no answer. You never have an answer, stupid bitch. Lady Chase. Lady Chase. I can't tell if you sleep, cuz.
Hashim Dim, your answer. And this could be any place, Colorado, but I'm calling Hashim. Just got, you know, they got 2 jobs. Rent just doubled. Got to move. Looking for housing. Right. What say you?
Look, they got their tongues.
Tough out here.
I don't. Shit. I mean, I agree with everything that Medine said, and I mean, I probably have even less answers on suggestions on what to do. But that is something that was a concern that was on the campaign trail. Like, we're caring about this, and not saying that that's not an important issue, but what is being done to stop people from slipping into that problem and to creating a larger issue? You know, so
legal immigrants, aka migrants, over actual unhoused citizens.
You know, the landlord can raise rent anytime.
Saying rent control?
Maybe.
But then they're saying there's studies that have been done that show that rent control doesn't work.
But they finally had to get rid of it.
I even wrote it.
They had rent control for years. People kept passing the thing down to neighbors or whatever.
Yeah, I have a crazy idea. How about we do, I don't know if it can be done, but if you own more than 3 properties, get ready for this tax bill on your ass.
Oh, wait. Okay, I'm listening.
They got to tax it. They got to retrofit their properties.
You can live off 3, but if it's more than 3, I'm still listening. And if it's more than 6, I'm still listening. Are you though? I'm listening. Are you though?
Like, I was gone at 3. I'm not listening.
They tried the whole process.
No, if you got more than 6 properties, what, Hashim Dim?
More than 6? Hey, then you need to pay a luxury tax for that type of situation. You need to pay a certain type of thing. There should be something in place to disincentivize companies from owning so much damn property.
Oh, I'm not a company.
So entities, even it has to break down. The minds that can do it, the minds that can run the ideas do it. I have very little to any sympathy for people that have acquired so much property when there's a housing shortage, and for people that are trying to make their entry in a home. What's the entry point for a new home? What about those property owners that never even raise their rents for folks who are struggling or struggle with those? They should get a tax break, or just say, you know what, I know you can't make the payment. We'll work through this together.
But how come that can't be the standard? How come that can't be the standard?
Because that's not what capitalism is. Yes, that's not the game we're playing.
So if the rules are capitalism, then there really should be incentives to say, okay, your lens is humanity. Capitalism is going to pay you regardless. Let me incentivize your humanity.
But the problem is, you got all these buildings going up, all these apartment complexes going up all over state.
Y'all got all the money.
Y'all got buildings going up everywhere, and all those new properties that are building, they used to have the 10% set aside for low income, right? You see what they do though when they redid Lowry, they did all the Lowry over here, and then on 11th. By the water department shed there, they put 3 or 4 or 5 barracks, and built maybe 2 more, and they made those the 10% set aside. So basically, what they did was they put a low income community just right there, and now stolen car there, shooting here, shooting there.
But like,
so what?
I don't get the conversation.
If you got the 10% set aside, there's got to be some enforcement on that. And
sometimes it's cheaper to pay the fine.
That's what they do.
Exactly. They pay the fine, but be honest. Who ponies up that has the financial wherewithal to place themselves in an environment that has been conditioned to all the things that we're talking? Like, how many of you are running to go move into a bad neighborhood?
Right.
That's it. I'll wait. How many of you are? How many folks that? And I know we're going to get into the conditioning and the and all those different dynamics. But when are we going to have a society where there ain't no bad neighborhood?
Well,
where there isn't. So you're going to have to approach it, and there's no. You're not living off the backs of other individuals. I could get it to where if you are, an employer or whatever, and you say, well, I'm going to have Brother Jeff cash his own stuff out at this grocery store and have one employee watch him bring his own stuff up, then why don't we charge these supermarkets to say, okay, you laying off 14 people so Brother Jeff can do the work? It's going to cost you just as much money to do that as it would cost you to employ these individuals.
Lower the
so another way to do that, you're going to have to hit capitalism.
There you go.
Right. We can't have all these dreams.
Yep.
Say this. I should say this. We can't have all these dreams and hopes if we're not willing to go in and kick capitalism in the cojones.
Kneecap.
And kneecapping.
Yeah.
And then gouging in the eyes. Because capitalism is a bad motherfucker. And they're going to find a way to rise. You might have to slice the throat. You can't just punch it in the throat. Are you going to have to do it like that? Remember that white girl who was the ice skater and she went with the hammer and hit the other? Oh, the Nancy Kerrigan. Tanya Harding.
Tanya Harding, yeah, I do.
So what if you got
and then some?
If you got 10 houses,
that's what we got to do. And to capitalism, to the shit that had our ancestors in chains.
And even as we attack it, it's gonna be all right.
To the shit that stole the land from the indigenous people over here. Yeah.
who didn't pay black people for 200 years to pick their cotton and whatever else.
Right. And the same thing right now. Like, so speaking of the evils of capitalism, we're on the edge of there being a labor strike as it relates to the automotive industry, right?
This week.
And so they're like, oh, we can't do this, we can't do that. But in 2009, we bailed them out. And ever since then, they have made billions, and the workers have seen very little to double nothing. Well, my advice in the real, very practical world that we live in right now is when folks say, I'm looking for a place to stay. Just like the realtor says, you're going to have to drive till you can buy.
Which is so sad, right?
But it's the reality.
And you have to also start rethinking your state of living.
They're not ready for that.
I think that at some point, probably by 2050, front yards are going to be like, what? What were those? What were those again?
Laugh aloud jumbles.
The reality is if you have the wherewithal and the systems are not going to support or subsidize you,
They're not
I
going to
feel like
find a micro
Jungles
community for you.
already
Yeah.
gave us
You know what I
our
mean?
flowers for the assist.
They're not going
Go
to
find
say,
out
okay, of
Raphael
these
since
vacant
you're
apartments
so
or all
knowledgeable.
these different things. You're going to have to
Y'all
make them
only are
affordable
around to capitalize
as
on
opposed to
the
sitting them.
people's lives
Or
without.
you got property owners, and we've
Have a
seen
good
this,
night, free
the
things
Dina
on.
Black journalists, for how long? Folks to just sit on property and they just
prices can go
sit
up.
there
Otherwise,
waiting for the land to go
Yep.
up and it just be
to let
boarded
go
up or
of
it's
the
got a
suitcase
for
once in
sale
their
sign on it and it's
Right.
really for sale because you waiting to make some more money.
Yeah.
So, you know, at some point somebody might be able to ride down that street and say, man, you ain't rented that place in about like 4 months.
Yep.
You ain't sold that place in this market for now. Either you gonna sell it or we gonna buy it.
Well, and it's interesting because in some communities they do that, but they're affluent. So my cousin owned land in a very affluent community out here and living in his house, him and his wife family living in a beautiful house. They went to them and they said, if you don't do something with this land, we're gonna come take it from you. It was a very affluent community because they knew that this land sitting there was causing all this other stuff around to rise and rise and rise to their discomfort. They got uncomfortable. So they said, now you got to do something. And he had a timeline and all that. And then he ended up building a home on that property. But so it's not, these are not revolutionary ideas.
They are revolutionary. They are revolutionary. You're stealing them from Team Paris.
Just their front page in Vail was basically Vail Resorts. The city council took their land. Said we're gonna protect this environment. And now they're not in court, but they've got evaluators saying, is this worth 11 million or 23 million? Because we're taking this.
They will lie.
And so now it's just like, how much are you gonna get for it?
Right.
That part. It should be like it just becomes a matter of how much are you gonna get for it?
The same way that we treat abandoned cars on the vehicle on the street is how we should start treating abandoned property. Like if this thing has been vacant for 6 months, hey, we got to get this up out of here, right? And the price significantly drops because obviously it's not worth the value because people aren't taking advantage of it. So now we're about to eminent domain this, and we're going to go ahead and flip it.
Wow.
Because if it's just sitting there, right, tax fees are coming across again, right, in the next year, and it just creates a whole problem for society. So rent it out in 6 months, or eminent domain is happening for half the value.
Listen, Carl Bourgeois used to own a property at 8th and something like Leiden or something over there, 8th Avenue. It's still empty. I tried to
down the road.
I gotta ask you guys a quick question. If you all know, or if you free thinkers know anything about this particular project, because generally, I'm just gonna say it. Well, I won't say it, but anyway, when someone calls and says, "I need to talk to you about housing," I generally want to say, "Don't talk to me about housing because I ain't got an answer." This is what everyone's talking about in Colorado. You're talking about the #1 issue right now. What I would tell you, if you are housed, don't do anything to get unhoused right now.
Well,
do everything you can to not.
Like if they start harassing or I don't know, whatever it is, you make sure that you don't do anything hasty and start acting like, well, I ain't gonna pay or whatever. I don't know. Housing is the #1 concern right now. And so when folks call me, they're like, Brother Jeff, I got a problem. I need a house. I'm like, I really don't know. However, there is a project that is taking place right here, the old federal place on York.
Yeah, federal.
Have anybody heard of they're calling it the Clara Brown?
Yeah, Clara Brown Commons.
Clara Brown
High Ministries, Jeff Johnson.
Can you tell me a little bit about it? Is that going to get some folks in it?
Yeah, so that is going to be a space that is, I want to say, like 80% affordable housing.
I love it.
So they went the complete opposite direction of what people normally do.
So we're looking.
That shit is like 30 to 60% AMI. This must know what the fuck they're talking about, because she thinks she an expert on something she has no fucking clue on. So she talking about
affordable for who?
I just told you,
I know,
ladies,
but I'm saying though, like they're not paying attention. Like affordable for who? Me and Jessica get in it. This is stupid.
Answer right now.
Yes, absolutely. And there will be also wraparound services inside of that space because there are multiple outlets that came out of Mile High Ministries, like Jam Black, which is
This is supposed to be back around services. How effective are the services in this hellhole?
Why can you get services if I live here? You know, how do I really get it easy? It's like
This is the pilot right here where we're at. The last 3 fucking years. Wraparound services. I've had 6 different case managers since I've been here. Three different strengths or psychologists and 1 house and peer specialist.
yeah.
Is the legal team that helps immigrants or like with immigration law and things like that, domestic violence and stuff. So there'll be wraparound services that they're going to put into that space. But I think it's like, it might be more than 80%.
When does it open?
So they should be able to open, I want to say in October of next year. I'm pretty sure.
So they got the federal, that old finance center.
Yeah.
Property.
Yeah, absolutely. And then they had quite the fight on their
meantime,
hands. They tried to shut that whole project down over a stoplight.
Right.
Huh.
They were
Yeah, I know
arguing
that.
about a
As soon as
stoplight
they
on one of the
open up,
corners,
it's gonna be filled
and the city, I don't know, the city, they were trying to hold it up, and they tried to pull the whole project because of a stoplight.
What about Hope Communities? Do they still do things for housing? They used to do like housing stuff.
Probably, but I don't know. Possibly.
It's so stupid.
Kappas are doing more like
No,
senior housing, aren't they?
That's the answer.
Well, that's super important too.
Shout out to fast growing home.
Yeah, with the reverse mortgage damage that happens, seniors are,
The
yeah.
only one that got any kind of
Wow.
scruples is fucking
This is my
JJ.
promise by the Temptations.
Oh, that's a good one. Unforgettable by Natalie and
Ooh,
Nicole.
unforgettable.
Yep.
Oh,
I
I've
believe
already
in you
forgot
and me.
about you.
I
How
believe
about
in
that?
you.
Oh, that's Whitney Houston from The
And the
Preacher's Wife.
Temptations.
Oh.
That did the original.
Okay.
Who did the original?
The best group ever, the Temptations, all time.
Right after New Edition.
New Edition.
Right after
what,
New Edition.
What song by New Edition would you
No, we
leverage?
do reception music.
Oh.
We get the party cracking. New Edition, we go crack that party over there. We're that generation. That generation wasn't really getting down to
Oh,
I.
they are black owned.
Mel Bibb and DeMo and them, they wasn't.
Yeah. Ronnie, Bobby, Ricky, and
Rub it
Mike.
up, flip it, smack it down. Oh
But yeah, one famous marriage that came out of one of those group members from there.
no! I'm telling
Whitney
you.
and Bobby.
Whitney.
I love you, Bobby.
We have something in
Bobby.
common.
No, Bobby came up with Whitney. I was like, oh, that's Jermaine Dupri and Janet Jackson's like that. I'm like, Jermaine Dupri, Janet Jackson.
What in the sorcery?
What? Can you imagine?
Beautiful.
Well, can you imagine being like, man, well, I guess I'm gonna stop.
I'm glad you stopped yourself. I'm glad you know your own limits.
Janet Jackson?
Beautiful.
What? Can you imagine you just at home chilling? Hi, this is Janet. Janet, who? Janet Jackson.
Or like Freddie Jackson. Hold on.
Like, how'd you get my number? Hi, this is
Like
Hashim. Hashim gave me your number. How'd you meet Hashim? He was over there next to Medina Black Church.
You should maybe you
Well,
should
Bobby came to
maybe you should try best friend.
best friend.
Best friend.
She's my best friend.
Nah, she gotta walk
not
down.
at the
Fast
wedding,
forward a
no.
Nah.
But Bobby
That's
came.
a.
I want y'all to hear.
It says, "Aren't you all black?" BLACC.
I don't know what
I'm not
that word
sure.
I don't know. How do you spell?
And put societal pushback that is kind of derogatory and
Nah,
takes away.
black folks, they
I
dig it. Clara Brown.
This is what I want from the property. I want to make sure the property is maintained.
It will be.
Right. I want to make sure that it's given the same care
How do
and
you
love
fucking know?
as
No.
other things, because I would hate
I wish you
for
asked
it
somebody.
to 5 years from now or
Yes,
whatever.
Whatever that person
Okay, that's
did.
his words.
I
I would hate for it to start the trend of deterioration down a path of dilapidation. Like,
Yeah.
that's what I would hate. I want there to
Is
be
this
some
all
low,
those
is
are
this low
either-
income housing? Is
It'll
this
be
like public
affordable.
housing? Like, or was that what we're talking
I don't know if it's going to be public housing, but what I do know is that it will be affordable housing. Mile High Ministries is an entity that is focused like wholeheartedly on housing. The part that I know is the intentionality that they're putting around it. They're not going to just be a part of making sure that the building is erected. they're affiliating themselves with it. Their office space is going to be in there. Their work is going to be driven from that space. So the maintenance, the ensuring that there are always eyes and ears and feet on the property will be very, very prevalent every day.
What's the Denver Housing Authority doing?
With Clara Brown's?
No, around housing. Because the question is housing.
New property.
Are they doing the Metro? Is that the Metro DSDPA?
I think there was a new property that they broke ground on. I can't think about it. It was a partnership, I think, with United Way as well on that. But yeah, so there's lots of stuff is moving. Some things are moving at a glacial pace. Some things are moving at societal care. While it's a societal issue, government has a responsibility. And I'm a big proponent of holding government hellified responsible.
Well, it's good hanging out with you all and seeing you on this Friday. Don't forget tomorrow. For those of you of the Blaccs.
See, he keep calling us the Blacks. Like, how the fuck?
Well, he laughing at us.
And he laughing about it.
That's directed toward it. I feel like.
And then I said, "Aren't you all black?"
How is it, people?
The Blacc. You know, the Blaccs. We're going to be at 4:30. We're going to have the singing bowl sound cleansing with Michaela Sanders. You guys come to the Cultural Center. It's free.
Today?
Tomorrow.
What time?
Saturday, 4:30, because it's been a real tense week or two.
There's a funeral tomorrow.
Yeah, Little Lumumba's funeral's tomorrow. So 4:30, if you just need to, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
We're going to have the singing bowls, 4:30, and then at, I think, 7, there's going to be
aren't you all
meditation
black with a double
with
C?
Erica. Remember Erica was one. The meditation is going to be tomorrow
Dope.
at 7. So the Blacks, if you want to just get down. Jesse Pierce says, "Aren't you all black?" BLACC.
I don't know what that word is.
I don't know. How do you spell? I don't know what that. I've never seen that word. BLACC. Where is that?
You're stupid, bitch. If you grew up around Crips, you dumb bitch, you would have seen that word.
Anywhere from the east side, you would know. You're anywhere in the east side. You're 5 points, bitch. You're like.
If you would have grew up around Crips, you dumb bitch. Why you talking about Trey Deuce, fucking brother Jeff? You don't know shit about none of that. And Medina, you definitely have no motherfucking knowledge of any of that.
It's a violation in itself.
They said all get DP just off of that alone. But I said, aren't you all black?
I don't know.
Does anybody know an acronym?
He's trying to trademark it, no doubt.
You can't trademark something that's already been out there for millions.
Apparently, you can't trademark a slogan. I looked it up. They're so stupid. They're all fucking retarded. And this is what passes for black media, even though it's not black media in Denver.
Carry on, man. This is fucking. They know exactly
what
we're talking about.
I don't know what that word is.
You don't know what that
But
word
for those
is.
of you
Stupid bitch.
who know what we're talking about, you know, you could come on in and get the sound bowls, and then you could also get the meditation, and just we need a space to be able to just and let me just tell our white allies and the whites why it's black.
There's no white
because
friends.
there are some in the community, not all, but enough to make it a problem, that they are so not themselves amongst the whites that they whisper. They can't see themselves.
Yeah.
See,
they use words like BIPOC.
This is projection, black family.
Whoa, wait, back that trigger. What do you say? I know I heard it, but just a little bit, just like a smidge, not even a whole thing, just a smidge. This is what he said. I want to hear what he said.
How is it, the people?
The Blaccs. You know, the Blaccs. We're gonna be at 4:30. We're going to have the singing bowl sound cleansing with Michaela Sanders. You guys come to the Cultural Center. It's free.
Today?
Tomorrow.
What time?
Saturday, 4:30, because it's been a real tense week or two.
There's a funeral tomorrow.
Yeah, Little Lumumba's funeral's tomorrow. So 4:30, if you just need to, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
We're gonna have the singing bowls 4:30, and then I think 7, there's gonna be meditation with Erica. Remember, Erica was on. The meditation is going to be tomorrow at 7. So the Blacks, if you want to just get down. Jesse Pierce says, "Aren't you all black?" BLACC.
I don't know what that word is.
I don't know. How do you spell? I don't know what that. I've never seen that word. BLACC. Where is that? Does anybody use an acronym? I don't know what that word is.
But for those of you who know what we're talking about, you know, you could come on in and get the sound bowls, and then you could also get the meditation, and just we need a space to be able to just and let me just tell our white allies and the whites why it's black, because there are some in the community, not all, but enough to make it a problem, that they are so not themselves amongst the whites that they whisper. They can't be themselves.
Yeah.
They use words like BIPOC because they can't say not white people, you know, all of that. So sometimes they just need a little room to where we can just come together and just not have to be doing all that.
We know, fuck that. I'm so sick of black people saying we just need to come together. No, if we're gonna come together, we're gonna come together to overthrow this wicked fucking system that we are under. We're coming together for constructive purposes, not photo ops, not fucking. No, we're gonna have the barbecue with the community bullshit, or the kumbaya church vigil. No, nigga, we're gonna come together. It's gonna be for a constructive purpose, because the code teaches us. Our great scholar, elder, true elder, Baba Nellie Fuller Jr. says that we collectively, black people, when we're around each other, we exhibit a poison toward each other, and it becomes something that is deconstructive, meaning destructive, opposed to constructive or productive. And it turns into this coonery and buffoonery type shit, and nothing gets done. I've lost count. Lady Che can attest to this. The past 3 years that she's been with me, all these meetings and gatherings we've attended, and then nothing has gotten done. Black family, nothing.
There's a lot of bullshit talking, man.
Nothing tangible
nothing ever gets done.
has gotten done. It's just a bunch of symbolism and we're gonna feel good. Oh, we have feel good moments. Fuck a feel good moment. We'll have a feel good moment when racism and white supremacy is brought to its fucking knees.
And that's it is too. Like, you'll never get us to do this code switching shit that he's talking about. Like low key talking about with with whites or whatever.
Yeah.
Especially over here. Like, you can't get me in the same room with white people as it is. Like, as if that's what you're trying to say, oh, weirdo. Like, I don't even get in the same motherfucking room with them barely. I can't do it. Like,
how are you having black agenda
at all
secret backdoor meetings, and there's whites and
there's
Asians
whites everywhere,
and Latinos
everywhere.
But this is supposed to be about the black agenda, and y'all talking about everything but reparations.
I can barely be in the same car with my villain, and my villain is European, for longer than 30 minutes. Like, that's a lot for me, you know? So I don't know what the fuck they're talking about, even if it's a sneak this or whatever. Like, I feel it like that's a low-key code switching. And regardless of who's doing it, it won't be over here with the Front Line campaign.
Hell
Front Line
no.
Black News, Revolutionary Agenda, i.e. us.
Shabaka's
Black, definitely not over there. Shabaka's Black experience. Definitely not like me. I don't code switch, and I feel like this. Look, I've already made my line in the sand. You know what I mean? Like, thoroughly from jump, and then recently, over the last 3-4 years, and it's not going back. And there's no code switching. All that confusion shit, it had to come out. So there's no kumbayaing or let's hold hands in the moonlight against the tree or any of that shit with them when they are the fucking. That's black collaborators right there.
Yes.
That is the enemy.
This is COINTELPRO 2.0.
This
black
motherfucking shit is. I got bread is.
And you owe us for the pictures too.
So
I want all my motherfucking pictures, Jeff. Every last one of them. Google drive them to me.
I'm like this. Look, check it out. It's white supremacy and blackface, and I don't give a fuck. I said it, and it's the truth.
Yeah,
it's the fucking truth. I've been saying that because you showed that you are not to be trusted around black people's emotions that are already sensitive and delicate as it is. Like, check it out. Not to say that we're weak-minded or our spirit is broken. Not to say any of that.
No, their spirit is
we
broken.
already have problems already with fucking programming, indoctrination,
They
and whatever.
got all the money.
Hold on.
Or resources or access to.
Let me get this out real quick because it's really important. The black people have a real strong problem already. And it's not even our fault. You know, this generational of fucking mind confusion and games and shit playing with us. So to have somebody in the community that purposely acts like we are not part of it, knowing goddamn well that we are, and goes in and not only paves the way for a young brother's fucking ambitious fucking rise to fucking whatever, paved the way for his fucking for his demise.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean? And then to shame other people who were unhoused that aren't unhoused no more, but still want to be of service. It's fucking one thing. To constantly belittle and shame and drag is another fucking thing. Then you do it around your stupid ass fucking friends, but then you got the nerve to get mad because we are saying it to you. We'll go in your motherfucking chat. We go there. We wait. I waited just recently. You disrespected me, right? And I'm kind of glad.
You're waiting for 45 minutes.
I'm glad that my shit, the way it ended, it was like it's over with. And I'm glad I never went over there because I couldn't control myself. So maybe you made the right decision because I wouldn't control myself. I tell you directly exactly how the fuck I felt.
Mm-hmm.
As soon as something fucking stupid came up and you questioned me about something dumb,
Yeah.
like when you made that stupid ass gangbang quit right in front of me after you let some broad come in there, Shay J, right? And not even have a fucking anything to discuss. And if you don't believe me, look that shit up. She picked up a flyer and read it like she was doing something.
Mm-hmm.
She read it like she was doing something, like she was knowledgeable. She had no motherfucking idea what the fuck was going on. And me, I had all the motherfucking answers, all the fucking ideas as usual, and you fucking disrespected. You disrespected even after the fucking show, which was 30, 40 minutes. I was like a lady. I could have let it, I could have been a total dick and just started kicking shit around so you really noticed me.
Right.
I could have made a scene when I walked in and disrespected then. I could have did that when Alton was talking. There was a whole bunch of shit I could have did, but I sat like a lady and I waited patiently and made it and tried to make an appointment
for 45 minutes.
For 45 fucking minutes, as you disrespect me. 45 minutes, I still acted like a lady because you said anybody running for office, reach in. Well, how many times, motherfucker, did I try to reach in? Not at the Black Arts Festival.
Right.
Before that, in your face when you told me about it. And I said, hey, man, I'm like a diamond in the rough. It's better you catch me now. Because I'm free and I'm independent, motherfucker. This is the candidate you want to talk to. And if it's controversy you want, motherfucker, you should have picked it up.
Right.
Because this was controversial. You know what I mean? That's why they didn't allow me to run.
Yeah.
Didn't allow me.
Yeah.
So it's not that I didn't qualify. I wasn't allowed.
Yeah.
So that's a whole nother subject. But you could have had that. But instead you want to be a pussy and take other shit. Like, man, put everybody else, all your little fucking weird ass coon friends. Cuz that's what it is. Yeah, I'm saying it, cuz, right? Because you a major violation, right? Disrespecting so much. Fuck what you talking about. Anybody else has got something to say about it. When you see me rolling down, well, stop me and talk to me about it. Because I ain't got no fear. I'll ride by myself. But cuz you're tripping. You and that bitch, right? She got major motherfucking nerve. Major nerve. Everybody facing across from you except for JB got nerve. Right? And then he get a little grace because he's sitting there with y'all.
Yeah,
so
JB
he's enabling
and Gerald.
the bullshit.
Gerald was there too.
Gerald get a major pass because Gerald don't ever say that. And sometimes he doesn't really keep it real. He's like, well, you know, that was something. Sometimes if you ask him the right questions, right? But he's always been kind to me. He never did me no dirty.
Right.
Unlike JB, who ignored us. When we right there, he'll talk to you, but he'll ignore me.
Yeah.
Like, hey, look, man, I don't give a fuck what you think about me, right? But you just remember some days I am for real, really black first before any of you motherfuckers.
Right.
I'm smart and you fucking sleep on it. And you'll get told, you'll get checked, you'll get this light work. Nobody is above reproach, not even us. So that when I'm wrong, fucking show me, make me a believer, and I'll say I'll apologize. But I'm not gonna apologize when I know I'm not fucking wrong. And you disrespected him to the point where he lost his shit, right?
Yep.
So fucking badly. And you have no fucking apology for it.
No.
You know you did it. We know you did it. Fuck you too, Paul Lopez.
Yep.
You know you did it.
Major fuck.
Right?
Paul
You
Lopez.
know you did it.
There's nothing honorable about you.
There's nothing honorable. And the fucking Mike Johnston and everybody did the old swooping.
Yeah.
Right? You allowed the black community, right? That acts like we don't exist when we in this motherfucking chat room. Right? Fuck y'all, motherfuckers. Check this out. Check this out. Y'all let the white people come in. Y'all let them pander to you, touch you and tokenize you, and you wreck them. And look what's happening now. Business as usual, and nothing's getting done. Why? Because you can't steal hardworking black people's shit and think you can push it off as your own, and we just go sit back and be quiet about it because we're poor.
This ain't
Fuck off. They ain't that.
This ain't 1923.
No, it ain't that. And you know what else is really even worse? Fuck you, all of you are buck broken. She a bed wench, right? You's a bed wench, cuz. You're a broken ass bed wench. I don't give a fuck who you with. Let me tell you why. Because you're still on the teat of fucking racism, white supremacy.
Yeah.
Right? Acting all fucking
stupid. You had
stupid.
it sitting on your couch.
Yeah, you had him in your house. In your house on your couch. Right? Where you sat there and gazed in her eyeballs. Right? And she tokenized you. You just keep in mind, you old weirdo, that bitch had you in a commercial where you were 1/3 of a black woman.
And you didn't get paid for it.
You didn't get paid for it. And while y'all holding her motherfucking sides, dancing in the back, you old stupid fuck faces, you two were the only ones there.
Yeah.
Only ones. Only two black people. And she didn't even fucking hug you. She hugged every white person before she even talked to you.
Yep.
So you just remember that.
Yep.
I'll remind you, you was 1/3 of a black woman to that bitch. 1/3 of a black woman. And you have the fucking audacity to talk bad about us and look down at me. I the only motherfucker besides Jesse tell you to go get your motherfucking money.
Yep.
Because the last time I checked, we were not 1/3 of a fucking person.
Right.
Right? But you old fucking weird ass, fucking buck broken ass, fucking coonstress.
Yep.
You remember that? That bitch had you in a commercial. Talking when a teacher said buy black as 1/3 of a black woman. But you only black on the outside, bitch. So you remember that. When you see me, cuz, holler at me. You get the hands of a goon.
Right.
For real. Because I don't play that shit.
Right.
I don't play that shit. I don't give a fuck how light I am or what the fuck you think about me. Because I know where the fuck I come from.
Right.
And I know where I've been. And I know I've been black first since the fucking time I popped out the motherfucking coochie. And I remember when they took me away and arrested me when I was a little girl, that I didn't belong to the family that raised me. Okay? And nobody can tell me shit. I give a fuck about your feature qualifications or any of that bullshit, because deep down inside, I'm more than you. More than you. And we could have that motherfucking debate and it could get real fucking heated. And after that, we go around the corner and you get these motherfucking hands and feet of a goon because of old Reese's will come down. Promise you that. So I real swear on that. You have a problem, say something about it. Say it to me. I came in your fucking chat room. You don't even got the balls to show up on our show. Pussies.
They never do.
Right? But it just on some other shit, cuz since you over there think we gangbanging or whatever, we can't grow up. We can't have ambition, right? Because you're the only ambitious motherfuckers in the world. Fuck you and your bullshit. Right. You'll never be shit. And it's easy for you to sit on the motherfucking sidelines and disrespect motherfuckers that went out and tried to fucking do something for the fucking community. Which doing good deeds, Mr. Farr, is only a photo option for you.
Yep. It's just an opportunist.
That's it. That's why we don't go when our friend's son gets murdered because y'all motherfuckers are over there taking pictures and fucking hugging and talking about forgive.
Yeah.
Fuck you and that.
Yeah.
That shit is wrong. I was just talking to my cousin who was with that man's son the same fucking day at the mall.
Yep.
And what he said, hey, that's all right. It's all right. We know where y'all are at. What? Because we don't have to do that. When you talk about our homeboys club, they DJ at, it was us that helped him get the city council lady.
Yep.
But we didn't have to do it in front of nobody. We did it for him. He asked us questions. He called us privately. We talked about it, man. We did our due diligence on the backside. We didn't have to be in front of no motherfucking cameras. That's love.
Yep.
That's selfish shit. While y'all over there sitting there with old boy in Aurora got shot, right? The little boy got shot.
Yeah.
Y'all motherfuckers came all the way from Denver to take photo ops.
Yeah.
But you didn't give a fuck about his family. You know how we know? Because I asked him.
Yep.
Because I talked to him. Quietly. Yep. Without nobody fucking knowing. Just how I move around this motherfucking city, knowing all your motherfucking secrets, bitch. Use his and his.
Yeah.
Right? Because I'm outside. And I go anywhere I fucking want because I got home training and motherfuckers love me. You might hate me, but outside, the streets love me.
Right. They love us.
They do. And I don't have to fucking sit there and fucking pump anybody for information. Motherfuckers just tell me. But I'm telling you, I don't have to do what you doing. I don't have to sneak this. We up in your chat. I don't even come in there because, hey man, as far as I'm concerned, you're trash.
Yep.
Jesse has to tell me some shit because, you know, he feels compelled because he can't believe that a black man is and a bitch sitting next to him, right, who's equally as dark as him, is saying they don't know what the word black is and acting like we ignorant. I said it like that, like we're ignorant and fucking inept and we don't know how to spell. Same thing to you too, Ayante. Yeah. Check this out. Ayante, let me back that track up real quick. When you was being charged, right, for like what, 64?
Unsubstantiated.
Yeah, unsubstantiated motherfucker, whatever. And what, the school paid out of it or whoever paid all that $1,000,000, right? Yeah, check that out. So what is it? 64, 65 motherfucking little babies and shit. Undocumented children, right? Check it out, cuz. If I were you, I'd stop fucking with us too. Right. Because we got the inside scoop on that.
Yep.
From other real sources that were in the school. So if I were you, I would definitely fucking buck up and apologize for the way you treat us.
Right.
Because we stood by you.
Right.
But I've got a phone number right now on my motherfucking phone. I call right now, and that motherfucker air you out.
Yeah.
Air you out and your dirty motherfucking laundry. Yeah. How dare you go and crucify on camera, crucify a mother? Which is worse, putting a fucking kid in a panic room, whatever the fuck you want to call it, 3 or 4 times. 3 or 4 times they say it on the fucking news, whatever. But a motherfucker having to have white children holding up a sign calling them a pedo.
Yep. And
64 of them
and calling for his castration.
Talk about forced castration, right? But 64 of them. Which is worse? Because that motherfucker wasn't a racist. Just you guys say he's racist, he did this and he did that. But how long was he the fucking principal of that school? You show up and this shit happens. So who really deserves grace, cuz? Who deserves grace and which situation is worse? And who should apologize and really say, you know what, maybe I was a little wrong. Maybe we should sit back and have a discussion. Maybe I was against the wrong motherfucker because I know how it felt for you, begging for motherfuckers to stand by you. But when that shit came around, what the fuck did you do with us? Instead of fucking mocking
fell right in line with these coons here.
You lied in bed with white supremacy, you weirdo. Right? Hey man, maybe the little children were wrong. Maybe the motherfuckers used to call in our city council and without showing their face, telling your business were wrong. Maybe this phone number of this motherfucker I know that worked in the school right around you isn't wrong. Maybe you should just stop. How about that? How about you, bitch? You stop acting stupid before I really air out your bullshit.
Right.
Right? And you, Mr. Farr.
Oh, Lord. You enemy to our people.
Stop it, cuz.
You're not an ally.
Stop it, cuz.
You're not an accomplice.
Because everybody, you can play saint all you want to.
You're not a
You can play good guy if you want to. But the fact is you're alleged close to elderhood. But what you did just recently this year should be enough to fucking let every young black man, young black
what you
girl.
did was treason.
It's treasonous, definitely, to our people. But every young black man and young black girl that got a motherfucking dream should walk right past your shit and go find a motherfucker like us to actually talk about your fucking dreams and ambitions for.
Right.
Because there, right here, dreams and ambitions were really wanting to happen. But because you fucking decided you want to be a dick
Dreams
and
and
you're
ambitions.
jealous.
Dreams and ambitions
Yeah,
go to die in the free
and they're
coon
going
zone.
to die in the free thing zone with the whites. But check this out. Check this out. Right? Check this out. This is gonna really fucking sense the thing. Check this out, cause if I were a young person and I did something great, I would not walk my motherfucking beautiful melanated self up in there. Because that's where I would not want to go. Especially if I want to do something politically, I would look at Mr. fucking Paris right here and say, damn, he fucking shamed you. He mocked you and shamed you and drug you. The fucking audacity, sir, and drug the man of the fucking city. You can ask him anything. You call him, he'll come. You don't call, you don't come, and you sure as fuck don't keep to your motherfucking word.
No,
Jesse has more integrity than you will.
Ever.
While you sit there collaborating and capitalizing and fucking capitalizing on fucking shames and everything else.
7 donations.
Right? We live here like with nothing and don't even want nothing. Right? To the point where we have to ask. So fuck off, cuz. You're majorly wrong. Everybody's sitting there collaborating. That is the word of the night. Enabling is fucking wrong. And it's treasonous. You're fucking treasonous. You're fucking poison to our community. And even you're the last motherfucker there, and not even a real one, right? Because you don't keep to your word. I'm so glad you didn't call, and I'm so glad that I didn't come on your shit because you know I could control myself.
Yeah.
And why?
He would have muted you again.
You would have not only muted me like you did when I told fucking old stupid Auntie that he was buck broken and he should run if he wants your power. You're so innocent. Dust yourself off, cuz. And what'd he do? He did what I said. But where was the thank you in that?
Nowhere.
Right? Where's the fucking thank you in that? Right? But you got all this heat for us when we're the only ones. The only ones. I don't give a fuck what anybody says. Show me a podcast that's like ours. All
in
black,
Denver.
pro-black, definitely unapologetic. I got shit to apologize for. Nothing. Not a fucking thing. In fact, you owe me an apology if I wanted one. But your apologies don't mean dick.
Nope.
Right?
They're meaningless.
They're meaningless. It's like fucking symbolism. It means nothing to me. Why? Because you repeatedly disrespected us. You sneak dissing, you think you're funny?
Yeah.
Or cute. And we're at what? Especially when you do it to me, you might think that this right here is not on par. But you'll be sadly mistaken. Every sneak diss you do, I done caught on to it, laughed about it, and clowned you 10 times harder. Stop it. Okay? You don't want it. And I pray I don't have to give it to you, but I will. But I don't give a fuck. I have nothing to give a fuck about. Why? Because it's people like you that have shamed us. It's people like you that make black people look bad. It's people like you that keep us oppressed.
Yep, you're an example of what not to do.
You're an example of what not to do. All this inclusive shit, everybody, all lives matter. It don't matter until you start giving a fuck about your people that look like you and the same fucking color as you. Black people first.
Right.
Okay? Not gay first.
Right.
Black first. Right. That's what you motherfuckers fail to understand. That when people get shot, it's not because he was gay first.
Right.
He was black first. That's all they see. When they're tearing a woman out of her car, it's because she's black. And they add on the extra shit.
All they see is your uniform.
They take a little baby boy out of his car because he got to go to the restroom. It's because he was black.
Yep, that's all they see.
Not a little boy, but a black little boy that eventually will become something that they fear that they must destroy.
Yeah, from that.
And you should know that off top, all of you motherfuckers that are way darker than me and think you're so smart, right? You should know what they fucking don't understand. They fear what they fear they seek to destroy. Simple as that. But you're the ones that destroying yourselves and you're making us look bad when we're trying to fight for your fucking freedoms, liberations, and rights and fucking everything else. You're giving fucking credit to fiction. You're allowing shit to build, and you're fucking sucking the tea to white supremacy. Yep. You are under their fucking thumb, you collaborating assholes. You're fucking under their thumb. You're the enemy to fucking actual black people. Okay? You're the fucking enemy, and you're not to be respected.
Not at all.
So the motherfuckers that respect you, bow down to you, all you fucking suck too. Check it out. There's no respect for a motherfucker that's invested in our demise.
Right.
There's no respect for a motherfucker that'll pay for our demise.
Right.
Better his shit, but will pay for our demise. And then have the audacity to ask questions like, oh, what's happening? Why? Why? Because you enabled it.
Yep, you want to be the kingmaker.
You want to be a kingmaker. Why this shit happen at DPS? Right? All these years, these motherfucking rooms are there, and you fired a white man because he said he told the truth, and he allowed it to, he told, right? And yeah, he may have did it, but which is worse, I'll take 64 children or 3 times in a motherfucking room that was legal. Illegal, right? That's what you said on 9 News. Legal, and he put him there, but you want to crucify him, right? But which is worse? Right? Which is worse? And you still have the audacity to keep running, but you fire him, who has been a principal longer than you've been in office? Right? I don't give credit to the white man at all. He did something bad, and he did it to disabled children. I definitely don't get no props for that. That right there is major bullying. However, which is worse?
Black children.
Which is fucking worse?
Not people of color, black children.
Black disabled children.
Yeah.
Which is fucking worse? Y'all don't have no understanding about a child that has fucking any kind of condition that they don't even know how to fucking maintain their own body. They're frustrated, right? But you're going to put them in there. Okay, fine. He did something bad. Yeah, he did something real bad. But y'all had an internal investigation for him, and you paid all that money for yours.
Yep.
Right? So which is worse? Did he cost DPS money? Because you did. Which is worse? Which is worse? I think yours is far more worse.
Yeah.
Because that's children allegedly being violated. He just violated their souls and their fucking freedom for like 45 minutes or whatever.
Yeah.
He held a minute for a little while. That's a lot. But allegedly they were legal and under the guise of DPS. So who is really wrong? Who is really wrong? Right? All you sheeple following the wrong shit.
Yeah.
Why don't you really ask yourself critical thinking questions?
Since you're the free think
Since you're so free and thinking and following the shit, why don't you really think about that shit? Really ponder what I'm saying. Right? Instead of judging me all the time, looking at me like I'm fucking a piece of shit. Fuck you, fuck off. I'm smarter and greater. Okay? Check that out. But I'm asking the real questions. So the white man committed an ultimate sin against black children and allegedly one white child. Allegedly, right?
Yeah, allegedly.
But he committed an ultimate sin by putting them in a room that's kind of suffocating. All right. But who said they violated some, 64? Not 1 or 2, 64.
Undocumented children.
64. That's 6 and a 4. Okay? Put them together. That's a lot of motherfucking free time on your motherfucking hands, cuz.
During COVID.
Right. I got a baby. I'm a saint. Right. Cool, cuz. But I got real dirt. And I'm telling you now, I've stopped. Because what you're doing is only upsetting the balance of actual revolutionaries. Fuck what you talking about. I wish you really knew. Because who you were talking about and what you're talking about is only upsetting the balance of real things. And people watch everywhere. Right? People watch everywhere.
1,000 people have.
And then they'll be like, oh, me and Jesse are emotional. And then, the audacity calling Jesse, saying Jesse bad things to Jesse, right? About how he's in his feelings or whatever. By all means, he had every right to be angry and upset. By all fucking means, I have every reason to be mad and angry because I watched this shit happen. And I watched a man who's supposed to be a man.
Supposed to be a pillar in our community.
Not just a pillar, a man and a black man at that. So for a black man to do something to a younger black man in the disrespectful manner you did him for fucking a year and change, right?
Yeah.
Like almost a
Campaign
year, right?
was over a year, yeah.
Almost a year.
Oh, a year, yeah.
That shit right there has earned yourself a special place in hell. Not going with Allah, a special place in hell. Because what you did stopped the city from getting actual fucking care.
And black people from getting actual chances.
And black people being more employed and being put in a position where they're actually valued for their fucking work instead of being tokenized.
Valued and protected.
Okay? Seriously. There wouldn't be a lot of murders and all this extra shit happening on everybody else's watch. But you chose to be so fucking disrespectful that you wouldn't even allow the people to really make a decision.
Mm-mm.
And when we try to tell you reading is fucking fundamental, you should read, and you dogged us for trying to educate. Fucking educate motherfuckers that are on your tip. You let white people terrorize us.
Yep, troll us and everything.
Right, but when it happened to others, oh, you were right there trying to hold their hand and comfort them.
While you were calling us trolls.
While you were talking shit to us, white people were riding up on us, telling me, I can't even say that loud right now because I don't want to say it right now, but telling me there would not be another hard N-word as mayor. Riding up on me. Literally trying to knock me off the fucking planet. How many times did I get hit during the time you were running in a car?
Like 3 times.
3 times, right? And it still ain't here. How many times I tell you they're trying to break in my motherfucking crib while I'm right there sick as fuck, right? Try to fuck with my shit, and we held it down. But were you there? Was anybody around to comfort and console us? Well, Jesse's over there getting fucking bad emails and phone calls and shit, and leaving the building, and motherfuckers disrespected him too. But he held it down like he always does, right? But we didn't go there. You weren't trying to console or fucking do anything. Instead, you were doing the worst shit. The worst shit. And then you had the audacity to talk about the black agenda. Sir, I'll seek your battleship on that too. I didn't, when I did that to the Candy Cedar Bucket, that was the only thing I was really upset about was the black agenda, and it was her trying to fucking push it somewhere. It hurt. Right?
She's trying to push it somewhere. She's trying to remix it, cuz.
Not anything else. She's trying to remix something because there was a wave, and it wasn't a wave for us. It was reality. For that was the only thing, right? But she didn't work for the people. She didn't work for the people, right? She didn't work in a disrespectful city council. They refused to work with her, and we had another, and she helped us when we needed to get on Zoom or whatever, right? When it came time to help him with his campaign, when he helped her, no, she was not available. She didn't do about it, right? But that's neither here nor there. When it came to the black agenda, sir, look it up. Where we're talking about. Yeah, I sink that motherfucking battleship with you too, sir. Because what we're talking about, you're not even remotely codified to even fucking speak on, let alone have a meeting in your motherfucking house, in your rented building. All right? You're not qualified. Why? Not just because you're black, because you sided with them. You had white people over there, and you had people talking about a study fucking education versus fucking cash payments. You don't know what the fuck you're talking about. But you only called Jesse after that shit was supposed to be a backdoor meeting, right? And didn't want to talk about the fucking black people there. That's okay. I did that for you. I made sure black people had an understanding. There was a meeting going on that you weren't invited to, black people. In our historic 5 points, they were surrounded by fucking bitches looking mugging, having the audacity to fucking even talk and walk off and not even fucking say shit when they walk off after they go over there and try to talk to Jesse, figuring out that Jesse's pro-black all the time. Black all day long. He's black when he sleep. He's black when he wake up. He's black all day. Right? It's whatever. It's whatever. Right? However, you had coons in there. You had motherfuckers that were divesting in our fucking demise and what they think is reparations. Nobody even had an idea about it. But you could have him go over there so you could tokenize and steal more from him. And I stopped that shit too. I was over there hollering, talking shit on his fucking live, wherever I could get my hands on a fucking computer. Right? Because I was too sick to go. There's a reason for it. You know, Allah has his reasons. And I'm pretty sure it's because I cannot be contained. And maybe that's the reason. You know, there's a point where they say, let's put the light-skinned one up there first. It's less menacing, but it's probably more treacherous at this point. Right? So I'm just telling you right now, you fucked up. And there's no going back from this.
You know, fucked up, right?
You can have all your little black card, your little black license plate that says, stay black, you're welcome. Yeah, you're welcome. Because there's me that says, stay black and dangerous. Look it up.
On the RBA.
On the RBA, fucking Shabaka Black Experience.
And Front Line Blacc News.
And Front Line Blacc News. It's usually the closing statement. You know what I mean? Because I want black people to remember it is sexy to say you're black again. You know what I mean? But stay black and always be dangerous. We're in danger regardless.
We're at war.
We're at war. And motherfuckers are taking us for granted, including and not limited to black fucking collaborators.
We have no shortage of those.
Right? You motherfuckers are a problem for us. Right? We can't really do too much except call you out and make sure people know that, hey, you're going to have to pick a side. We're in 2023, and the days of enabling motherfuckers like you is long gone. I'm sorry, motherfuckers, but there will not be no broad and ambiguous term said over here. We don't do that. We don't do it. And if you don't believe me, look it up. There's plenty of videos where we don't do that, where you'll have me call and say, what the fuck is a woman of color, cuz?
Right.
What the fuck is that? What is a BIPOCian? Keep that fucking ugly, nasty, fucking broad and ambiguous word. That's all you, cuz. That is all you. You thought you were fucking intelligent. No, keep it. That word is disgusting. When you put all those letters together, it is a fucking disgusting word. I wouldn't want you to call me BIPOC, cuz. Don't call me anything. If you can't look at me and see I'm a woman and just say a woman, if you can't fucking pick a color set, keep in mind, black comes in 48 shades. You can't pick me out. You don't see me. White supremacy sees me. They don't acknowledge me. I'm clearly what they say. Right?
Racially ambiguous.
Racially ambiguous. But you can't say a woman, right? All right, fine. Don't ask. Like, for me, I'm not going to have to fucking describe myself. I had a whole web page where I totally fucking just skipped over that. Why? Because I'm not Lisa or Leslie or anybody else. And you can't see me in a group where we're doing black things and look at me and be like, oh, women of color. Fuck you. Don't do that to me. Nah, never do that to me. I'm black first, but I'm actually black first. A woman. Black first woman. Simple as that. Right? Black, Indian, French. That's it.
That's Creole.
But it starts out as black, Indian, and French. Right? I don't want to ever be anything more than what I came out in this world. You don't got me to be anything more. Okay? So it's not funny. There's no funny. I love me. I love all of this. All the shades I'm in. So fuck you, fuck off. Right. You're not gonna hurt my motherfucking feelings, but you will get checked. You will get checked. You've been shaming us since I can remember. Since probably when we first got together.
Yeah.
But that shit is stupid. It's a waste of fucking time and energy.
Since like 2021.
It's a waste of time and energy. It's not constructive. You're not fighting racism, white supremacy. You're not doing anything. I'm not no motherfucking ally, cuz. Right? And you won't treat me like that. Nah, I'm not ally.
Co-conspirator.
Co-conspirator? Yeah. None of that. I'm on the side of foundational black Americans. Black first. You can't understand that? You can't see what we're talking about? I'm on the side of cut that check. You're gonna owe for the rest of your motherfucking lives, United States, and everybody else could get it too. That owe foundational Black Americans for everything.
What's that amount again?
There's not even an amount.
Well,
It's
what's the starting
60
amount?
million trillions or whatever the fuck you said
What's
it was.
the starting amount?
I don't know. You
100
said 6
trillion.
trillions or whatever.
100 trillion.
100 trillion dollars. Yeah, whatever Jesse said, I can't even say the number, but I know it's more than that after listening to TBA today. I know that for sure. I know that for fucking sure. If I know anything in my heart, I know that for sure. Because what he said today broke a motherfucker down.
Like that.
It broke a motherfucker
Bullshit $10 you gave me. Or
$10,
you didn't even give it to me.
Auntie
gave me.
You didn't have the heart to do it. That's even worse. You're supposed to be a man. But you sent a bitch to go drop your loot.
Pretty much.
That's what it was. You's a bitch, Auntie. You's a bitch, Hashem. You definitely a bitch. And a bed broken one too. I don't give a fuck. Do something about it. And you're the worst one. Because these are all your friends.
Yeah. Whenever he says, this is my friend, I know that's an immediate enemy.
Immediate enemy. And what you did, what you do, is the universe don't, like just said, universe don't like ugly.
That's why your mic went out. You wonder why your mic went out, Jeff? That's why. Just like the power went out when you had that clown on.
Yep. Yeah, definitely. Remember that shit? Yeah. They had to come back like 3 times. Yeah. Yeah. The universe don't like ugly. Allah don't like ugly. Your fucking white Jesus don't like ugly. None of that shit is fucking as remotely a rip. I don't give a fuck if I never have nothing ever again in my lifetime. I know what I was supposed to have. And I know who I am. I know what I came in the world doing. I know nobody needs to tell me I'm fucking tight and I got all the motherfucking swag in the world for me. Right? Because I know you're listening.
Oh, yeah.
And I know you're a coward.
Yep.
And there's no strength in that. There's no strength in being a coward and a punk to do some fuck shit to people that don't do anything to you but answer your call for help. Right. When you need him, he's there.
Yep.
When you need him to do something, he's there. You can rely on him to answer the fucking phone.
Yep.
He don't avoid you like you do him. You know what I mean? And I don't give a fuck who you think you are, cuz you don't care who you think you are. In the face of it, you're wrong. Fucking wrong. And there's no going back from it. You chose sides. You choose the side of where the money is. You choose the side of white supremacy. You're inclusive with people that aren't inclusive with you. Right? Because you want to, there's no peace in that. Those days of us, of foundational Black Americans, of Black people in general, in the Americas, being inclusive to others that have never put us first is long over with. And you're going to have to come to that understanding.
You can all hold your own nuts.
Hold your own nuts. Man, if I can get all of us to get on vacation, you're going to be stuck here babysitting coons like yourself and immigrants. Right? And it won't be us. It won't be us. We sure as fuck don't want to keep fighting for motherfuckers like you either. So just keep that in mind. We'll gladly let you be with the wolves. Get eaten up. But we don't have to keep fighting for you either. Because you're doing this intentionally. You're fucking with our hearts.
This is malicious.
It is malicious. You're fucking with our hearts and making us feel like, whatever. But in hindsight, you're just like them. And we might as well treat you like the whites. And white supremacy and everything else that is fucking given to our detriment. So you can be treated like them and there's no going back. You can't earn it back. Fucked up. So you can see treated like that. But for us, we should one day we're gonna turn on you like we're turning on this motherfucking election. Like we're turning on a lot of things. If you haven't paid attention, we're not with that no more. There's no going back.
All the fear mongering in the world isn't going to change that.
Yeah, we're not with that no more. We're not with this shit no more. You're not going to get us to do what you want us to do. And you're not going to try to indoctrinate us and make us drink your fucking whack ass motherfucking 1 cup of sugar fucking Kool-Aid either. So keep all that.
My girlfriend's playing a
Go
video
ahead,
for this
Jesse. I'm done.
stupid ass part I gotta get to.
Extra stuff.
Yeah.
You know, all the teaching and the educating, and this is why we turn it this way, and this is why we turn it that way. I almost felt a little bad. I almost felt a little bad because tomorrow.
Is this valid? It's valid, yeah.
It's valid. It is valid.
There's enough of them out there.
Okay, so two things. I want to push back. I want to eliminate the word allies. Either you are what you are or you're an accomplice. Because we are in a situation where we don't have time for middle ground.
Huh. I need a co-conspirator.
So a co-conspirator, accomplice, those are synonyms.
Because I like allies.
Nope. No, let it go.
Oh yeah.
I like,
You know, some people like the term color.
Get in where you fit in.
Some people like the term color too. Are we hanging on to that?
Who does that? Who makes that term?
Times have changed, right? Because we're showing that things are getting progressively worse. So yeah, deuces to allies, because the allies ain't been doing what they need to do. So
Allies
either
are cool.
listen, be
I like
comfortable
allies.
and be who
Allies
you
don't
are,
exist.
or else you're gonna
John
be
Henry
a
Clark taught us
co-conspirator,
we have
or
no
what'd you say?
friends.
A
So you want a
co-conspirator
friend,
or
look
an
at the
accomplice.
goddamn mirror.
One or the other. Well, one of the things that I can let everybody know that we'll also have different gatherings for those who are like me or just earthlings.
Ooh,
There you go.
You know, but this is not just an earthling. Yeah,
Just earthlings. Nigga, please. Then change your license. Then change your license plate to stay earthling or stay earth. How about that? Since you're not black.
And you're definitely not a fucking star seed or fucking part of the universe. So, go ahead and stay on Earth, cuz. Go ahead. You're definitely not ascending with us.
Stay on this prison planet.
Yeah, you're not ascending with us.
we all earthlings. We just look different.
And
So
we act
shout out to
different.
the earthlings.
We
'Cause I'm an
act
earthling.
different.
Yeah. I'm an earthling.
I said, funny, Jeff, your license plate doesn't say stay earthling. It says stay black. If you have a stay black license plate, then actually be that all the time, not some of the time.
But not when the cameras are not on. You know, you
But
have
Judge
no-
on how
When the cameras, he only does that shit when the cameras is off.
Yeah, that's what I mean. That's what I meant to say. That's what I meant to say. Like you know that's not like honestly, we don't even have to have the cameras on. Me and Jesse are just on like this all day long.
Mm-hmm.
All day long, like we have these real conversations all day long. These motherfuckers are just pretending.
Mm-hmm.
It's sad, very sad. I'm sad for you, but not that sad.
These are some Demoncratic shields.
Yeah, I'm sad, but not that sad. Because you can stay here and babysit the immigrants. So we deserve to fucking do something better. Well, fucking you continuously get denied for everything. We deserve a fucking life at this point in time.
Right.
We do. We fucking do.
All right, let me finish this bullshit.
Look, but I'm a black ally.
No, you're not.
Well, no, I'm a co-conspirator.
No, you're not.
I would hope so.
That's even
Yeah,
worse.
I think, yeah.
Well,
So listen,
I'm gonna say two things.
He's not even
There are
that.
two things that I would love to say. First,
It's COINTELPRO 2.0.
All right.
That's what the fuck he is. That's why he got all these goddamn pictures. He never lets you see them.
Mm-hmm.
Who you taking pictures for, Jeff?
When you say so you can, you know.
He putting us
Be
on the
alone
milk
with him.
carton. No, he putting us on the milk carton, cuz.
It probably is. It probably is. I mean, look, like, you know, when somebody dies, he always has a good picture of them.
Always.
Always. Go ahead.
and most importantly, Brother Jeff, I would like for you to take your deposit back on your patent and your trademark.
Oh, bitch, you can have it back.
You can have it back, bitch. I don't.
No, $10. You want it? I'm sure you need it when you go sponge a meal off his desk.
Yeah.
For sure. You can have it. I'm sure it'll go to your next
It
meal
was a
from
down
Randall's.
payment, though, so you still owe, nigga.
Yeah, you still owe regardless. And don't worry. You'll slip up here shortly. It's only Monday today.
Next time, it'll be in writing.
Yeah. Go ahead and renege on that. That's definitely lack of integrity. But actually, Ayante have to renege because he's the one who did it.
I think it got recorded. Remember, we don't just tell you what you paid. We also tell you what you owe.
That's true.
Team
That
Paris
is
just
true.
keeps receipts
That
and
is true.
invoices on everything, every transaction.
That is true. So yeah. Go ahead. You listen to that, Brian, if you want to. You listen to her, you want to. Integrity is something you all don't have. I could go on a list of things you don't have. Come with it. If you
So
want
apparently, I looked it up, and in the state of Colorado, you can't trademark or copyright a slogan.
However, you do know that it's yours.
Everybody knows it's mine.
Just like when he said mine, he said you give him credit for it.
I give him credit for it. See, that's the difference between him.
Yeah, therefore, we know that belonged to him.
Well, one of the many differences between me and him.
Yeah, we know that belonged to him.
I have to give credit where credit's due.
Right. And not to take away from him. We know that came from him.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean? And it just happened to be something we, that gravitated to because it was the truth. It still is the truth. You know what I mean? This is something different. This is an abuse of a motherfucker's intellectual property. Mm-hmm. But not only that, but it was an abuse of you when you were the only one that had lived experience.
You know what it is? It's the Free Coon Zone's version of No Justice, No Peace. What DPS did to while you bumping and all that stupid ass shit y'all be doing. There's a clump for your ass. Y'all doing the exact same thing that DPS did to the black girls that had to trademark No Justice, No Peace, the podcast.
Oh yeah. Oh, for sure. Oh yeah, that you bring that up. Yeah, you're right. I mean, dude, you don't talk about fucking theft and abuse. How
about we get on the fact that you stole Black Dollar Saturdays from our sister Bianca?
Yeah, let's talk about that.
And our other sister Dazzle.
Yeah, let's talk about that. No, we don't have to talk about that, huh?
While you talking about protect black women and we need to look out for women of color and all that. Y'all a bunch of fucking hypocrites and contradictions.
Yeah.
And y'all gonna continue to be exposed for the fakest frauds and phonies you are.
You should definitely pay our sisters for that because you've been making money off of that for a long time. You had people there making money off of it for a long time.
That was their idea to bring your own table and vend. That was their idea. You stole that shit, co-opted it, Jeff. And you got a whole group, and I hope all you bastards get tagged in this video and watch it. All of you, including that predator, Marcus Weaver.
Oh, yeah. Oh, my God. The hybrid yellow fucking audacity of that. So I had a whole live about that. If I was him, too, I would have stopped a long time ago.
If I was him, that charity house would be Team Paris's. That would belong to Positive Action Commitment for Social Change. We have our own fucking nonprofit. We don't need you bastards. You fucking need us. Don't ever forget that shit.
We're gonna keep moving up. We're gonna move forward, regardless. You're not gonna stop this. You're not gonna stop
They're talking about we biting the hand that feed us. You ain't never fed us, nigga. We feed you.
Right. Bite the hand that feeds us.
We give you credibility. Don't ever forget that.
Because I have to say
you wonder why your viewership has dropped. We're the reason why.
Yeah. And I say, motherfuckers leave? Good. I'm glad you left the room so that you don't have to be on the list of fucking enabling collaborations. We're glad. But honestly, you should leave when fucking lies are spoken to you and the truth is confronted. The truth confronts it. Well, you should walk out of there.
There's no argument with undisputed truth.
Definitely.
And that's all you get over here at Front Line Campaign, Front Line Blacc Noodles.
In your chat, dude. And not even care, and I gave 2 fucks about it when I did it.
Because I think no. Oh. I think that the first place that I heard the term BIPOC in was at.
Okay, so first of all, this bitch ass nigga wasn't even saying BIPOC anything until he heard us say it. The real activists, the real community organizers who was really putting boots to ground before George Floyd and after George Floyd. And this bastard tried to co-opt the community's term And that didn't even originate here in Denver. That is a Seattle term. So you owe the sisters that started that collaborative in Seattle, and I put all that information in the chat. But yeah, you have no trademark to that either, Jeff, or copyright to any of that shit. And you look real good trying to get it because we don't use broad ambiguous language over here.
Fuck no.
We're strictly black all the time, 24/7.
Right. What the fuck? Call you out your race any day.
365. And 366 on a leap year.
Yeah, especially when you fuck it up. We don't have no, there's no love anymore for all that. There's no love for people that and you be inclusive if you want to, but where the fuck is inclusivity got in black people, period?
Nowhere.
And those days are over with.
Right.
What you talking about?
It's reparations and separations over here.
Yes, for sure.
On the Brother Jeff show.
Oh yeah, I am
given by Brother Jeff.
Yeah.
And so those that you paid in
No, he's a goddamn lie because you can roll that beautiful bean footage back to 2020 when the George Floyd protests first started, and this bitch ass nigga was on his own show saying that, oh well, today are using BIPOC. That's the new term for non-white people. We're like Pepper's Farm. We remember every fucking thing. You got me seriously fucked up. Y'all don't really want these problems with us. You really don't.
We really don't. We don't have no fucking people by giving the truth at all. Like, you're not gonna do nothing about it except what? Get mad, say some shit, make some blatant threat, and we're gonna sit there and keep going regardless of all that because we're fucking tired and we're fighting for the wrong motherfuckers. You're the wrong people to fight for. There you go.
If that campaign proved anything or showed that anything, it definitely showed us that.
Yeah.
And you motherfuckers that claim y'all for black people, when it came down to actually putting your money where your mouth is, y'all was dead silent, dead empty. And then when you did put your money where your mouth was, it was little kibbles and bits. But you giving these crackers thousands of dollars.
And fucking the pass and fucking everything else, buying them to proverbial
Well,
barbecue.
y'all steady calling it a free, fair election. It was not fair
at all.
Nothing about
Fuck
that
you,
shit was fair.
Whatever fucking Paul Lopez.
Yeah.
And like you use a real motherfucking special mark. You definitely are going to hell, cuz.
Yep.
Definitely going to hell.
And I feel sorry for your daughter.
And I feel sorry for you, period, because you think you're so tight. But in reality, you're like one of them motherfucking election people that fuck it all up. He is
a coconut. That's the reality. We got coconuts and coons.
Yeah.
And apples.
Terrible situation.
And bananas.
Definitely terrible fucking state of affairs.
Positive.
And I'm not talking about fruit or vegetables.
Use that term quite often.
No,
so
I
take your money back.
Oh, you're saying quid
You don't owe nobody nothing.
I don't know because
it's a trade.
Quid pro quo. I wonder why you saying that, Dr. Claude Anderson.
No, that's all right. This bitch, you don't know what the fuck she's talking about. But you can have your little, you can have this little $10 if you want it. I'm sure it'll go good on your next fucking Friday fucking meal that Jeff buys.
Right. With the 7 donations.
With the 7 donations, as he got money, and he's still taking money from motherfuckers that don't got it. But go ahead.
Yeah, got it. Median got strong knees because I will not stoop to that. I just walk over it.
Well, let me just say,
I have a second thing to say.
Okay, the second thing, and then we'll go around and quit and close
she
because
got strong knees, all right. She can't stay off of them.
Facts. Okay. Don't let me go. Don't let me go. 5 motherfuckers that will go and sit there and talk the most shit about you, bitch. Stop it.
On her wedding, I'm gonna give her some knee pads.
Shit. And a fucking Groupon to Whittier Cafe.
Hopefully it's open back up by then.
Bumpy Chill has reminded us that Bobby Brown shot his shot.
That is Ansar. Ansar was co-signing everything I was saying in the chat. Shout out to my Sankofa brother. It's you're not my motherfucking brother, Jeff. You are an enemy to our fucking people. You are part of the problem, not the solution, and you need to be dealt with right along with the rest of the Democratic shields.
This is part of that dealing. Like, you just should know you're getting left behind. Glad you got money, but you still can't come with us. We're blocking you at the gate.
When we get our reparations, y'all all need to sign over your checks to us.
Real shit, because you're not doing you're not doing a black anything a fucking
if you
service.
qualify.
If you qualify, right? You know what I mean? So just give it up, just already. Go ahead. We'll find something to do with it because there's gonna be some foundational Black American that got cheated out of theirs.
Well, we already have a nonprofit, so
yeah, no, seriously. They gotta be when reparations do come, there's gonna be some black foundational Black American that got cheated out of theirs, and these motherfuckers don't deserve it. We go ahead and give that portion to them. You know what I mean? To the ones that fucking got cheated.
Mm-hmm.
That's how it works. You know what I mean?
Yeah, we got LLCs or LAs. Yeah, we got LLCs. We got Black Star Action Movement for Self-Defense and Positive Action Commitment for Social Change.
Mm-hmm. Hey, just soon as we, we're not worried about it. In all due time,
that's
man.
Incorporated with the Secretary of State.
In due time, everything comes and will be done in its proper time where we can. I'm not worried about it. I'm not worried about it. I got big fucking ambitious fucking goals. You're stopping us. We will be able to do for our people.
Right.
Unlike some people that are just capitalizing on our fucking plight and shames and fucking deaths and fucking everything else.
Yeah.
You're a fucking you're a sorry ass motherfucker.
Yeah. Straight up. We profiting off the suffering of the people. You are an enemy to the people.
Yeah, for real. That's why we don't go. You're not gonna get us to show up on something like that anymore because the photo op shit is fucking whack. We're not gonna be contributing to that shit, especially when motherfuckers are suffering.
Right.
Especially when they're suffering. Well, we'll reach out privately. You know what I mean? Like there's times the motherfuckers reach out privately. You don't have to discuss shit with you motherfuckers. And definitely don't gotta do it on camera. There's no it's not a rip to get any kind of credit for something by doing something good and fucking showing it.
Right. You just clout chasing.
Yeah, you clout chasing. I hope it's worth it in hell.
Shot on the Arsenio Hall couch.
That was the second time. The first time was at the award show when she got booed.
Oh, challenge. Who was booing? Y'all show the receipts. Who was booing?
Why would we got the receipts? You don't want us to show those receipts, Hashem. You definitely don't want that. He has someone else give me the down payment for my intellectual property usage. He couldn't even do it himself. Those who are listening to the playback of this program, just FYI, it happened during the Denver Solidarity Vigil for the victims of Jacksonville mass shooting.
Again, photo ops.
That's the only reason why I showed up to that shit, because I already knew it was going to be some kumbaya, we are the world type bullshit. And we just got to rationalize with the crackers. No, there is no rationalization with somebody that has agreed to be purposely disagreeable for the past 500 years.
Right. He intentionally wanted to kill black people.
And here we go, trading well. Because they talk about it's a fair trade. No, it ain't. Trading well. He needs to give Black Dollar Saturdays back to my sister Bianca Connor and sister Dazzle. All this guy does is steal other people's intellectual property and ideas. He's no different than the oppressor and the colonizer. Laugh aloud, wild the audacity. Maybe you should change it to stay more.
Oh wait, I'm sorry. I'm thinking Whitney. So if it was Janet that he shot his shot on the couch, then cool.
You know Bobby from Boston.
So they're trying to change the subject.
Yeah.
They ducking and dodging my comments in the chat.
One of the beautiful things about, popular culture is the ability to be culturally driven from the back of the room. I know.
Driven to the front or driven out the back door?
That's so stupid. Only they laugh at their dumb shit.
I go back of that room.
No, I'm good. I'm good where I'm at. The front of the room is dope.
Okay, hey man.
But I would love to give an update
If
on
that's
Jumbo.
the case,
Here.
here
So
we go.
if y'all been following,
If that's the case, I'm old for people over profits, unhoused neighbors, intangibles.
No, definitely unintentional.
For starters. That's just for starters.
Especially when during the campaign.
Mm-hmm.
I do remember that card is up there. You're Mr. Black Demoncratic.
Yep.
Why? Because we know where it actually came from. We don't even discuss it. But
No
every
black
Saturday on Front Line Blacc News, that is the first topic.
Yep.
Right? It's tangible, right?
Yep.
And every Saturday on Front Line Blacc News, tangibles goes over where it came from and who really talked about it, et cetera, et cetera, et cetera. Shout out, brother.
Tariq Nasheed. Yep.
Right? So we know exactly what the fuck we're talking about when we're talking about it.
Right.
So when they're clowning on this shit, and keep in mind, this during his campaign was something we stressed on because I did draft up 4 years of motherfucking work, tangible fucking work.
Yep.
So when I'm talking about this and voting black first and blah blah, other shit we talking about, we know exactly where it came from, where we were, where we followed the voice that actually fucking voices that make sense to us, and that are way more in tune and intelligent than the free Kunzo.
Yeah.
So, we know that. So while y'all mocking and laughing, you're the fucking ones that are off.
And why y'all calling everybody raccoons and y'all are the biggest raccoons, y'all projecting.
You gotta look in the mirror.
Stop projecting.
As you. That's all you. You're the ones that are not on code. You're the ones that are not fucking codified whatsoever. You're the ones that are fucking acting out of pocket. You're the collaborators. You're the ones that are divested from actual fucking black empowerment. You're the ones. So, no, it ain't us.
You are enemies to our people.
Right.
Period. Point blank.
And you're the distraction to our people getting right. If we let's say black people were sick because the white supremacy virus got to us, right? But you are the ones that are keeping us sick.
Yep.
Instead of letting us get us well, right? You're the one keeping us sick.
Yep.
So that you keep making money off of it. That's the fucking wrong shit.
Yep.
Let's pretend that that's what's going on. And we're all sick because white supremacy has had their hands fucking our brains and hearts up, got us all confused, mixed up. You're the ones that are keeping it like that.
Yep.
Whereas we are the ones that are trying to get everything in one fucking solid alignment.
Yeah, we're not trying, we are.
Yeah, exactly.
We're changing the narrative.
We are the ones putting
They talking like us now, not the other way around.
And you're not even talking like us. You're like regurgitating fucking words. You're like still like
well, they're the ones that's
they're
trying.
Like the motherfuckers that
they're trying to sound like us, but they can't.
Right. They're like the perversion of woke.
Because there's no legitimacy to any of it.
Yeah, but you feel me what I'm saying?
There's no credibility to any of it. Yes.
There you go.
Following Jumbo's is the restaurant.
You at the front of the room, you ain't gotta be trying to be a pimp.
Who the fuck gave him a gavel? Whoever gave him a gavel needs to be slapped.
Is that real gavel?
Yes. Y'all need to slap himself on the tray. And shout out to Vicky Diller. She had the gavel first.
Right.
He stole that shit from Vicky Diller. All he do was steal, because he has no originality whatsoever.
Yeah, shout out to Vicky Diller.
Outside of Vicky Diller, Kool Keezy. Well, Kool Keezy ain't got a channel yet, but he's a big artist out here. B1 codified artist. Shout out to Kool Keezy. And Team Paris, we're the only codified individuals out here.
Right.
And Brother Eric and our immediate family. But outside of that, these mothers ain't part of our family. They are enemies to our people. Right. Period. They're no better than the Slavs or the.
Yep. I'm gonna go to the restroom.
Okay.
Go ahead, carry on. I'm about to get back around.
The AC doesn't go to the back of the room all the time. People be hot back there.
Be real.
They be real hot, sweating and all the shit.
Go.
Sweat their hair out.
Talk about Jumbo's.
Yeah, so Jumbo's is the restaurant in Lakewood that their liquor license is being essentially stolen from them by the city of Lakewood.
Jumbo's is the only Black-owned business in Lakewood.
Mm-hmm. Our friends, those are our friends.
For reasons that are absolutely atrocious. So they went to a hearing to fight back against the revocation of their liquor license. And sadly enough, the family did not have legal counsel. They did not have the funds and the finances to have a lawyer present. So they defended themselves.
Help. What happened to donations?
They did have some very resonating voices. The city councilwoman in Lakewood showed up to speak on their behalf.
Yeah, the only reason why she showed up is because of us.
Right.
Other people showed up to speak on their behalf. And so the city council or the city decided that they had too much information to make a decision that day. So they said, we will not make a decision today. We have too much information.
Wow.
So they're going to have another hearing on Thursday, September 14th. I don't know the time, but if you have it in you, I'm not sure how best to get the time information out.
Okay, I've literally said BIPOC twice on air, so I don't know where you are getting. I use it a lot. You are tuning in to Front Line Blacc News, Median.
Maybe we'll do a post on Facebook or something. But
are you tuning in to Front Line Blacc News, Median? Yeah, we already know y'all is, and y'all just keep reaffirming that every time you open up your mouth to speak.
Yeah, but if that's what they're asking is, if community wants to help, that's how you can help. Just show up, just be present. No matter what the decision is, make them make that decision in front of all of us.
Well, I can tell you, thank you for staying on that, Median, and I want to end on a high note.
Yes.
Something that you're going to love.
Okay.
Median, I found something that all of you all are going to love.
Okay.
And I just want you to take it in.
Did you find it in Vail?
No. Bigger than Vail.
Okay.
Bigger than Vail. Let me see if I can make this. Oh, no, I don't want to do that. I want to make this big first. Okay, I want to make this big. You're going to love this, Median.
The little arrows. You see the little arrows?
These ones?
Yes.
Okay. Thank you so much. Teamwork makes the dream work. Teamwork makes the dream work.
Y'all are gonna love this. I love this.
Okay, you've seen it, Median.
I've seen multiple variations of.
We're gonna do it again.
They do this consistently. So
we're gonna do this again.
Love it, y'all.
So,
2011.
Happy Friday, and enjoy this for just a moment.
Okay, they're trying to change subject. So after they play this video, this stupid bitch Median gonna say some more slick shit.
Yeah. Happy Friday.
Where you at? Hey! Show the work.
So I said in this model area, tangibles 2020, tangibles 2100.
Give it to him.
Y'all didn't start saying it until y'all heard me say it. So miss me with your sucking and jiving nonsense.
All up in the videos. That's right, call me Daddy Buck. Shout out to Daddy.
Median, how does that make you feel? I want to invite them to your wedding.
I would love for them to be at my wedding. Whatever music they want played, we playing that. But no, it's amazing. That dad, he and his daughter do multiple videos. They're incredible. They're amazing and so inspiring, uplifting, beautiful. And for me, I just imagine 10 years from now, 20 years from now, who was that little girl? She's gonna be dope.
Happy Friday.
Yes, happy Friday. Happy.
Final words. The Hashim Dim. Happy Friday.
Pillows,
Happy
fuck
Friday.
your
And this
couch.
is a happy Friday going away note.
Y'all,
Yes.
we're not
I feel-
saying anything
I
Why do you
tragic
look at me
about
like that?
politics.
No,
You heard
he
me
looked
say
at
that.
you as he went to me and cut me off. happy Friday. I feel targeted. But nonetheless, it is a happy Friday.
You should feel targeted, you coon ass motherfucking buck broken motherfucking sorry excuse for a fucking black male. You Hashim, you fucking political whore. You for sale to the highest bidder.
Friday, and I love moments like that, just because the struggle is so real for many of us.
Struggle for who? Fucking coons don't know nothing about no motherfucking struggle. In fact, y'all capitalizing off of the struggle. What are you talking about? The struggle. We ain't got the same struggle. You trying to get in bed with racism and white supremacy. We trying to dismantle it from the ground up.
How that money work out for him, though?
Ha! Well, you see, he got new dashikis.
You can afford after you bending over for the white lady.
Mm-hmm.
Holding hands, bringing her shit. I guess that's all he can afford.
Yeah, she must have paying him too well.
We need those type of moments right there, and it shows him being a good girl dad. So I love that type of thing. So happy Friday! I'm so happy. I got a new water bottle. I got a water bottle. Okay. Because I lost my other water bottle.
With all the stickers?
With all the stickers on it.
lost
So it had a Biden-Harris sticker on it. It had a CPR sticker on it. It had
Sita
a
Candy Sita Baca.
Candy Sita Baca sticker on it. Ep sticker on it. Kelly Brough sticker on it.
Oh my God, that's the white bitch.
With the water bottle.
No. So
Kelly
listen,
Brough.
I'm saying all that to say, you're happy. You happy you lost your?
Rough.
I'm happy I got a new bottle to replace. Oh, I got a sticker for you. Go ahead. If y'all want to know what it's like to be in Black family, this is it.
No, this is coon
I'm trying to
family.
say something.
Black
No,
coon.
I said all
Black coon family. It's in my motherfucking family.
to say I had to get a new water bottle. I'm happy I got a new water bottle, but I need stickers because my bottle is naked, y'all. I can't have no naked ass water bottle out here in the streets. Also, I'm happy because I'm supposed to go to the CU versus Nebraska game tomorrow with the Wanda James. Region Wanda James. Hey,
we love you, Wanda James.
What's the power to her mom though? But boo, Wanda James, that is vile. And she got the only black-owned dispensary out here, and that's by design, black family. That's by design. And now she's running the C. She's part of the C Regents. She's on the board of C Regents as CU, and she's being dubbed, giving credit to giving Coach Prime, Deion Sanders, former Dallas Cowboy receiver, the job as head coach of the Colorado Buffaloes. It's almost over.
I ain't heard.
Well, listen, I mean, that was our campaign. I'm the campaign manager. I'm a friend and all that stuff. And I also want to send a shout out to Wanda James too right now.
Yeah.
Yeah, she lost her mom. Her mom transitioned. So yeah, sending big love out to Wanda right now.
Yeah.
So that's all. Oh, and I plan to
That
color
bitch
my
blocked
hair
me,
this
too.
weekend. Oh my
You'll
God.
notice pattern. Majority of the
Color my
coons
hair.
in the city have blocked
my
me.
body, my choice.
There you go.
Well,
so
yeah, hit us, JB, with final thoughts.
From the end,
Anybody
there's a video
applaud,
of
I
a
am
wedding
going
reception
to boo
on roller
the
skates. Have you seen that one?
condolences to
Yes,
her,
and I will not do roller skates.
And they're singing, they're doing it to Rick
paint
James.
for the
Big
photos
time.
you
That's a
took of
song
me
that
as
most
well.
people have never even
And
heard.
any future
But Rick
photos you
James
take of me
plays
or my
the
lady,
bass.
y'all just
So I'm
clout
just saying,
chasing. Y'all
a lot
don't
of
care
people have not
about
heard
the
it. But
community.
anyway, that's a very good video. Very good video.
They ain't heard it, but they heard it.
October 15th.
Yep.
They let me back in, Brother Jeff. They let me back into the Park Hill neighborhood. Hold on. Lori is the executive director, and she has no power to kick me out.
There we
So
go.
I was like, okay, I'll come. And so bottom line is,
When is it?
I'll go with you.
No, I went last night. It was last night. But October the 15th, they have the Fall Festival. And it's at Axiom Park. Upon, is that?
Cherry Park. Cherry Park.
Okay, bottom line.
For those of us that know.
Cherry Park.
So bottom line is, October 15th, they want everybody to come.
33rd.
People to come, enjoy the park, try to incorporate some of the people north of 32nd who have moved into the neighborhood and are not in the neighborhood.
I know y'all watching my platforms most definitely now.
Thank you, JB. Medin, happy Friday.
Happy Friday. Happy Friday. It's been a long week. It's been an amazing week, y'all.
Pillow up.
Pillows. Like we are, yes. Yeah, we are so close to community reaching the goal that we
can't stop, won't stop.
Yeah, that we sought out. So 500 was the goal. Y'all, we can do it. What I would love to be able to walk into this space and retell this story one day is that the goal was 500 and community got 500. Target, yes, thank you. I would love for it to be us telling a story that we, yes, we are 400.
3 days.
Yeah, in 3 days.
A multi-billion-dollar corporation, so we are not going to underplay the work of community right now. Damn it.
Yes, you are. That's exactly what the fuck you are.
Yeah, as far as community's concerned,
You're a conglomerate for the Demoncrats. What are you talking about?
In our mind, after the elections, and just the manner of disrespect, there is no such thing as community.
No,
when you
not what
speak
you,
to us,
not what you.
Yeah. I'm like, show us
co-conspirators of racism and white supremacy.
If we had to count on one hand or two hands, the people that we would consider, beneficial community members, I think we could do it with both hands.
Mm-hmm.
That's like 10 people on my end that I can think of off top that are serious, positive community members that we can count on.
That are actual pillars in the community.
That are actually fucking, well-valued, trustworthy. You can call on them, decent folk. You know what I mean? That don't play no games. That are decent, quality individuals. Mm-hmm. That are part of the fucking community, high-value individuals.
And part of the solution.
And part of the solution. Right, that aren't available, that are not there to capitalize on black plight. You know what I mean? It shames it, whatever, death. You know what I mean? So I can I can have at least 10 off the top of my brain. Mm-hmm. And that's really stretching it.
Yeah.
Because now we're seeing that, people are so convinced with these white fucking white supremacy ways that they're conditioned. They don't want to get out of it. They're comfortable. Well, you go ahead and have that. If that makes
it's going to be a part 3 because we're definitely not going to get through these topics.
That's good. That's
so I'm going to end it here. I think it's just something stupid else, so.
And I love everyone that has leaned in. For folks that still want to know how to help and support, just bring your pillows to Brother Jay's. There is a link, a wish list link that is on my Facebook that you can go to if you want to just have them delivered. And shout out to, I think we've had 2 of the same Amazon delivery drivers, and one of them said that he is going to donate pillows. Wow. So that was super, super cool. There's so many amazing stories that are coming from this, y'all. And and Brother Jeff, thank you for, because this is atrocious. If
you guys want to come in and see
everything about
before you go, post that Amazon link.
Yes, I'll post the Amazon link before we go. But yes, so thank you all so much for being a part of something so special. And it's just beautiful. My heart is lifted, and I hope you all feel the same way.
I want to say happy Friday to see you, Boulder, and all of that Blaccs.
Yeah, they did. Unapologetically Black.
I don't care about your
marching band and everybody.
And then I posted the history of my, where that actually originated from.
Where
the free cone zone.
He lended his weight to is the music program, right? Like, we got to get a band up in here.
Yeah. Instead of this stuff.
So see
you would think they would learn.
Get a good football team that's not going to be filled up by white kids. You don't figure out when you get that band that's got that swag.
And I'm going off
That's real. And
what I
wanted
heard.
scholar.
But Jesse
We
will pull
wanted
up
many
some
black
Just like you
bodies
still
in
owe
MC.
me money.
Full
My
rides,
pocket
baby.
originated
Other
in
things,
Seattle,
full
not
rides.
That's
Denver.
right.
Opposed to just,
Not the free coon zone, free think zone.
Something
Ain't
Well,
no
here's also
free
what's
thinking
interesting
about this
is
shit.
the students of CU
Democratic.
cannot, unless
They
they
need to
bought a
change it
ticket,
to
they cannot get into the game.
Democratic thinking
The
zone.
students cannot. So the way that the rationalization that they leverage is really just about money. But they said that being a student guarantees you a place in line. It does not guarantee you a ticket to the game. And because the game has sold out hundreds of dollars, like the tickets are like 300, thousands, like it's
That's
whoa.
why your mic went out.
So students,
And that was karma.
yeah, and so
Just like
students
when the
cannot,
power went
unless they
out
bought
in the cultural
tickets,
center
they
last
cannot
year, that
attend the
was
game.
karma. As well as
They
the
have a place,
universe,
they want to stand in line for
as
the
well,
game.
the universe don't like
Stand in
ugly.
line.
Hey, listen, with only the 2% of the population up there being black students,
Shout out to Detroit.
That's a good point, but
It's like the metaverse. Ooh, that really would have
Got a
fucked them
choice.
up.
yeah. But I will say, like, I just
unless you
wonder
live
what.
in the neighborhood of McCullough and you were denied actual choice over there when that was your neighborhood school. But
that
that's a
shit
whole other
originated in
issue.
2020.
Yikes.
And it was
Well,
not here in
I'm
Denver.
just curious
It was
what
not
the
a free
game,
coon
what
zone.
the vibe at the game is going to be, because when you don't have.
Interesting, in 2020, YWCA decided to replace the phrase people of color in our communications with the umbrella term BIPOC as a term. BIPOC centers the specific discrimination experienced by Black and Indigenous people.
Have a student section.
Why did my mic go out?
I don't know.
Who's been here bothering them? If you come to Brother Just Cultural Center, just leave stuff alone.
Don't touch nothing.
It'll be all right.
Yeah, don't
Karma.
touch
I had some good.
Karma is why your mic went out. The universe don't like ugly. Leave other people's intellectual property alone. Exactly.
Commentary. It is gone. Maybe that's the Lord. But I got enough.
Median, Jeff didn't originate BIPOC. I did originate Unhoused Neighbors, though.
That's true.
Yet it's the Lord. Remember how we spelled the Lords?
Yeah, Lord.
You got that from me as well.
Right.
Oh, no, I got to go back and just say my happy Friday is just basically going out to see you, Boulder,
the blackness
and all that blackness that y'all are embracing.
Blackness is on the field. That's the only thing black about that shit.
I was like, I don't know why you. I was thinking about it. That's why I said, like your Roman didn't go up.
I said, what blackness?
Right.
I spelled it correctly, I guess.
Yeah. So
You won't even realize embrace blackness in Denver, but you want to clap and acknowledge voter for embracing blackness. Confusion on top of confusion. You won't even acknowledge yourself as black, and I spelled it 4 different ways.
That was my comment.
And Dion talked so much trash.
That was my commentary. All right, you all, don't forget, go to brotherjeff.com, make a donation of any amount. We want to say thank you to everybody who makes this platform possible. Thank you to our patrons and those who go to brotherjeff.com. And don't forget about the great Leanne Wheeler's favorite option, Cash App, $JFFFARD. Get a pillow over here. And then also, Medina, before we go, tell them about those chubby girls.
I will. And let me also say, Roger Mack is hilarious. He said Fox 31 has some great seats available for the game. Roger, you make me laugh all the time. Every time I see you.
That's Big
Y'all,
Raj.
Manushka is amazing.
I was like, now you go in on that, but I was like, damn, she's a kiss ass.
Yeah, they all are.
Like,
Big Raj, he was trying to get a job with the Nemesis if he was to become mayor, doing the trash services.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. You want a no show contract?
Yeah, bullshit. Giving out favors. You vote for me, I'll get you a job in this department.
But look, Johnson did it. They gave out favors too.
Yeah, but
except to the actual motherfuckers that did the work.
Yep.
And you want to put up the black gatekeeper to that shit to talk to black men, and then a motherfucking other black
John
people,
Bailey.
Yeah, other motherfucking black people want to be like, you shouldn't take it personal. What the fuck you mean?
You should have called me. You needed some help. You know you could have called me. No, I didn't know I could fucking call you.
Right, because you made it clear that you were on that side during that first forum.
I'm like, put me in, coach. Oh, you didn't put yourself in the game. No, nigga.
Are you serious? Because like they're so fucking whack. Let's roll back that beautiful bean footage during that very first forum in Park Hill.
Well, you didn't let me speak, but you allowed off-brands, fake frauds, and phonies.
And you wouldn't even let him get on the fucking stage because fucking some off-brand was too scared to show up.
Mm-hmm. Because the gangs are going to be present at the forum at the Park Hill golf course.
And what we don't need a fucking call nobody. You show
Right.
up one by yourself.
Mm-hmm.
That's there to show you that motherfucker was a flake.
Yeah.
And that you weren't gonna cause no problems. You got dressed and everything. And that's the same shit with motherfucking Median or Meridian or fucking Median, whatever fuck her name is.
Yeah.
I know your name, bitch. I just don't give a fuck that much to say it correctly. Median. Okay? I don't give a fuck about you like that. You's a bad wench, cause you a straight haired weirdo.
Yep.
Right? Every time I see you, your hair bowed straight like a white girl.
Yep.
Stop the fucking madness, cuz. And I don't give a fuck how much you push somebody's product. You'll never have motherfucking curls like this.
Never in your life.
This right here.
All the chubby curls in the world won't do it.
This right here is the emphasis of chubby curls.
Right.
Cuz.
Well, that's all natural.
All
chubby.
natural. So when you fuck what you mean, lube yourself up, touch yourself 10 times with it, okay? But you'll never
and put it on them assy ankle backs.
In your motherfucking life ever have
and them assy ass elbows.
Assy ass elbows, knees and shit, right? Have fucking curls like mine. These are chubby curls, guys. Natural chubby curls, okay? Natural. I don't even wash my shit but like fucking once every 4 months. What you talking about, right? Natural fucking hair. And don't say it's because of whatever. I'm mixed. Very fucking mixed. So you can stuck right here. Look, you get stuck everywhere in here. I got a kitchen and everything. What the fuck you talking about?
Right.
But right here, this, when you're promoting a fucking inclusive brand, which is not even shade to the system, right? The fact that you're doing all this fucking kiss ass and shit, and I just have to say it. You don't know what that shit is.
Yeah, we didn't pass that class.
Every time we see you, your shit is bone fucking straight. It could be hot as fuck.
We didn't pass the ass kissing class.
Right, we don't do that. But this right here is what chubby curls is. Naturally. Not baby ones, but fat ones.
All natural ones.
Natural, mixed fucking hair. And I don't give a fuck.
3C hair.
3C with a 4C plus the textures and shit. Some kind of texture. Me and Jesse
She has kitchens.
I do got kitchen. And my shit dread up within like less than 3 days?
Yeah.
Start locking up. So natural locks. Natural locks. So I don't want to hear anything about it. But you off-brand, off fucking beat, no rhythm having ass. Calm the fuck down. You just remember all the shit you doing. Okay? All that shit you doing, all this motherfucking.
This is proverbial
fucking shit.
Cease and desist.
Yeah, just stop. Really, because when you was caping for the white lady, they had you in a commercial where you were 1/3 of a sister. And I was like, you a weirdo, go get your money. And you just act like that didn't happen. You the fucking weird lady.
Yeah, tried to go in on me.
Right, because we look it out. Shit, we didn't, as much as nobody likes you over here, right? We didn't want you to be tokenized.
Right.
We didn't want you to be treated like how she had you as 1/3 of a motherfucking woman. Black woman. Right? 1/3 of a black woman. But you allowed that and you let her sit on your couch. And that couch is raggedy as a motherfucker. Okay, what is that? Velour? What kind of fabric was that?
That was American furniture.
That was fucking fabric was like you vacuum it look like the carpet go one way, the other way.
It was either American furniture or Aaron's.
That
rent to own.
Yeah, that furniture right there is the perfect thing for a cat to scratch on.
It was probably infested with bed bugs
That
too.
motherfucker right there is a hair trap. Just waiting to happen.
If you went through errands or people's rental on.
That motherfucking couch right there is full of allergens.
Oh, big time.
Allergens and bed mites. But not only that, you had a savage sit on it. A devil sit on your couch in your house.
You invited her in.
You invited the devil in, and she sat on your couch, a savage. You know what I mean?
And recorded the whole thing.
And you sat there was like gazing in her eyes and shit. This bitch didn't give a fuck about you or Ashim.
Right.
Just like Mike Johnston didn't give a fuck about whoever the fuck he was pandering to.
Yeah.
Y'all just ate it up.
Mm-hmm.
Ate it up. And me and Jesse are like, don't believe the hype.
Mm-hmm.
No, don't believe the hype. Come on, Blake, stop. But no, don't get buyer's remorse now.
Mm-hmm.
When you gave the fucking reins of the kingdom to white people, and then when they fuck you over.
Yep. Don't act surprised.
Don't act
don't
surprised.
come running to us.
Don't act surprised. I'm gonna interview her. Who the fuck is you to interview anybody?
Right.
Right, exactly. Just like I said to Shay J, who the fuck is you to interview anybody? How the fuck you get on 9 News?
Right.
And really, where the fuck are you at 9 News?
Right. I never see her.
I see her that one time with the Asian community, where
yeah.
you let them talk in front of you as a sister.
Yeah.
They didn't even bring up black people, and you were just over there kissing Asian ass and fucking promoting their shit.
Yep.
What the fuck is wrong with you?
Coons of a feather.
Rocking around with motherfucking manicures and shit done by Asians. Stop
Coons
it.
of a feather.
Stop it.
Together.
Right? Wearing weaving clothes done by Asians.
Raccoons.
Man, y'all gotta stop. For real, stop. Stop.
Raccoons of a feather flock together. Cease and desist. Next step is paperwork.
Nushka is unapologetically black. She's beautiful. She's amazing. And she is the founder, the creator, the innovator of chubby curls. So if you got those skinny curls, you got to make them chubby, y'all. This also ensures that you do not have dry scalpedness. So when you pick this up, look at the front, look at the ingredients on the back, though. That's where the magic happens. So make sure that you pay attention. You can also get the detangler. You can get the thick tooth comb to ensure that all of that slips right through your fingers, right through your comb. Y'all, chubby curls is where it's at. I'm a chubby curl girl. We a chubby curl family. Gotta make it happen.
All right, so make sure when you get to your musical committee, you tell them about the songs that we have recommended. Because if we get to their wedding and we going down that, to see you coming down with some Adele. I'm bringing a Bluetooth speaker just in case. Who's that? When Medea's coming out? Right. Make sure I'm that Adele. We gonna be in that shit like, oh hell no! Right.
Yeah.
Give them all Bluetooth. Anybody object?
Keisha.
It will not be Adele.
Start over.
I can assure you that I will not be walking. We are having a black wedding. A black wedding. Jump in the brooms, all of that.
We're having a black wedding. And you throw the rice. Is it gonna be dirty rice?
We are not throwing the rice. We are not throwing rice.
Do you know the history of the throwing of the rice?
No.
It used to be back in the day where they would get married. The caveman would go and grab the bride and steal her, and the people would be crying while she was leaving. They'd be throwing rocks. Just stop them.
Stop him.
Try to get the bride back.
That being said, we are not throwing rice. We are not throwing rice. No.
Will we have to bring our own ranch dressing and hot sauce?
You will not have to bring your own ranch dressing and hot sauce. This will be catered by black people.
Oh, okay.
I talked to TKs today. I think they're going to be one of 4 caterers that we're going to do.
Pinky up black. I need blue cheese. Will there be someone on the lookout for a certain individual who just might show up, whomever that might just show up, might be?
Yes, that would be my sister. And if you know my...
No, it's going to be us, bitch.
It's going to be us.
And when we show up, don't be daps and hugs.
And definitely don't try to stop me with my madness. Because you get checked, your sister can get checked, everybody get touched. I don't care because it's wrong, whatever it is. And I like ruining shit because I'm fucking mad. I'm not mad
that
or
same coon ass energy that you have on the show.
Yeah.
In person.
Yeah. Plus, I want to see all these black people you allegedly gonna have there.
Yeah.
I want to see that.
And majority of them are raccoons, just like him.
Right. I want to see that because I remember them saying that it was impossible for us to find 300 black people that were intelligent to fill up a whole fucking cabinet.
Yeah.
And I was like, that's a lie. That's a lie if I ever heard one.
Right.
There's plenty of fucking black people in the city that were qualified or overly qualified to sit in the mayor's cabinet.
Yeah.
But he was like, I don't know, you're gonna make that work. I've never seen an all black cabinet. Well, you know what? Even if you have or you haven't.
Well, we seen that with the handcuff administration.
Right. Yeah, you did say that. But look, the cabinet that old boy has now, I'm going to go ahead and say at least, I'm going to say.
Still got 15 positions to fill.
45 people are probably black and the rest are not.
Out of the whole cabinet.
Out of 300 people.
The mayor employs like 12,000 people.
12,000 people, yeah. But with all that boards and all the stuff that he has on that one page.
Yeah.
Right? I would probably say 45 of them are black.
Yeah.
Yeah,
maybe.
If I really had to sit down and do the math. At 45 maybe. Like a couple weeks ago, I would say it was like 30. So I'll give it a little bit of space.
Out of 11,000, 12,000. Right.
Yeah, and I think it's fucking shitty. Because he'll try to make us beg. You know?
We don't beg.
We don't beg. But, we may press the issue though.
Oh, we're definitely gonna.
You all definitely press the issue. I feel like this because we're as petty. It's petty fall. About to be petty fall.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? But yeah, serves you right though if you're getting this work. Serves you fucking right. And it's not the first time you heard it from us. At all. This is not the first time.
No, it won't be the last. So I think there's like a minute left of this bullshit.
Sister, if you know my sister, don't do it.
Don't do it.
Don't even try it. Don't try it. Don't do it. She is on point. So yeah.
Smack her out. I think my final thing is I want to just say congratulations to JB being reintroduced into a neighborhood association. Whoa! Man, how you get put out of neighborhood association?
And you live in the neighborhood.
Put out I know it's hard to get fired on your day off, but damn, how you get put out of a neighborhood association?
They said it's either we put you out because we can't come and torch your home no more.
Like they was like looking at them dudes. They was like,
JB, I don't see your receipt in here.
No, it probably didn't.
Only missed a year.
JB was keeping it real.
Dudes ain't nothing, probably like $27.50, $35. He got put out over $35.
That ain't right.
It's about principle and principalities.
But she
And skin color.
But she wasn't.
Y'all have none.
You didn't admit to it, right?
No, that's it.
No, but he didn't admit to the.
Well, with that being said,
That's messy.
welcome back.
Shame on
He's
you.
back. The dean is back. And if you go down swinging. We gotta see if she worked this whistle. If you go down swinging. Rumble, young man, woman, in community. Rumble.
Dang it. I'm working, I promise.
You definitely know
Wait.
Yeah.
Stop it. Shit, fuck you, your sister, your mama, everybody can get it.
Right.
Especially all your shit. Don't try it. No, you don't try it. Matter of fact, you tried it. Fuck it. You know what I mean? Fuck it. You're eventually have best. You better go outside and ask motherfuckers like what happened out the street fucking around.
Oh my God, because we've been on for 5 hours. All right.
Shit.
Thank y'all for tuning in.
There's people watching.
We hope you coon ass niggas get the message loud and clear. There's no let up. There's no passes for you. There's no love, nor respect for you.
Like a little
and you will be continuing to be exposed as an enemy to our people recording. Thank y'all for tapping into season 3, episode 23, part 2 of the Front Line Blacc News. Unfortunately, there's gonna have to be a part 3 again. Because we didn't get to our Unhoused neighbor news. We didn't get to rapper BG being released from prison after
I gotta talk about that
11 years behind bars. And we still got to get to those topics. So we're going to be doing a part 3 sometime this evening, probably after city council, more than likely. So make sure you stay tuned for that. In the meantime, make sure you like and subscribe to all of our platforms. For Frontline Campaign, Frontline Blacc News, which is this program right here, or broadcast. the Revolutionary Agenda, which will be dropping probably tomorrow as well. And Shabaka's Black Experience Enhanced. And just in case you forgot that number, let me reacquaint you with it. It is 516-418-5996. And press 1 and you'll be added to the queue. And Lady Chase, do you have anything to close us out with?
Stay black, stay dangerous. Also, it's a dangerous world out there, but we are at war, family. Fuck what they talking about. We really are at war. We really are trying to. Anything over here is just to align you in the same alignment, because
get you on the same frequency.
We are gonna have to leave them behind.
Oh, big time.
They are gonna have to stay behind. We can't keep trying to educate the sheep if the sheep don't want to come. So let them be there, and let's get on one accord. We ain't gotta be big.
And we
just
see
gotta
over
be
here
on the same alignment.
And we'll see over here.
Yes.
At our regular scheduled time every Saturday at 10 p.m. Mountain Standard Time for the past 3 years.
Yes.
Or 3 years.
Yeah.
So we'll catch y'all on part 3 or part 3.
Thank you.
Stay black, stay dangerous, stay empowered. And we're owed $100 trillion. Continue to man something tangible. Don't let these Democratic shills like Jeff Fart and others, Roly Poly Martin, Joyless Reed, Angela Reeds, and the list goes on and on and on. We'll literally be here all the rest of the morning naming out the Democratic shills. Y'all know who the hell y'all are. Y'all are enemy to our people, including the Congressional Black Caucus or Black Talkers. Y'all do nothing. Y'all should change your name to the Minority Caucus because you do nothing specifically for Black people. And 2024 is right around the corner, and if we're not getting on the tangible, we're not giving our vote. So stay black, stay dangerous, stay empowered, and pay us what the fuck you owe.
Definitely.
$100 trillion.
And
That's a down payment.
Right.
$100 trillion for past, present, and future atrocities that have been brought against our people and continue to be brought against our people in 2023. And when I say our people, I'm talking about the foundational Black Americans, the descendants of American chattel slavery, the native Black Americans, which it originally was, the freedmen. So yeah, thank y'all for tapping in. Make sure y'all share this out on your various social media platforms. And we'll catch y'all later on today on part 3. Peace.